Hello. Shieldsy wants the party started already. I am just making a cocktail for Mrs. Angry. I need my stirring finger so I can do this. So this will just take a minute with my stirring finger. Peeler for the garnish. So, and I'll let Justin as well. Is making Mrs. Angry a Woodson and Ford, which has become both our favourite cocktail recently. Yeah, you got nose cam for the moment while I'm doing this. I'll strain out the cocktail. And because I'm classy, I'll give her a garnish as well. A little bit of lemon peel. That'll do. Let's press a bit of lemon peel. There we go. Just drop a lemon twist in there. Just pass this on. Oh, do you want a cherry in it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right. I forgot to put a cherry in it. I'll have to remedy that. Just get one of my cherry skewers. Okay. Here we go. Jar o' cherries. Hi, Celtic King and Chris. Hello. Fucking hell. Jar's decided to be difficult to open, motherfucker. Right. Actually, on a spoon, get one of these out. I'm gonna make this fancy. I'm gonna be a fancy boy. Cherry syrup. All right. This lemon twist. We put the sword through there. Through there. Through there. Just have the paranoia I'm going to stab myself. All right. Does that look classy? All right. Made it a little bit special. All right, now my hands are a bit sticky. I'm going to wash them. All right. Now I want to drink for myself as well, I suppose. And I know what I'm having. Get my martini glass. Almost ready. What we want. What we want. That thing's stuck. We want freezer martinis, bitches. Icy cold freezer martinis. All right. You get that frost on that. But because of the alcohol content, it doesn't freeze. Celtic King wouldn't complain about my sticky hands. Well, there's a straight line. I left it out there. Ooh, it's slightly thick, mildly syrupy, just because it's semi-frozen. Freezer martini. Justin in dressing gown in bed, eating pizza. Love it. Absolutely love it. Ah. Ooh, that's got a bit of kick. Oh man, that's good. Yeah, I think the only downside to having freezer martinis is I might be prone to just, randomly go freezer martini, bitches, because it's there and just drink it. And I do like to actually manage the drinking. But definitely starting the evening with a generous serve of freezer martini. Oh. Oof. That's got a nice gin bite to it. Oof. Oh man, it's gonna warm me up. Because this is a really large glass. So a martini is among the more alcoholic cocktails, and I've poured myself at least a double. So this is one drink to put me over the legal limit, basically. So yeehaw, motherfuckers. So Chris getting 11-20 mips down, 50 compared to 50 at the old place. God damn. So you got a great apartment and the internet's just a bonus. I think they're slightly misaligned and it's annoying me. I need this one to be a little higher. I think it's literally not possible to get 11-20 MIPS down in Australia, at least outside of universities. Shieldy, there'll be water at some point, certainly. God, now it's too high. Fucking hell. Seriously? God damn it. Put each of them on one of my nipples and then they'll be like the same height. Bonjour, Lee. This is the last adjustment I'm doing. Fuck it if they're out of whack after this. My flare. Need more badges from distillers. Or maybe even just, the enamel badges that have been a bit of a thing for... God, how long have they been a thing? 5 years? 10 years? I don't even know. Maybe I should just go over the top and have a lot of pins. I don't know. It's a thing. So, Chris, you have some of the best internet on the planet you can buy for a resident. Nice. You like the buttons? I like the buttons. Shieldy, I'm glad you like the tie. It's usually my Halloween tie. God damn, just no internet for a year. This is not even a joke. There's how do you actually operate and function in society without internet? That's really shitty to not have internet for that long. Oh, nice. Chris got an electric bike as well. Lee, you got Pfizer booked in October. We are 1.5 weeks from my second dose of AstraZeneca. Yeah, boy. Team vaccinated. Oh my God. It's the one thing that in defense of the martini, you can't act like you don't know you're getting pissed when you drink one. Because, oh my word. Fuck, that's good. There's 4 different sorts of gin in this. This would be my infinity martini for the freezer. top it up again and put it back in tonight. I think I'm only when I say I'm having one of these, it's a double. So yes. Oh, just had to use a dongle. I've had to do that for work sometimes. Does suck, definitely. Celtic King, I'd flip if I couldn't do a stream for a year. But oh yeah, no, Chris, I really worry this next 6 months in the US and Europe and South America, possibly Africa too. I'm not 100% sure what's happening in Africa. I worry that the next 6 months in terms of illness and possibly death and disruption to economies is actually going to be worse than the previous 18 months. Nice, Justin got vaccinated early because of autism. Well, anything's a good reason, man. And Chilsey, you got internet faster, 50 times faster than your ADSL too. Yeah. Mine's okay. It's usually like 50. I'm on Wi-Fi here, and I almost never need to physically connect. And the Wi-Fi is pretty good. So cheers to internet. Wow. Oh my God. It's just real. I mean, you have to like gin. This martini has a fair bit of bite. Wow. Your Wi-Fi is 300 down. God damn. Mine's about, actually, I'll tell you, I'll do a quick test. It varies a bit. It's usually between 30 and 50 down, which is okay. For Australia, it's quite good. Yep, there we go. Well, it's a good night. We're doing 50 plus down at the moment. So that's good. Oh, Jesus. I literally think it just dropped out then. Possibly because I was using up bandwidth with my speed test. It's better like when I was on cable in my old house, which I moved from 4 years ago. There was this ridiculous throttle on it. It could be very fast down by Australian standards. Like it could be 70, 80 plus down, but it was limited to 2 up. And it's fucking ridiculous. It's a much better balance now. Oh, yeah, Chris, I may well end up fucked up tonight. We'll pace ourselves, have this one, and keep Shieldsy happy, and then I'll drink some water. I have a clarified cocktail or milk punch ready to go, which I'll be making a video about. That'll be the first video because it's ready to go. It's called Sex Panther. Like the Anchorman movie. 60% of the time, it works every time. Lorianda, hello. Oh, Chris, that's getting serious. You got your own modem and router to make sure you don't get fucked up by Comcast crap. I don't know that that's even possible to do in Australia. I don't know that the ISPs let you do that. So, Justin, sounds like yours is very close to the same as mine. Very close to the same as mine. Chris, your doctor is Dr. Panther. Cheers to Dr. Panther. I can halfway through. I can feel the martini hitting. So, woof. Oh, it's definitely an acquired taste. Like probably as recently as 2 years ago, I wouldn't have I would have found this martini hard going. It's weird how your palate changes over time. Because now I'm super into the boozy cocktails. So things change. Like my early favorite was the sour, which is a comparatively light cocktail, like a whiskey sour, whiskey, lemon juice, sugar syrup, and some egg white or something to make it foamy. That's a comparatively light cocktail. But and I fucking love a whiskey sour. But yeah, I really love the boozy cocktails, and I think along with my clarified milk punch, the other ones I'm going to make tonight are going to be very boozy. Yes, Loriander, last word is a bit more potent than a sour. I'm going to make a black rum Hatton tonight, and probably that whiskey cocktail I found. I'm going to search. So I love the extended metaphors, Chris, about Dr. Panther. Hope he gets his claws into my medical record, chomping at the bit to get to work. Gets his paws all over the medical instruments. Shieldsy, so you're an NBN modem because you got fiber to the curb. Yeah. Safa, hello to you. Hey, Celtic King, I don't know how AT is. Shall I message him? Then he might join us. How will I say it? So what's going down in AZ Town? He may or may not respond. I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, Safa, say his name 3 times. That usually works. Because he's at least as scary as the Candyman or Bloody Mary. So there's every chance that'll work. I'm really pissed off. My fucking white rum didn't arrive. It was supposed to arrive yesterday. And they're saying, please forgive us, COVID, blah, 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 blah. It's just annoying. I was going to do a whole tasting. And now it's not here. I mean, I still could, but I want to save it for when I've got that. Because I've got 4 or 5 white cane spirit drinks, rum and rum adjacent drinks. Wanted to do a comparison. Lemonhead, hello. Morning to you. We're gearing up for party night because it's Friday night. Oof. And I'm kicking off with my freezer martini. So, yeah. And it's good. Celtic King, make sure AZ said again, he'll make a comment. Yes, why not? He may well appear. Who knows? Who knows? The world of AZ is a strange and complicated one, and it's hard to know what's going to happen. So, I am gonna have a look. Oh no, I want the Diffits guide. It's kind of funny, like, you know, because I'm uploading 3 cocktail videos a week, and some do quite well, and then some do, to my mind, inexplicably poorly compared to the others. I don't compare myself to anyone else. I compare myself to myself. Sometimes when one gets like way less, like only half as many views as the others, I thought, what? Jesus, I didn't think, why is that less popular than the other ones? I don't know what people, so I just do what I want and don't think about it. So what are you annoyed about? Instead of a $70 million cinema Wodonga, we'll get a Dan Murphy's. At least you can drown your sorrows by getting booze from Dan Murphy's. But I'm with you, a cinema complex would be a pretty good deal. I was going to look something up then, and I got myself mildly distracted and then forgot. It said $70 million. Lotto. Yes, fuck. I thought I saw that. Sorry, I was just looking up the news thing. Powerball next week is worth 60 million. So got to get a ticket. And then it gets drawn during the Thursday night stream. And I might be $60 million richer. I won't let it spoil me. Don't worry. Loriander, thank you for your positive wishes. I hope you're doing well. I also hope everyone's doing well, because fucking hell, we live in difficult times. Like, even if I've got to be honest, there's not been a huge amount of downside for me with COVID. I've been doing fine. I've been working from home. I enjoy my home life. I'd much rather work from home than in the office. Been doing these streams to hang out. But I don't for a second pretend the whole thing's not fucked and hasn't fucked up people's lives. And it's just the whole thing is bullshit. So I do hope everyone's going. Oh, I haven't done the Angry Bunch yet, Loriander. I was going to wait to see if I heard from Aidsy first. I'm going to give him 10 minutes. If I haven't heard from him in 10 minutes, I'm probably not going to hear from him. So then we might just do Angry Bunch. Celtic King, what I do is I schedule the video. So I try to shoot them all during the live stream on a Friday night. And then I progressively edit them. And so, I do Mondays first. Like, so if I shoot them all tonight, the first one, obviously, I'll edit. It will be the one to go live on Monday. And when it's done, I upload it to YouTube and schedule it to go on Monday. I try to get them all done in the weekend or by Monday at the latest. Get all the editing done, and then it's like, no stress. And YouTube has the fun scheduling feature. So I can upload them all and say, this one on Monday, this one on Wednesday, this one on Friday. So I like to get it all done and out of the way. And it's a whole thing. For those who are into technical things, this is how I record my audio, my little Zoom recorder, my faithful Zoom recorder. It's all scratched up. Been using it for more than 10 years, and it's still fucking great. And so the first thing I have to do is get the video and the audio on my editing software and match them up. And then I render that. So the video from the camera with the audio from the Zoom, I render that, and that's the base file. Then I edit that, and then I do the close-up shots, the sexy slow-mo close-ups, which I shoot afterwards. And that's a kind of cheat thing. I shoot the close-ups, and so I make the cocktail a second time, essentially. I shoot the close-ups, I edit those in, I put some audio, I put like music backing track. There are two reasons I do a music track under the thing. One is just, I think it makes it a little bit more interesting if there's just the music going on it. Second is I kind of get background noises from the fridges in the next room, and having just a very low level music track going underneath me talking masks background noises usually quite effectively. So, then I render that video, then I'm done. Nobody. Greetings, Tell Mutations. Lemonheads. There is a neighbor over the back fence who could potentially see my disco lights. And they might think I'm having parties. Who knows? I hope they think I'm having parties. I'd like it if people thought I was having parties. Oh, Shieldsy, you've got an H5 Zoom. Nice. Well, again, the H4, I've had this for way over 10 years. I don't even remember when I first got it, but it was more than 10 years ago. It's just the Zooms. They're so fucking tough. Like, this has been on the road with me. And it does that great stereo sound. These things are friggin' awesome. But yeah, I've had no reason to replace this because it's fucking rocking on 10 years later. It's great. I've changed camera 3 times in that 10 years. I've updated my camera 3 times. But the Zoom just keeps going. Actually, okay, Kelsey, I'm just going to say, because you're always very vocal with your love for everyone. I just want to throw in, I have to agree that nobody is our sexy Jesus. Absolutely. Oh, nice, Shieldsy. You can change the mics around. Yeah, I reckon this has features I don't use. I literally just use it to record audio. I reckon it's got a whole bunch of features I don't use, and I'm just, yep, fuck it, record. and it's good. Oh yeah, no, Celtic King. Well, of course, it was for YouTube. What the fuck else am I? No, actually, that's a harsh thing. You're just asking a legit question. No, it's all for YouTube. I don't do any other audio recording apart from YouTube. And I've bought, God, how many cameras have I bought for YouTube over the year? I'm going to try and remember them. 1, 2, 3. I think it's 5. I think over 15 years. Yeah. I'd say yes. No, nobody is saying Jesus wasn't a looker. Yeah, but you are. So you're our sexy Jesus. That's what we're saying, man. That is what we are saying. Heterosexual admiration for your sexy looks. Any cishet guy who can't acknowledge that another man is attractive has some weird fucking issues going on. There was a really funny post, and I don't know who it was. Like it was on Twitter. I've seen people share it, and there's that, you know, because you talk about people being homophobic, and this dude's like, "No, bro, you're not homophobic. You're worried you are gay. Like it's like when you think you're sick, you're a hypochondriac." So this guy's going, "You're not homophobic. You're a homochondriac. You're actually worried you're gay, which is why you react so negatively to gay things because you're overcompensating." And I thought that's got something going for it. Yes, I've read. Everyone thinks Zoom is the web app now. You're right. Holy shit, Lemonheads. I do remember Kenny versus Spenny Lemonheads. That was like, weren't they like 10 or 15 years ago? Kenny versus Spenny. Who can piss off Toronto more? One of them did an airplane carrying a banner saying, "Jesus sucks," as in the Mexican name. Jesus. Kirsten, Hellion, hello. Freezer Martini. It's your. Oh, incidentally, Kirsten, I did buy the 3-pack that's on special on the Applewood site. So freezer martini. You see how icy it is. There's 4 different gins in there. I'm going to top it off before I put it back in. I think I'll put some of the Applewood macadamia in it, and maybe a splash more vermouth as well. Fucking awesome. This is a really big martini glass. You missed it, but I basically poured myself a double. So this is definitely my first drink has definitely put me over the legal limit. Just you're saying if people ask you gay, does that mean they're gay? I always said because when, you know, I was causing a bit of a stir on YouTube, and honestly, let's be real, that was 10 years ago. Jesus, that feels weird to say, like, you know, because YouTube's been around 15 years. Holy shit. Time fucking flies, man. Yeah. So, yeah, I was thinking, dude, are you gay? And it would be both male and female who would say that. And I'd say, the only reason you would ask if I'm gay is if you want to suck my dick. That's the only thing that makes any sense whatsoever. The only reason you would ask if I'm gay is if you want to suck my dick. If you're a man and you're asking if I'm gay, it only makes sense if you want to suck my dick. And you want me to say, yes, I'm gay because you want to suck my dick. If you're a woman and you ask if I'm gay, it only makes sense if you want to suck my dick. You want me to say, no, I'm not gay, so you can suck my dick. It's just ridiculous. Oh my God, Kirsten, is that sorry. See, because you said there's like half a dozen new things coming out before Christmas. I assume you're talking about Archie bringing out a new gin. It's a flavor punch. Fuck yeah. Because all my peripheral gins are going into the freezer martini now. So I'm going to have shelf space. Because I'm just fucking making shelf space at the moment. So I'm looking out for that. Oh, no. Okay, Justin, I get what you're saying. You think Margaret Court is a lesbian in denial. No, Margaret Court's just a fucking horrible person. Margaret Court is a piece of shit. She's fucking awful. Kilchiki, you wish you uploaded for 15 years to be able to look back on earlier content. Okay, well, here's a funny thing. Because you have Facebook memories. I think Facebook memories are really interesting. Of course, because I started doing the streams like in it was April or May last year. And so every day I'm getting a thing of what stream I did a year ago. And I'm looking at them and looking at myself and going, oh my God. I was like a year ago, I was 15, 20 kilograms heavier than I am now. And it's really noticeable when I look at the videos from a year ago, because I'm seeing them most days, the thumbnail of a stream from a year ago. I'm like 15, 20 kilos heavier than I am now. And it's really noticeable. And I'm like, oh, God damn. Okay. And then also because it goes, I've got posts on Facebook going back 11 years. Then I see posts from 10, 11 years ago. And I'm like, I was 10 years ago, I was 20 kilos lighter than I am now. That is also very noticeable. And that's my ultimate goal is to get beyond that. So we'll see. So, Chris, the editor has asked if you were gay when you were adult. Someone did want to suck your dick. There you go. So politely, that's nice. You were polite and said no. But when you were a kid, because you never had a girlfriend, because you were 15 and 300 pounds, and everyone said, oh, dude, for me, and it's like my dad thought I was gay, it's because I never had a girlfriend. Dude, the Catholic guilt thing worked too much. And Raiders, hello, good evening. Shields, you've been on YouTube about as long as me? And yeah, I joined YouTube about a year after it was there. And I rarely watch TV. Would suffer ask, Seven Mate in Canberra is going HD. There you go. Yeah, no, Justin, I never watch the free-to-air TV. Sounds like I'm being a hipster when I say that, but it's just a statement of fact. I don't watch the free-to-air TV. I watch the streaming services. It's like, oh, fucking hell, I love martinis. All right. When I finish this, I'm going to top up my freezer martini, and then I'll put. That's fun, Shieldsy. I was the second channel you subbed to. Mr. Safety was my first. I was the first person Mr. Safety subbed to because I did a video response, which was a thing 14 years ago. Yeah. So, Chris, not every straight dude wants or needs a girlfriend. Yes, please. Straight dudes, straight women, you don't need, and for that matter, gay men, gay women, non-binaries, trans people, you don't have to be in a sexual relationship to be who you are, or a romantic relationship to be who you are. You can be fucking single, and still be who you are. It's really weird. But anyway, nobody speaking, Mr. Safety. We should show some love to Corey. Yes, a good friend of his passed away. And Corey suffered losses, man. He's a really awesome guy. And it's weird. So, Raiders, you're far from a hipster and never watch free to air, except I watch ABC sometimes, SBS occasionally. 7, 9, 10, like fucking never, literally never, because they got nothing to offer as far as I'm concerned. Chris, I miss video responses, but the spammers killed them. In the first, say, 5 years of YouTube, video responses were freaking awesome. Yeah, see Celtic King being single and straight. Yeah, it's like, and for reals. Okay, I never played sport because I was never good at sport. And I never had a girlfriend at school, but that was just Catholic guilt and insecurity. So my fucking dad thought I was gay because I didn't play sport and didn't have a girl. Oh, and I didn't drink beer because beer's fucking gross. And I never liked alcohol when I was younger. So I didn't drink alcohol just because I didn't like it. I didn't play sport because I was no good at it. And I didn't have a girlfriend because Catholic guilt worked too much on me. It literally just, it took to me being away from my hometown and away from my family and being at uni and to get a girlfriend. Lemonheads, I did play sport. My parents made me play soccer from when I was about 6 years old to when I was about 16 years old. Oh, I played Aussie Rules for like my last 2 years of high school. That was the most, I was not good at it, but Aussie Rules is the most fun I've had playing sport. I think Aussie Rules is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Nobody you've been in relationships decide they're afraid. See, this is me. I'm, as like there's a Shakespeare thing, being in love with love. I love relationships. I mean, for me, fortunately, I've been in one stable relationship for 16 years. And that's great. That's me. But that's me. And I absolutely acknowledge everyone's different. Justin, you're 32, never been in a relationship. Everyone's different, man. Everyone is different. It's as simple as that. So, Radies, you watched a little bit of the Olympics. Mrs. Angry has been watching a little bit of the Olympics as well. Safi, you're playing. See, you're into the Aussie Rules. I reckon Aussie Rules is the most fun sport I've ever played. I was never particularly good at it, but it was more fun. I got forced to play soccer for like 10 years. Fucking hated it. Whoa, fucking hell, man. That was, sorry, I thought that's the last sip. That was probably 2 sips that I just took in one sip. Oh, because I like a dry martini. So it's like 80-90% gin and 10 to 20% vermouth. Whereas Mrs. Angry likes a 50-50. And also she likes to do it with a sweet vermouth, which is a little unconventional. But we experimented a lot to get the type of martini Mrs. Angry liked, actually. Yeah, flings. Dude, everyone's different. Maybe relationships aren't your thing. Maybe you just haven't met the right person so far. It's like, Oh my God, yes, Raiders. I'm with you, actually. Man-made white water courses for the Olympics are fascinating. I absolutely agree with you. That's fascinating. An artificial version of like a raging river. That's fascinating. I am also fascinated by that. Oh, Lemonheads. They show Aussie Rules a lot in Canada. It's a good watch. It is a good watch. Okay, I live in Melbourne, which is the Aussie Rules capital in Australia, and I don't give a shit about the competition. But in a normal year, the Aussie Rules is on. If someone from overseas comes to visit, I would actually suggest let's go to the MCG and watch an Aussie Rules game because it's a fucking experience. It is thing. Oh yeah, no, Shieldsy. Yeah, like my kids, the little angries, were in videos. I stopped putting them in videos like 15 years ago, but they're in their 20s now. They're fucking adults, and they're on the channel. They're under 10. It's wild. Celtic King, has anyone had a one night stand? Have I had a one night stand? No. I've had casual relationships, but I've never had someone that I've only had sex with once. I've had very casual relationships, but not a one night stand. I've had sex on a first date, but it always happened beyond that. Justin, when a relationship comes, it'll be via hookup on Grindr. Dude, it's whatever works. It's like whatever works. Nobody been hurt a few times, decided you don't like people, have a shot at you, chase people. Again, nobody. On your own terms, man. Everything should be on your own terms. It's down to what you want and the way you want it. No societal expectations or any other individual expectations should come into it. Oh yeah, Lemonheads, for real, man. I reckon the offspring are ahead of me in terms of having a handle on the world, being adults. Oh, Kirsten, that's an excellent way of putting it. You have had sex with people where you didn't ask their real names. Nice. Raiders, you've had one night stands. Comes from spending way too much time in Irish pubs. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm thinking hard, but I am quite sure I've never had a one night stand. Definitely had sex on a first date, but always had sex more than once. And yeah, I had some that were extremely casual, but they continued past one night. So yeah, I am a relationship kind of guy, and I have friends who aren't. I have friends who are. I have friends who are asexual. I have friends who are poly, and I'm like, oh no, I'm definitely cishet monogamous guy. Um, I'm happy to be casual for a while, but I definitely have a thing for stable long-term relationships. Lemonhead's the best advice you ever got. Don't look for someone to start a life with. Create your own life. Bring someone in. That is fucking awesome. Actually, that is fucking awesome. Don't wait for someone to start a life with. Create your own life and bring someone in. That is a wonderful philosophy. I like it. And Justin, you had sex with an acquaintance who became a good friend. Again, that is really good. That is very good. Yeah, that's great. And yes, yeah, Kirsten, you've been with husband for 13 years, which is nice. Nobody went to a concert. You were offered one night stand, chased her away, can't be bothered. Man, it should always be on your terms. Someone says, "Oh, you should do this. It's easy." If you don't want it, that's all that matters. You go, "I don't want it. Can't be bothered." That is 100% legitimate. Right. Okay. I am super fucking drink. Safa, do porn stars count? I don't know. Kirsten, you can't stand the other half idea. I use all those phrases, my partner, my other half, and whatnot. Not for everyone. Shieldsy, you love the single life? That's good. Right. Okay. I'm going to top this up a little bit too. All right. So I need some gin. And I know which gin I'm going to put in. Oh my god, I'm actually really drunk. Okay. This one. All right. We're going to put a bit of the. Going to put a bit of the Applewood macadamia gin in. Where is the thing? Celtic King can't be bothered with relationships. No, that's fair. It's not you think. Loriander. Oh, been two girls twice. Younger days when you're experimenting with drugs. You end up with two girls you didn't know. Second time vacation on Gran Canaria. Hooked up with someone at disco. During it, best friend shows up. Horny as fuck. Forced to join. Hey, dude, look. Shit happens, basically. Yeah. The Celtic King to I pee a lot after Friday night stream. Probably got to pee halfway through the Friday night stream. Oh yeah, no, Shieldsy, that martini, I kind of knew I was taking a risk when I did a double, and I did it anyway. Oh wow, what the fuck? That's physics at work there. That was being really weird. It's very light aroma wise. Oof, oof, that's pretty good. Can definitely taste the macadamia in that. Okay. That's obviously forming a fucking seal, that little funnel I've put there. That's 40 spotted. That's this one. I'm going to drink water next. Then I'm going to make a video. And then I'm going to do Angry Bunch, I think. Oh, nice. Safi, you've done it with porn stars. Fuck yeah, dude. Sex workers know what they're doing. Sex workers abso-fucking-lutely know what they're doing. You go, brother. I'm going to put a teeny bit of the Navy Strength gin in here too, because I'm a crazy madman and I don't care. Tiny bit of Navy Strength. And I am going to put a bit of my absinthe vermouth in as well. Just a bit. Top it up with a bit of vermouth. And then we're done, I think. And I'm going to put that back in the freezer. Freezer martini. Awesome. Young Mr. Angry chucked this in here. This is rice wine. I think young Mr. Angry might be out later to do it. He was drinking some fruit punch he made. Might make another one later. All right, so no, Mrs. Angry is playing a video game with her offspring. So freezer martini, back in the freezer. I will not be drinking any more freezer martini tonight, I don't think. We'll just put that away in the freezer. All right, come on, calm the fuck down. Get our shit together, everything in the freezer. Okay, I'm just going to move my martini glass because I don't want to break it. All right. You know what I'm going to drink? There's a little bit of ice left in this mixing glass. I'm just going to put some water in here. All right. Going to drink a bit of water for a while, and then I might make a video. Hooly dooly. So Raiders used to bump into Angela White when you worked in Brunswick before she super famous. And Angela White is awesome. I've been I was like internet friends with her before she was super famous. Justin, it is kind of weird if there's a porn star with the same name as you. That's definitely a little bit weird. I understand you feeling like that's a bit weird. So, drinking a bit of water. This is not really a drinking receptacle, but can't be fucked. It's got ice in it, so we'll just drink a bit of that. We'll calm down a bit because that double freezer martini, I'm really feeling it at the moment. Safa, Yasmin Scott is in the new Fat Pizza. I assume you're saying Yasmin Scott's a porn star, yeah? Celtic King, you want to be a professional porn actor? Well, here's the thing, and this is what I know from people in the industry. It is actually harder to get dudes into porn than it is to get women into porn, which is very interesting. So there are fewer dudes who want to be known for doing porn than there are women who want to know for doing porn. Oh, yes, Raiders. She used to shoot for Girls Out West. Oh, and their office was around the corner from yours. Nice. And I think that's when I became internet friends with Angela White when she was just doing the stuff with Girls Out West. So have you taken Johnny Sin's hand at Sexpo in 2019? Nice. There you go. Sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm seriously feeling that fucking martini. Shit, that was strong. I kind of think that was more than a double. That was I'm just going by how I feel at the moment. I think that was about 5 standard drinks, quite honestly. I think I fucked myself up. Oh, no, it's been an hour. 5 standard drinks in an hour is not that bad. But that's Jesus. Justin, you're wondering if when the government was doing the security clearance on you, that it matched you with a porn star. That's pretty funny. Nobody getting dudes into porn might be a self-conscious thing. Blokes are often more insecure than we like others to believe. You might be right. You absolutely might be right. Oh, nice. Raiders, you know all the goss. Girls Out West used to lease an apartment right near Hosier Lane. Nice. I know a few people who've worked for Girls Out West, actually. But yes. You get limited. You got told no smoking at work, but you like to smoke and drink. Fair enough. Justin, that's an interesting question. Is it true for gay porn stars? That is an area I'm not that well versed in, so I don't actually know. Oh yeah, Raiders. I've been friends with Erin for ages, and a few others as well. That's an excellent question, Safa. Did Girls Out West get raided in Melbourne? They kind of got in trouble because I think they did a thing with Angela. They did a sex scene in one of the university libraries, I think. Kilter King, you heading out for a while, man? Okay, see ya. We all love you, man. Okay, so AIDS is clearly not joining, because I messaged him half an hour ago and didn't hear from him. But hopefully we'll find out in the next couple of days what's happening with him. Just thinking, Erin's really cool. This again, someone I've hung out with in real life. I feel like I haven't seen her for a couple of years, actually. Fuck, I don't know. COVID just fucked up time. And time doesn't mean anything anymore. And yeah, but I feel like I haven't seen Erin in person for years. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen anyone in person for years. COVID's fucking weird. That's fair, Justin. You're gay. The porn star with your name is gay. I believe you that it's not you, man. That's okay. Okay, so she's still active but underground. That's okay. And I literally think last time I ran into Erin was completely random. I was just in the city and we bumped into each other in the street. And it was like, hey, fuck, what are you doing? How's it going? Yes, Safa, I did actually see you this year. We got to hang out and have a couple cocktails earlier this year. Oh, again, it's the end of July now. Holy God. Time absolutely doesn't mean anything. Wise person once said, pray you do not live in interesting times. Well, there's that is the Eastern saying, may you live in interesting times. Terry Pratchett used it in one of his Discworld novels. There's one called Interesting Times, and in the preface it says, there's a saying, may you live in interesting times, and nobody's sure whether that is a blessing or a curse, because holy fucking shit, have we been living in interesting times for the last 18 months, and it's been a fucking roller coaster. Jesus. Justin, you think if there was a porn star named Aidsy? Well, Aidsy did an accidental porn a very long time ago, about 30 years ago, I think, in as much as he thought he was just having sex with people and he didn't know there was a camera there. And he found out after the fact it was being recorded and was going to be sold as a porno. And he's never seen it and he's always wanted to. My God, wouldn't that be a thing if we found Aidsy's accidental porno? Jesus. Because he was only about 20 and really buff and stuff. So, so it's one of those things. Again, not very moral. Oh no, it's Safa. It's illegal. Is that what they did? Actually recording the sex and not telling him and making a commercial thing. That is absolutely illegal. It's also immoral and fucked. It's just fucked to do that to someone. But Aidsy being Aidsy, he kind of takes it in his stride and, finds it funny and just really wishes he had a copy of it. Justin, I kind of agree. Watching yourself have sex would be a bit weird. Definitely a bit weird. I mean, it's like Train Spotting 2 when they recorded and extorted. Yeah, and this wasn't for. What was funny is it wasn't for extortion. He was just kind of recruited to be in this group scene, and no one told him that it was being recorded and was going to be sold as a commercial product. Very, very fucking weird. But life's weird. What are we going to do? Life's just fucking weird. All right. What's happening with my browser? I was going to look up bourbon cocktails and also punch drink. Let me get the Sex Panther. So this is supposedly a complex version of a Cuba Libre, which is rum, cola, and lime. Now, I've already made this and clarified it. So I'm doing that. Bourbon cocktails. What was the Brown Derby, Tonico Palazzo, Haberdasher, Haystack, Highfalutin, Kentucky Buck, Midnight Stinger, New York Sour, Old Fashioned, Perfect Summit, Sazerac, Sunset Strip, Manhattan, Vieux Place, the town square, the old town. Okay, Vieux Carré. Okay, going to make Vieux Place. Stands for Old Town. Safa, yes. AIDS's accidental porn was in Canberra. Yes. Raiders, Australian 20-somethings clearing 7 figures on OnlyFans. How times have changed. I'm so fucking down with anyone making money off OnlyFans. People want to see you naked and doing the sexy things, and you're up for it. Fucking go for it. Just fucking go for it. The idea of shaming people for doing OnlyFans is fucking ridiculous. Or even just doing straight up porn. But now it's like people can make more money from something like OnlyFans because porn is exploitative. The porn industry is exploitative. So what are you going to do? So I'm all of people of all genders, persuasions, making money from their sexuality, if that's what they want to. If that's what they want to do, I'm also 100% down with people who don't want to do it. People who are asexual, who don't want to be viewed in that way. It's like you just gotta fucking respect people for who they are and what they are. Doesn't seem that difficult to me, but people make it difficult. Black Rum Hatton. Diffords, dark rum, sweet vermouth. That's not what a dark Manhattan is. Silly Simon Difford. Anyway. Oh, Jesus, Safa, if people fucking wanted to pay me to drink alcohol on OnlyFans, I'd do it. I would absolutely do it. But I'm reasonably sure that's not on anyone's agenda. So all right, what are we? Oh, it's 9 o'clock. First hour. Down with the clown. I might do a first video that you can watch me do, and then might open the door for Angry Bunch. Now, Lemonheads, this is my sexy cut glass mixing glass for making cocktails, and I am just being a fucking bogan and drinking out of it because there was ice in it, so I just added some water. Safa's having brandy. Nice. Raiders, Renee Gracie's cashing in, multimillionaire before 30, and now she's a property man. Fucking yeah. Fucking go. Okay, Safa, if you want to have fun with brandy, one of my favorite brandy cocktails is the Sidecar. It's real, but you have to have an orange liqueur like orange curacao or triple sec or something. You can get a really cheap and decent triple sec from Dan's, like get a Voc triple sec or something for $20 to $25. Brand, okay, I'll just get it right actually. So a Sidecar cocktail is just is brandy, orange liqueur, and lemon juice. It's a really nice cocktail, and you just do it like 3, 2, 1. So in terms of parts, so you might do like 2 ounces of cognac and 1 ounce of triple sec and half an ounce of lemon juice. It's a really nice drink. Sidecar, I mentioned before that whiskey sour was one of my early favorite cocktails. So is the Sidecar. Kirsten, you've got a Bogan martini, Navy strength gin on ice. Fuck yeah. Yeah, well, Jesus, I'm still drunk from I poured myself a very generous double of my freezer martini, and which is probably 5 standard drinks. And so I'm still feeling that. Lemonhead's in. When Quentin Jaws is yelling out supplies, he yells out, 1 case, apricot brandy. Saf, how many brandies do you have to be sober? Well, okay, so 1 shot of brandy, 1 standard drink. 3 standard drinks in an hour puts you at the legal limit. 1 drink an hour keeps you there. So I don't know how you're measuring your brandy, but if you were measuring it as 30 mils of brandy, you would want to do no more than 6 of those to be sober when you woke up in the morning. If you're like doing doubles, 3 of those to be sober when you woke up in the morning. Nobody, you're preparing a little gift for fine people. Got to get the conversion done, upload it. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, so Safi, you want to be 0% alcohol. So I don't know if you're measuring the brandy. If you're measuring it at 30 mils, you don't want to do more than 6 in the evening. If it was double that, you don't want to do more than 3. If you're not, this is why I measure, so I know what I'm doing. All right. So I think I'm going to set up and do this Sex Panther. Ooh, you know what I need to do? Because I might want it. I might want a... Oh, no, I can't be bothered making soda water. I might use my Cappy soda. Oh, Raiders, I heard that in the New South Wales presser tonight, one of the medical people fucked up what they were saying because they were probably nervous in front of the cameras, and the anti-vax muppets are going, no, that's a fact. And it's just that they just fucked up. They just fucked up because the pressers are a lot of pressure. Lemonheads, is there something wrong with waking up in your neighbour's garden? Your neighbour may have problems with it. Oh, actually, yes, Safra, I'm aware of that. Sex Panther is a website that you can call porn stars on. It's also a joke from the movie Anchorman, and someone has made this milk punch that they call a Sex Panther, which I made today. God, I was going to get something out of the fridge. Jesus, that one fucking double martini has fucked me up, man. Soda. I was getting soda in case I needed it. Fucking knew it was orange and sage, tonic, lemon. I think lemon would be a bit of soda to have. Just in case I need it. All right. So, rums. Okay. Now I need to get together the pieces that I made this with. I made it with the inner circle. Oof. The rum agricole. Pepsi syrup. Sugar syrup. Oh my god, I don't remember what order I did it in. Oh god, I got the order right. Ugh. And then tea. I made tea. And pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. No, it's here. Pineapple juice. All right. I fucking hope I got this right. Okay, you know, someone's talking about how many times I have to piss. Well, nobody, you got an unlisted video for us. Nice. Okay. Less talking and more doing, Shieldsy. Okay. Well, in all honesty, the first thing I'm going to do, I need to take a piss. I actually need to take a piss. So I'm going to, it'll be quick. I'll be back soon. But just like, look at the pretty lights. Look at the pretty lights while I'm gone. Okay. Just look at the pretty lights. All right. So I'm back from the. All right. I'm going to do this because I'm going to be up doing some stuff. Back from slash English sangria. Okay. So we want the rice wine. We want the fruits. What else do you want?
There is the green jelly.
Oh, yeah. Vodka jelly. Yeah, Mr. Angry made some vodka jelly. You hear the clock in the background while I was gone. That's a bit wild. So what else did you have in there?
There's the Russian thingy.
Which Russian thingy?
The lemon vodka thingy.
Oh yeah, lemon rusky. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's that one.
And there was the aloe vera drink.
Is that in here too?
Yeah, it's the one without the pink label.
The one without the pink label.
Yeah, the pink label one's cute.
Alrighty.
Thanks.
You know what you should do just to use it up? There's a tiny bit of Captain Morgan still in here.
I guess I can.
Yeah. It's just my suggestion.
Free shot.
Yeah, just pour it in. It's only like 2 shots.
2 shots of vodka.
Yeah. You can't see it, but this is going into this giant beer stein that holds about a litre. So 2 shots of Captain Morgan in there is not that much, honestly. Ooh, nice, Raiders. You DM'd a message for last night on Devastation Antarctica. Okay, when I finish this, I'll look at that. That's all done?
My mixing fork. It's in now.
You're gonna taste. Put that in there. Put that in there. Looks different to the last one.
I think the last one I mixed well.
Yeah, looks a bit milky. That's okay.
That's the rice one.
That's the rice wine? How's that?
Stronger.
Strong, yeah, because it's got 2 shots of Captain Morgan in it.
Yeah.
I'm a bad influence. All right. Yeah. All right. So that's done. So I'm back to myself. So I'll see what Raiders has DM'd me. Lemonheads, did YouTube stop allowing DMs? Friend look at me like it's insane. Used to be able to share. I think you can still send messages to people, but I don't know. Okay, so I need to open Twitter. There's a massage waiting for me. Shared a tweet. Holy cow, last night at Devastation Antarctica. Okay, this is wild. I am absolutely sharing this. Hang on a sec. Share screen. Chrome tab, Twitter, share. Look at that. Look at that in Antarctica. Wow. Wow, that is wild. Nobody. Yeah, spam card block Jilling. I don't know if you can send it to me somewhere else. Charles Hain, hello. Yep, I'm the bad decision dad. That is impressive. Wow, that was impressive. I would much rather my 21-year-old son, had a drink at home and was open about it, so I knew what he was drinking, rather than him feeling he had to hide it. Because then I'll just have an honest and open discussion about reasonableness stream. Okay, so I've got my dark rum, I've got my unaged rum, got my syrup, I've got my sugar syrup, I've got my pineapple juice. I think I did tea and then sugar syrup. Oh man, I fucking forget the order I did it in because I put this together and shot a video of me putting it together earlier. I'm just going through comments. I tell you what, nobody, if you're up for it, I'll do an Angry Bunch in a while, and you can share the link in private chat then, and then we'll show it to everyone. Unless, does anyone just want to do Angry Bunch now, and then you can all fucking talk while I make my first video? So I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. Does anyone want to do Angry Bunch right now? I was kind of going to do a video and then do Angry Bunch, but alternatively could get everyone in to do Angry Bunch and leave you amongst yourselves, and I'll shoot a video. Seems like Shieldsy and Charlie are up for it. Nobody's up for it. Oh, okay, everyone's up for it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Invite Safa. Angry Bunch is happening right the fuck now. There's the link. There's the link. Okay. Oh, Charlie. I don't know if you can see it on YouTube. I'll put it on Facebook. I'll put it on Facebook just to be sure that you get it. Right. I put it on Facebook as well. So there is the link. Okay, so I'll give everyone a couple of minutes. Anyone wants to come in Angry Bunch, we can do that. All right, everyone's really fucking quick off the mark. We got Shieldsy. We got nobody.
Greetings, salutations.
How you doing?
I'm alive. Oh, yes, census.
Oh, yeah, I got the census letter.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah.
Still
So
don't
you
see
can do
the
it ahead
fucking
of
point
time
of
if
it.
you want. Yeah.
Position this mic.
Oh, Safa's watching the soccer in the Olympics. The Matildas are up 4-2 against Great Britain. So, yeah, fuck the Palms. Fuck the Palms. Yeah.
All right, I'll pop that link in here if I can.
Shieldsy, you're muted or whatever. Can't hear you. No, still can't hear you. Don't know what you're doing, bro. Shieldsy's got technical problems. All right.
We seem to be experimenting some technological differences.
Hello. Oh, there you are. There you are.
He's
There
on.
you are.
Wrong mic. I was on the wrong mic.
Well, that's what I
Oopsie.
found out. I had the wrong speakers for shit. So, like, if I played a YouTube video for everyone, I couldn't
Okay.
hear it, even though everyone did. The other day, I just worked out
There's
what
the link.
setting. Okay, so before I even do a video, we're going to share this thing from Nearbody. Oh, that's
Just
interesting.
a few radio commercials that I've told you about.
Yeah. All right, I'm just going to do that.
They're heavily
And-
compressed. That seems to fuck with the thing, so we'll see how it sounds.
We'll see how it goes.
I turned the
No,
volume down on a bit to try and reduce that.
No, that's okay.
Is the link
That
broken?
is- oh, hang on a sec. It's actually giving me a hard time.
Gotta hold your tongue right.
I can reacquire the link. That's not a problem.
Wait a sec. Let me try that. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
we're on.
Hang on a sec. Okay.
friends. So,
Wait, what the fuck? Stop that. Stop that computer.
Stop that at once,
Stop
or
that
I'll
at
give you a
once.
spanking, you naughty
All right,
computer.
and Charlie's joining. Oh, what the hell?
I think I broke Shieldsy.
What's Charlie up to? Look at him smile.
I think I broke Shieldsy.
Sorry, I'm laughing at nobody.
I broke Shieldsy.
Them heads,
I mean, Shieldy's not that hard to break, though.
True,
Lorianne
true,
is joining
true.
us as well.
Hey, how you doing, Miranda?
Hey, Lorianne.
I broke Shieldsy.
Hey everyone,
An echo from someone.
can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Yeah, I
God.
can hear you. One of us is echoing. I'll mute me.
This is
There you
weird
go.
watching the stream on a 42-inch
Mariana.
TV.
All right. So before we do anything, I'm gonna share this from nobody. Let me do this. Share screen. Chrome tab. YouTube. Okay. So let's do this.
G'day, friend. So I put a couple of commercials together that you could never air on radio, just for a laugh. And here they are. The first one is for a real estate firm called Ainus Realty. Hey kids, tired of being told what to do by your parents? It's time to move out while you still know everything. Ainus Realty is the one who has properties to lease or buy. We'll take all your money and offer you a turn box for a home. Ainus Realty.
Sound's not coming through at our end properly, Angry.
Yeah.
AnusRealty.com. Real estate not your interest? That's cool.
What?
That's whitewater rafting.
The sound's not coming through properly, I'm afraid.
For both.
I don't know.
Grab your ornaments, spare
Very
time
much
for
can't
experience
hear us.
exhilaration of whitewater rafting. Knockout Activity Centre proudly offers you the opportunity to enjoy unlimited high-energy whitewater rafting with next to no expert knowledge holding you back from having the time of your life, even if it kills you. Knockout Activity Centre. You've got to die at something. Why not die having fun? Visit knockoutactivities.com or call 1-800-HAVE SOME FUN. That's 1-800-HAVE SOME FUN. Now, conquer your fear of heights by jumping off a bridge. Nothing says fuck you to fear like attaching a bungee cord to your legs and jumping from a height, trusting in the hope that your guide did their job to properly ensure your safety. Blood runs to your head through Knockout Activity Centre's bungee jumping experience. Knock your fears out by visiting knockoutactivities.com or calling 1-800-HAVE-SOME-FUN. That's 1-800-HAVE-SOME-FUN. Tired of being single? I've got a service for that too. Like many, I bet you're tired of being single. Why not visit tiredofwankingalone.com? We'll get you a hookup, often within the first day, provided you're not a total dickhole. Tiredofwankingalone.com, your number one hookup service. That's the commercials I have for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Have a nice day. Quick service announcement, these companies do not actually exist, do not phone these numbers.
Oh, that's epic.
So it's an unlisted the link is to an unlisted video, but you all can play it anytime you like. It's not set to private, so
Oh,
That's
good.
fantastic.
Love that. All right. So I'm going to leave.
it sounded like your mic was picking up the speakers instead of it actually coming through the stream.
Oh, who knows? Who knows? But I'm going to leave you all to talk amongst yourselves.
Got to enjoy it anyway.
And I did enjoy it. I'm going to make this video. I just got to set a couple things up over here.
Yeah.
So angry, Scott. How do we plot his downfall and demise? We are taking the stream.
I have a friend who lives a couple of hours away, and her laptop's power supply failed. So I drove out just to drop another one off, 2 hours each way.
Oh, my Lord.
Probably hung around for maybe half an hour, had a brief chat, but she's got health problems, so it wasn't up to much of chatting.
Jeez.
2 hours just to drop off a power brick.
Yeah.
But I'm okay with that because it's a nice drive out that way.
Yeah. I mean, Australians are some of the few people who can identify with Canadians on everything's a billion miles apart, so strap in, bitch.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice drive. And it's nice open roads, but I may have been doing 140 on. According
Quote
to my
unquote.
GPS.
All right.
may have been a little bit naughty on the road.
Don't mind the thing in the background. I'm in the middle of moving everything around.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun.
I got new furniture from Mum and Dad from
Thank you,
them
Safa.
packing up, so I'm shuffling the whole house around at the moment.
Ooh.
The other nice deed I did on the way back was I picked up a hitchhiker, dropped him.
Oh
at the
no.
station. Oh, he's a really nice dude. Really, really friendly guy.
Okay.
I just put the link again just in case Nettie wanted to join. You've got like 30 seconds.
Yeah, you've. I don't think that's the right link, Angry. I think you've put in the link to my video.
That's nobody's link. God damn.
Hey,
right.
y'all, welcome to it.
It's what was on
killing
my
some-
clipboard. Okay, try again.
It's
That's
Putty!
Oh,
That's
Pookie.
Meow.
I see the kitty
Oh,
and
no,
nobody's.
Kitty joining us.
couch.
I always like
Oh,
when
yeah.
the Kitty joins us.
Yeah, that's her spot at the moment, curled up there.
Yeah. All right.
I've got one of my mates come by to me and
Pussycat!
sat down next to her. He's still terrified of my cat.
I am about to start a
Okay.
7-hour
If not
road trip to
careful, you'll
Montreal
get the
today.
bot cam soon.
That is a long
So
trip.
Nettie is joining.
There it goes.
Yeah,
Long time no see.
We've got cat butt. Okay.
Okay, lots of noise going on. Yeah, okay. I turn off the other
All right.
noise.
I'll leave your own devices for 10 minutes while I do this. So,
We go play with ourselves now.
Certainly not on YouTube. I'm pretty sure that's against the policy.
no, we're saving that for my OnlyFans channel. You'll be stars of my OnlyFans. All right.
Drinking number 3 tonight.
All right.
That's almost
Right, I'm gonna
finished.
switch my speaker off. Where are we?
I can't
Oh, cool.
combine
You
for
got
so many
crap
hours.
out of him. You can't reply. I think you
Yeah,
didn't even
what's
hear
making
us.
you
Cool.
sound
Sweet.
Yeah, Shieldsy, the next thing is when he mutes us, we should just have a sign to hold up to the camera. There's a big sign that says, "Now we're talking shit about you." I should do that.
What have you been doing?
Oh, actually, my parents found my one and only medal I've ever won in my life.
Oh, mate,
That's
that's
one
more
more
medals
than
than I've
me.
ever won.
Oh, the thing.
What did you win a medal for?
Field hockey,
Nice.
Cool.
under 13s. That was back in '94.
Field hockey. Oh, I was born in '94.
I was graduating from year 7 in '94.
Oh, you're older than me, mate.
Age range.
Actually, I was thinking the other day, when the Olympics are on here in Brisbane, I'm going to be bloody 50.
That's okay. You're not old at 50 anymore. Trust me, I know. I'm enough crazy people, my father
I'm
included.
36 and I feel pretty fucking old.
Oh, God.
I don't look forward to 50.
I've already got the grey hairs coming on.
Yeah, the only
What is
reason I don't
everyone
have more
drinking?
grey hairs is because I pull them out.
I am genuinely hoping that by the time 50 rolls around, I will have like accidentally done myself in one of my stupid sports I enjoy doing. I'm like, I don't want to grow old. I'm here for a short time and a good time, fuck a long time.
Yeah.
That's all right. I
Live
got a
hard, die young.
preview of what my hair's going
Party
to look
hard,
like.
die young.
My old man used to be blonde, and he's white as a ghost now, so... Oh,
That is true.
my
Safa,
back.
I don't blame you for not looking forward to 30. My life started going downhill when I got to that one. Sorry for the bad news, buddy. Hey, look on the bright side. Some people it's 40, some people it's 50.
I tell you one thing, I do miss my 20s. Oh, God, but Cam again. I used to
Well, you know the
love
thing,
going out.
dogs want to sniff your ass, cats want to show you theirs.
There you
I
go.
used to love going out LAN partying and doing, going and playing games and that. A little bit lower, Nelly.
You know how our kids do.
Oh God.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we can hear you.
Just checking if the mic was working.
Isn't Eddie's camera frozen?
I don't know.
suspect
might
Eddie's
be her
camera might have
picture.
frozen.
Thought she put a picture up.
Yeah, it's a nice photo. It's just, I missed what the context of that photo was, and
Apart from that,
I think the camera might.
Mm. Oh God, I got stuff back now from last weekend. Moving half of my parents' place around.
Back pain is no fun.
Oh, and then we had to bring all the gear over to my place on Saturday and offload it.
Camera's moving.
Oh, it's boom camera. Got it.
I missed what the context of that photo was.
I thought I'd give you something better to look at than, my window. Because
right.
I had to go talk to the child.
Hmm.
Yep.
Talk to child or
What's
talk
the
to
drink
child.
again? There it is.
Look at that ugly person up in the top left.
I'll wait till he can hear you before you say that, Shields. You know that. I have been busy. Designing legal documents that I am not qualified to design.
Oh, no.
Why? What for?
As an arm of the Anglican Church, we are setting up a peer support group that will be
Since you're in the
facilitated by
Anglican
me.
Church. I know
So,
one of my
see if
bestie
that's
friends is
read
in
or-
the Anglican Church.
I don't know if you can sort of see that, but I'll get a bit.
Freshwater.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
a
God, I heard
parish.
myself echo.
One of us might be too loud. My mic is quite sensitive. It could be me.
Parish. Oh, mental health peer support group. Hey, look, if you need any help with that sort of thing, I'm actually friends with your head archivist.
I
To the
just might
Anglican
take you up
Church.
on that.
Yeah.
I have
and she's-
bounced these designs off a professional counsellor. I have sent it to the parish priest. It's going to be sent to a professional psychologist. But basically, the more people in the know that see it and pick holes in it, the more watertight it is when we actually do the thing. I've got.
Well, she's quite knowledgeable, even though she's an archivist. She's quite knowledgeable about mental health issues. Because
I'm mainly interested
people she
in
cares for.
Yeah, I'm very interested in the legal side of things, how to make sure that we are indemnified. But absolutely, the mental health stuff will be important. So I've got 3 pages that have a.
Cold.
I just fucking get them in order. Had to be brought up.
Better out than in.
That's what I reckon. Okay, that's the script. That's the front page. Good thing I fucking labeled these things. I'll say fuck a few
Oh
more
my God,
times
is the
when I talk about
census
church
happening
documents.
again? Sorry.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, I got distracted. Luke.
10th of
asked if anyone
August.
done their census yet? 10th of August. Oh, bloody hell.
Yes,
Do we do it online?
Yes, you got the option online or mailing it in.
I think I'll mail it in after last time.
I don't blame you.
Well, it wouldn't take long to get to census since you live in Melbourne. That's where it goes.
All right.
Yeah.
I just walked down the road.
We actually did our census not too long ago in Canada, and mine was just checking a single box and sending it back because nothing had fucking changed.
There we go.
Dandenong. Oh, that's.
What do you think of this for the mission statement? Our mission is to provide support for people with mental health challenges in a safe, private, and respectful environment run by the participants of a peer support group and facilitated by a volunteer leader. Participants should be able to feel free to express what they are going through without the fear of being judged by others. It is the objective of this peer support group to help participants to feel less marginalized and or isolated with whatever struggles they may be enduring. Freshwater Peer Support Group is provided by volunteers on behalf of Freshwater Anglican Church for people from all backgrounds, secular or faith.
That sounds terrific. Sounds like it covers all the bases.
Yep, so that's the mission statement.
Oh, actually, I shouldn't do that bit.
And the rest of it is all the legal stuff, which I won't read through because it's still.
Thank God I put my hand over real quick. So that's the
But,
census form this year.
Yeah.
That's okay, Shieldsy. I made sure to get a screenshot of
I
it for your
forgot the
identity.
security. Thank God it was blurry.
That's okay. I have Hollywood enhanced. I have infinite pixels, bitch.
And then they give you this bright blue envelope to send it back in.
Aww.
Why blue?
I'm probably going out on a bit of limb, actually, saying reading that thing in a public forum because the church hasn't gone public with it yet. We probably won't until next year if it does launch.
I think it sounds, non-controversial. So I wouldn't worry if I were you.
As long as
I
I'm not
don't
putting
know
the
if
church
my
in
friend might not have much much feedback to give you on the legal stuff, but she might know someone who can read it over who might be better, even because she knows the church very well.
We will definitely need lots of resources like phone numbers to call, suicide prevention policies, that sort of thing, which I've yet to write out. Because with mental health, you might get a threat of suicide. Now, the disclaimer already says that one exemption of our privacy policy is legal obligation. And I've got to write up terms and conditions and then submit it to people who know what the fuck they're doing. Because I'm not qualified to write this shit.
Well, she might know, the right people for you to talk to about that.
But
so I'll definitely, I'll see what I can do about getting you guys in contact.
Oh God!
Well, you've got my email, haven't you?
Yes, I do. I do.
Yes, it's one of the few people who actually knows my name here. Because no one else does. Look, shoot, you're special.
Hang on, Freshwater. How far up the coast are you? How far up
the parish is well, the church that I'm with is in Deception Bay, Queensland.
Oh, right. I keep thinking you're in New South Wales. Yeah.
Nope. Queensland.
Nope. Sorry. Well, she's New South Wales, but there's. I don't expect that there's a lot of difference.
Possibly not. There's a few people I'll be bouncing it off at my end. It's at some point it's going to have to go through the diocese to see, what they think of it, what sort of legal problems they perceive may come of it, because obviously the objective is not to completely fuck my church.
Yeah. Just a bit of protection, bit of legal protection.
I mean, I'm not anticipating legal problems, but that doesn't mean they don't happen.
Yeah. Well, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Absolutely. I'm just thinking how funny it must sound, the language I use when I'm talking about my church. I use this language in front of the parish priest too, by the way.
That's
I'm really surprised.
One morning, and I came up to him afterwards. I said, "Well, that was a total clusterfuck." There was 3 other parishioners standing by him at the time.
Nice.
But he doesn't seem to mind too much. I mean, he probably wouldn't like it if I used that in front of all the parishioners, but he doesn't personally mind. So, in fact,
Angry
I'm
just
grab
watered
something.
his drink down.
I'm going to grab something that
I
I'll
just
show
saw
you.
that.
Yeah.
There's Fever Tree, and apparently everyone loves Fever Tree. I think it's Fever Tree.
What's Fever Tree? Is it like a gin?
Oh, it's a brand of soda water, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's the trendy, it's the hipster soda water.
Oh, see, the big soda water over here right now is one of the alcoholic ones. So anyone who's making a regular drink, instead of making it with like regular soda water, they're adding this like gin infused or vodka infused nonsense.
By the way.
I curmudgeon, nobody.
Okay, I love
was a
that.
gift from the priest. He bought that for me.
Oh, did he?
He knows me well. He knows me well.
Well, you just made 3 people very happy. So you're good for the next 3 days to be miserable. You scored a triple.
I intend to wear that shirt to church.
Perfect.
I intend to wear it.
That sounds like high church fashion attire.
He knows he knows that I'd wear it. I've got a shirt. Fuck it, I'll grab it. Just a moment.
The fashions of nobody.
I started going through my record collection, which I am not actually acquainted with because it's more of a vinyl collection of past
I can't see it.
flatmates who have left their vinyls behind. I have some really good stuff in there. I feel like, Bauhaus and Misfits and Tism, which the Aussies will know.
And that's my traffic reminder telling me that I gotta get going early. Okay, take care, everyone.
Okay. Good night,
Joey.
Good night. Good night.
Day, or whatever
It's
it is
morning
there.
here. I'm about to drive to Montreal.
Oh,
Road trip.
On.
Yeah, 7 hours. No, the worst part is the friends I'm going with can't drive, so I'm the only one.
Right. Yes.
They're paying for
I
gas.
get really mesmerized. The driving in Australia can be just straight and flat for hours.
Sounds about with driving through the prairies in Canada.
Straight? I've never gone straight in Australia.
Really? Where?
Nah.
No.
It's always like this.
Oh, that's Queensland.
No,
Queensland
that
doesn't
was,
count.
that was actually New South Wales. And
Anyway.
Victoria.
Well, you didn't go very far west, did you? Because it's
Oh,
all
hey,
flat.
I went out to Dubbo.
That's flat. That is
Yeah,
so flat.
it's zigzagging.
No,
There's none
that's-
of this. You're remembering it wrong.
Zigzags. That was basically
No, zigzags.
all the thing we
No.
did between the Queensland border and Melbourne.
No. No, it's fucking flat and straight
Oh, here's trouble. Stop talking.
and a bunch of fucking sunflowers.
all right, take care.
All right, what are you terrible people been doing while I've been away? You're all terrible, and I don't trust you.
That's okay. We've only
I'm
plotting your
arguing
demise.
with Shieldsy.
Oh, yeah. What? And nobody's. Look, this is my clarified.
Hi, Jelly. What you got?
This is a clarified drink I made called. Oh, the Vertical Man. Who's the Vertical? Oh, it's Lee. Okay. I couldn't tell it was you. Okay, so this is called a Sex Panther. 60% of the time it works every time. But part of this.
Six things.
This had cola and black tea in it. So before I clarified it, it was pure
You're
black
kidding.
because it's cola and black tea. And then I added it to milk, and I swear to God, it was the most disgusting, toxic, sludge-looking stuff you've ever seen. Because it was black. It was basically black curdled milk. And then I did add soda to it because it was actually way too sweet. But
Well, this is coffee.
Lee's having a coffee. Wow, it's really late at night to have a coffee, Lee. I'm just throwing that out
Yes,
there.
Lee. Don't you
So-
want to sleep?
I've got friends in
This-
Malaysia that I'm talking to at 11:30.
Oh, that's good. That's cool. That's
yeah.
cool. So this is because I made a lot of it. So this is the clarified drink, and oh dear, nobody's view of relationships. So it's you can see it's quite plain, right?
I wear that to church.
Oh, you went that. Oh my god. But yeah, so basically this has overproof rum in it, essentially.
Ooh.
So yeah, so it has both a dark overproof rum and a white overproof rum called the rum agricole. So
Well, so that's going to get you tiddly.
So that might even be the last one I make tonight. I might make the other ones tomorrow night because I'll be doing a stream tomorrow night. So we'll see how this is. Oh, this is absurdly sweet, even diluted with soda.
Stop talking dirty about angry down there.
I'm actually very liked at my church.
So Luke reckons.
Now,
he thinks
Angry,
that-
we were talking about the road to Dubbo.
Oh God. Okay.
Shieldsy and I were talking about the road to Dubbo, and Shieldsy seems to think it zigzags, and I'm saying no, it's straight. It's straight, and it.
We can
Yeah,
check
there
that out.
probably are a few bends, but
Depends
it's pretty
where you're
much,
coming
you know.
from. Because there's a road from Melbourne that hits Dubbo, and there's a road from Brisbane that hits Dubbo, and there's a road from Sydney that hits Dubbo.
Sydney. I'm thinking
yeah,
Sydney.
The Sydney one is comparatively straight, yes.
Yeah, straight and flat, and can mesmerise you and put you to sleep.
Yeah. One of the reasons Dubbo grew by country town.
Shieldsy, behave yourself.
I don't know if he behaves himself.
Still zigzagging to me.
Yeah. No. The one that goes
That
up
looked
to
pretty straight.
Queensland is more zigzaggy.
Okay.
And then when you're going to Melbourne, because of how the farms used to be, it's like you go like this, like that. Goes all the way down to the border, and then you go across the border, it does the same.
Yeah. So yeah, Dubbo's 34,000 now apparently, which is big for a country town. When I were a lad, it was about 14,000. When I were a lad there, it was about 14,000. By the time I left Dubbo, it was probably about 25,000. Now it's 34. But the reason it grew when all the other country towns around it didn't is because of those highways. If you're going...
and the main intersection for the rail line too.
Yeah, and the rail line from Sydney west goes through there. So the road from Sydney to the west goes through there. The inland road from Melbourne up to Brisbane goes up. So it's basically an intersection of a succession of major highways and a major rail line. And that's why Dubbo grew more than some
And
other countries.
if you time it wrong and you're trying to get across the rail crossing in Dubbo, you can sit there for ages.
Oh my God. I lived not far from the rail crossing.
Yeah,
and I don't know
where
if-
What have you got there, Lee?
that's
an
coffee.
espresso.
I don't know if it's automatic these days because I actually haven't been there for a few years. But when I were young and it was manual, there was someone's job at the train station. If a train was going, he'd just walk out and physically close the gates. And,
Yeah, they're all automatic now.
Yeah,
When we
But,
went through, they were all boom gates.
yeah. Probably
Does
a bit.
Dubbo have a biggie?
Sorry, what's
Does
that? Nettie?
Does Dubbo have a biggie? A big thingy?
What? Well,
A big
The zoo!
Yeah.
if you're asking me,
Dub-
did I have a big
like
thing?
Australian towns have big things,
Oh, actually,
like the big prawn
no,
and the big
no,
macadamia nut.
Dubbo doesn't
Yes,
have a
prawn,
big
not
It does.
It
That's one of the biggest zoos in Australia. See?
Yeah, but that doesn't.
It does
count.
have a big thing.
It's not like the big merino or the big pineapple.
No,
or
no,
the-
I mean a big statue, big, silly-looking statue.
Dubbo doesn't have a big thing, which is a major lack, really, honestly.
Yeah.
Canberra's got a big thing. It's got a big prick running the country.
Yeah.
Into the ground.
A big roundabout.
Even Bathurst had a big gold panna by the highway. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. And Taree's got a big prawn, doesn't it?
yes. And Luke, the
remember that.
border town between Melbourne and Adelaide has a big koala.
There's something
whose
else that
eyes light
Queensland's
up
got.
at night, which is quite terrifying. It's just,
There's something else Queensland's got that I'm not real proud of. We've got a big racist potato.
Yes, yeah, Peter
Why?
Dutton. Yeah,
Is there a
Oh.
racist potato?
yeah, Peter.
Oh,
Yes.
Peter Dutton. Oh.
I think I broke Nettie.
Oh dear. What was the big thing? My personal favorite is the big merino because it actually has testicles, and the big testicles
Big balls.
are resting on the gift shop. I'm not joking. In Goldman, the big merino actually has big testicles, and they're resting on the roof of the gift shop. I'm not joking.
God, yeah, I wish the bushfires weren't on when we were going down there. We could have gone for it.
There it
You've
is.
done it.
Oh,
You've done it,
okay.
Mr. Espresso.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll reply in
So
text.
what do we have? We have the big prawn, the big merino, the big pineapple, the big banana, the big gold panna.
Well,
big koala,
Adelaide, they
Big
had
macadamia nut.
big macadamia.
big mango.
Is there a big mango?
Mm-hmm. Up in Bowen.
Okay.
Big cow.
There was a big ass rock that was a lot smaller than the real ass rock.
That was the Leyland brothers, wasn't it?
Yes.
The road.
Sadly, that's burnt down.
Oh no, the Leyland brothers place burned.
Sadly, it burnt
Oh,
down.
hang on. I do have
Oh,
a vague
no.
memory of that happening. Yeah.
Oh, and
yeah.
Australia has a really big thing as well. The biggest Beatles concert attendance, which was in South Australia.
I did not
Big
know.
gumboot. Gumboot.
Where-
Don't forget
where's
the
big
gumboot.
gumboot? Where's
Up
the
in
big
Tully.
gumboot?
Tully.
Oh, nice.
Where's
In Tully.
that?
Cairns, North Queensland.
In Cairns.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Above Townsville, below Cairns.
Raiders.
I was guessing Tasmania, but okay. Well, does Tasmania have a
Yeah.
big thing?
I'm not.
They should have a biggie.
Not from Queensland, but when I was going on holidays in Queensland as a teenager, I saw Steve Irwin's funeral on television. It's like, oh yeah, that was in Queensland, wasn't it?
That would be
Oh.
big. Oh, I
There's
bet
a-
someone's got a big crocodile somewhere.
There's a
Probably
big
Darwin.
Murray cod in Tocumwal.
No, I think that's up in North Queensland too.
Oh wow! No, the
gotta
big
say,
Murray cod. Okay, I was just looking this up.
Never
The
mind.
big Murray
Yeah.
cod in Tocumwal, New South Wales, is one of the earliest big things. Was installed in 1968. There you go.
Wow, that is early.
That is early.
Because they did seem to sort of multiply around about the early 80s, I think.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Actually, at one time, Queensland had two big pineapples.
Yes, the big pineapple.
Guess where the second one was?
Where was the second one?
Gympie.
In Gympie.
Gympie.
Okay, controversial. Two big pineapples.
It was a part of a service station. It's gone now. It got
Yeah.
demolished a few years
Yeah.
back. But yeah.
But Nettie definitely raised my
know
favourite, the
you've been to that
Leyland
one,
Brothers Roadside Ayers Rock. And we always call them big things, but technically theirs Ayers Rock was very much smaller than the real
It's a
thing.
mini
So
thing.
that was always my favourite.
Little
Because
Ayers
it
Rock.
wasn't big, it was actually small.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And
I've
I
never
think
seen
What's
Ayers
up,
Rock.
Leander?
Oh, Big Shell. We got the Big Shell in
Yes.
Queensland. That's another
Yes. But what's
Megan.
Leander doing? Can someone
one.
Coriander?
Sorry,
What
I'm
is-
muted so I don't make too much noise.
What are you up to, dear?
What are you
I'm
up to,
making a
Miranda?
cocktail.
Which one? He's got the cocktail shaker out. Nice. What are you making?
I'm making the one I talked about yesterday, the Tesla one.
Oh, nice.
The what one?
Tesla.
Like Nikolai Tesla.
Oh, that's even better than
Based
our
on him.
company.
So it's kind of like a sour. What's very unique about it is that it has olive oils in it,
Okay.
and it has this. I don't know.
What have we got there?
What's that?
Oh my god. Here we go.
Let's make it
Manzilla.
bigger.
Oh, Manzilla Sherry. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ah,
So Masnero Sherry is very mineral like. So is olive oil, and then you use a gin and lime and agave syrup to balance everything out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got a very earthy, mineral heavy sour kind of thing
Oh, nice.
that has the
Oh, I'd like to.
what actually
what's-
happens is the olive oil will lay like little droplets under the foam, and whenever you get some of that into your mouth, it's almost like that olive oil pops everything.
That sounds very interesting.
Oh, sorry.
Some shaking ASMR. I like it. Oh, no.
Yeah.
There's just off the microphone. That's
Oh my god. I've got the list of everything big.
Oh, it's a long list, I bet.
Oh my lord.
I like
Do you know that the
Royalists?
royalists? Do you know that the royalists have taken to calling Prince William Big Willie?
Oh my god, there's a big Ugbook. Oh my
Oh,
god.
big Ugg boot. I like
Oh,
that.
here's one
course
for
there's a big
the
Ugg boot.
alcohol fans out there. The big wine bottle.
Big wine bottle. Australia needs
Where's
a big
the big-
goon bag.
Oh my god, the big wine cask.
Thank you.
There
is
has
a big
to be
wine
one.
cask. Nice.
There has to be one. And a
There
big
should
Hills
be.
hoist to stick it on.
There should be a big Hills hoist with a big goon bag on it. And then you can
Let's
try to
make
make
one.
a giant version of
Oh
the
my
goon
God.
collection.
Only in Northern Territory. The big beer can.
The big beer can.
Of
Oh,
course.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a Darwin Stubby? It's a fucking 2 liter fucking.
Yes. Darwin
Stubby.
Stubby is huge.
No, is that like the US McDonald's drinks, where it's like
Oh,
really
yeah.
big, really big drink
It's a
of Coke?
two-
or
Wait,
Cola?
wait. Not just the
Stubby
big
beer.
beer can. The big stubby as well is in Northern
big
Territory.
stubby. Nice.
Gotta have the whole set.
The big
Yeah.
wine bottle as well. So they've got a few alcohol things in Northern Territory.
I'm kind of
Wonder why.
impressed. He's completely sober, but still stumbling over his words. And,
Well, they need something to get to do with
Okay,
the community.
Australia's
It's
got the big.
contagious.
Sorry, Queensland's got the big apple. The big. What the hell? The big banana. The bullock. The bull. What's yellow?
yeah.
The big banana. Ooh, that's controversial. That was a Mackay.
Yeah.
The big bowling pin.
Big bowling pin. Okay.
Oh my god, I can't pronounce that one. The big barrel. Oh, I know where that one. That's on the Sunshine Coast. Oh no, actually no, that's the Bundaberg one. There's actually one on the Sunshine Coast too. The big barramundi times
Big
2.
barramundi. Nice.
The big Bolton nuts.
Big,
Big
Bolton
boomerang.
nuts. Big
The
boomerang.
big
I can
boot
get that.
and
It
shoe.
does sound phallic, doesn't it?
Another one I can't pronounce.
The boomerang.
Some sort of snake. I can't
We throw
pronounce
away
it.
and keeps coming back.
Python.
The big bulls.
There you
The
go.
big cane toad. The big Captain Cook.
Yeah.
Big
so-
cassowary. The,
The
big
big
cockatoo.
cane toad. Hang on, wait, whoa. The big cane toad.
Yep.
I mean,
I
aren't
thought
we
that-
supposed
isn't that just Campbell Newman?
Oh, I've seen that one. That's up in Serena. It's true. I've seen
I
that
probably
one.
shouldn't say that.
Big cockatoo. Then we got the big cow. Actually, several big cows, if I remember rightly.
Yes, I've seen a few big cows in my travels.
We got two big crabs, one in Merriamvale and one in Cartwell.
I mean, I had that problem, but I went to a doctor, all fixed up.
Okay. Here's the big crocs. We got one in Daintree, one in, I can't pronounce that one, and one in Normanton. So, got a few big crocs. The big deck chair.
Big deck chair. Okay.
The big dinosaur.
That's what he said.
The big
dinosaur.
Or maybe he meant kind of like a banana lounge.
Yeah. The big dugong. The big easel. The big G.
Lorianda, I'm having cocktail.
I don't know what's with the big G, but they did a G. The big golf ball. The big gum boot. The big gun. I bet you that's... Oh my god. Underwood.
Right, we're getting an echo from someone.
Nelly.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Well, we weren't getting an echo from you before, so I don't know if you changed anything.
Yeah.
Well,
No, it's stopped now. Whatever it is stopped.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I was just, you know what? I was walking through my hallway and it's quite narrow, so it was probably just echo. Yeah.
Big hard rock guitar. The big macadamia nut. The big mandarin. The big mango. The big map of Australia. Wow.
Big Mac. Okay.
The big marlin.
Big Mac.
What are you reading?
Oh, then we got
I think I missed
Mitchell, the
something.
rocks up in Gympie. The big meat ant. The big melon. The big... I can't pronounce that one. Oh, merino. Merino.
They're obviously alphabetical. Hang on.
The big miner. The big mower.
Yeah.
The big Ned Kelly. I don't know how we got Ned Kelly.
Is that in vanilla?
No, Maryborough. The big orange. The big orange. Oh god, we got competing oranges here.
Competing oranges.
The big paperclip. The big peanut. The big pelican. I know where that pelican one. That's up at New Seville. The big pick and shovel, and I can't read the last one. The big pie. I know where that one. That's Yatla.
Big pie.
That's at Yatla. Big pineapple. Big pineapple. That's the first one's Gimpy, the second one's wool pie. Big pumpkin. ×2 again. Wow. What is with Queensland double ups? The big red elephant. The big red back. The big rig. Oh god.
Big funnel web as well.
Oh, give it time. I'll probably come to it. The big rum bottle. You wouldn't guess where that is.
That's somewhere up in the cane fields, I guess.
Bundaberg.
Bundaberg, of course. Yeah.
The big sapphire. The big sapphire reed.
Oh, crap, I don't
The
have
big
mint.
sausage. The big
Oh,
scout
where's
hat.
the big sausage? Sorry, where's the big sausage?
Centenary Heights Toowoomba.
Okay.
Big shell. The big spanner. The big strawberry.
Hello.
If you haven't had enough of the stubbies, the big stubby at Taunton. The big TP. The big thermometer. The big thongs. The big watermelon. The big whale. And last but not least, William the Wombat.
William.
Yay!
Where is
That is Queensland's biggest things.
Oh,
Now, someone
Okay,
was
white
asking
wine.
Tasmania, so I'm going to see where Tasmania is.
All right. Tell you.
Oh, here we
tell you
go.
what.
I found
Yeah?
all the Tasmania ones. Guess what number 1 is? I bet you all get it.
Eh? Or
Is it Adele?
Big Apple.
Oh, Big Apple. Yeah.
Of course. I should have known, actually. Yes, that makes sense.
Cherry, coffee pot, penguin, platypus, rock lobster, slide ruler. Wow.
All right.
Big
I'm
slide.
gonna-
That's imaginative.
I'm going to leave you all for 10 minutes again. I'm going to make one more cocktail, and we'll see how I am after that. So first, you've got to check my microphone.
No, we can still hear you. We can still hear you.
Sort of bring that up.
Okay, back to the list. Tasmanian Devil, the Big Thumb, and the Big Wicket. That's them all.
South Australia.
South Australia, I went past it. Sorry. Let's go to Tasmania first. Where is it? It's back up. Oh, I went too far. Where is it? I think it was only a few. There we go. South Australia.
How has everyone's day been?
eh?
Pretty good.
Parenting.
Parenting.
Shopping.
Parenting.
Haven't tried it. Not
Oh.
about to.
How old are your kids?
I'm 30.
18. One of them turned 18 this
Oh,
week.
my kids.
Okay, time to
29.
get the boot and
Yeah, I don't know what the age is there when you become legal to drink and vote and all of that. But yeah, she's an
18.
adult now. In Australia, it's 18.
yeah, it's 18 here as well.
Well, actually, technically in Australia, they're not classified as adult by the government until they're 21.
Really?
Yet they can
What?
vote and do all sorts
They can
of shit.
do all that shit, yeah, but they're not technically an adult until they're 21.
Okay.
Gentlemen, observe Mr. Nobody greasing up here. Nettie, you can't be
Yeah.
old enough to have an 18-year-old.
Oh, yeah, I am. Yep. I am. I have an 18-year-old and an almost
How are you
13-year-old.
old enough? How are you old enough for that? You're way too young.
Oh, you're
My
sweet.
youngest is 2.
See? Smooth.
And my oldest is number 9.
Are they not managing themselves
He's
now
9.
at this point, or what? Are you still?
Sorry, what was that?
Are they not managing themselves at this point?
My kids.
Yeah.
One has sensory processing disorder. The other one has autism.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Difficult
you know,
combination.
late bloomers. That's all.
Yeah.
I see, even at the best of times, fucking housing is impossible.
Housing is pretty hard. Yeah. I mean,
We're just getting more and more
the
homeless
older one
people.
does want to move out. You know, she wants to be independent and everything. It's like, oh, yeah, how are you going to, you don't even have a job. How are you going to get the bond?
it's just,
You know, it's not just going to happen.
No. not
Oh,
gonna
wow. I remember when I was that age and I was like, I could move out because I'm an executive IT manager.
I moved out at 19,
I was,
Oh, I
admittedly,
moved
just
out at
before 20.
18 or 17. think it
I was
17 or 18.
very cruel about the way I moved out. Actually, I had met a woman online, and it started getting pretty serious. Pretty serious is an understatement. She moved from New Zealand. She moved from New Zealand to live with me. It's pretty
She
serious.
heard your voice. That was it. Oh,
Thank you.
Was he
she
older
did.
or younger?
She was older, actually by a considerable amount, some 10 years.
Oh,
Wow.
ooh-wee. She cradle snatcher.
Yeah. So I found a place, and then it was a share accommodation thing to start with. So I head back home and I say, "Hey, hey, Mum, found a place to live. And within a fortnight, I'd moved.
Yeah, well, you can do that when you're really young and don't own anything. Yeah.
Yes, but that was the
it
sort
can
of
happen
notice
that
my mum
fast.
had. Oh, and by the way, my mum had less notice than that when she found out that that this lady was actually moving to Australia. That was the day before I picked her up from the airport. Yeah, I'm a prick.
I guess you didn't really think about how, but you don't, do you?
No one was talking me out of it, that's for sure.
Well, it can be an advantage, right? Nobody can change your mind.
True. But I didn't change my mind. See what I did there?
I'm getting myself into some Lux Brew, Kakadu Plum liqueur.
Okay.
Look,
Plum?
I've been
I can open
on
the damn
a
bottle.
pension since I left high school.
Yay! One.
Ouchie.
Ow!
Yeah,
Wow.
that's all right. Yeah, it's not much blood. Don't worry. It's okay. Go back in your room.
What? Not much blood?
Well, the last time I did something like that, it was with the bread knife, and I've still got the scar. There's a lot of blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. So, oh, this smells yummy. Oh.
So, what are you making?
What are they calling it? So I don't have any mint, unfortunately. So it's a Kakadu mojito, which is white rum, Kakadu plum, some lime, raw sugar, and 6 leaves of mint. But I don't have the mint, unfortunately. So I do love a mojito. But I'll put a little squirt of syrup in.
Mojito is really signature is mint, though.
I know, but Kakadu plum is a very, it's a light, fruity taste. It's sort of somewhere between, let's have a proper sweet.
Yep.
It's, I know it's a plum, but it tastes a bit citrus. So it's really light between citrus and melon and plum.
Do you have basil?
Basil?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You can actually replace things with mint with basil.
With basil. That's good to
get
know.
a little bit different flavor, but it can often do the trick.
I can see why this goes well with mint. It's very refreshing. This would make a very lovely summer drink. I'll put a bit of soda in it.
Yeah, I was just having a conversation with nobody.
I'm laughing at how that sounds. It is a good screen name because it always fucks things up. Just having a conversation with nobody. The conversation isn't funny. That's fucked, actually. What's happening there?
Here you go.
It's in the private chat room.
Oh, thanks, Dal.
I feel bad for you, man.
Just
That's
drop it in
fine.
there.
No,
There
it
we
took me ages to forgive.
There you
but I
go.
can Forgive.
It'd take me a fucking long time to forgive. And I'm supposed to be a Christian. Still working.
Yeah.
Still working.
I reckon
the
forgiveness is a
Christian
really
eyes,
difficult sort of concept, actually.
And
It
to want
actually-
what's best for those you
really is.
disagree with, that's also a really difficult thing too.
Yeah. Luke. Why is nobody talking to me? Yes. It's always a good one in like a first person shooter, nobody killed you.
Get out. Nobody killed you.
End of round. Nobody won. Which happened very occasionally.
It'd be really funny if there was someone whose name was actually Nobody, and then there was a murder case. Okay, so nobody killed you, killed this person.
I knew a guy who changed his name to Puke.
Well, that's awful. I was just thinking the headlines, you know. In other news, nobody today was convicted for serial murder of the following people. What are you fucking telling us for, that dickheads?
This guy, he changed his name to Puke Punk.
Oh.
And, yeah.
I thought about having a Facebook profile, but I don't really want to put my name on it. I kind of prefer to have some degree of anonymity, like that's working.
Oh.
But unfortunately, Facebook wouldn't let me have the name of Nobody Cares. Bastards.
Yeah.
Facebook, fuck you.
Oh, no.
Damn it, he knows my real name now.
Yeah. I watched the bad lip reading video of Mark Zuckerberg's trial, and at the end of it, a guy's like, "Go hang, buddy, go hang." And then Mark Zuckerberg's like, "Yeah, you too."
Yeah, fuck that guy. Bugger him with a cactus.
But we won't get into that.
I ended up in a very strange conversation after using that expression.
I bet you did.
Because somebody decided to explore that topic. Thankfully, they didn't actually physically try it, because that's awful.
Were they in that frame of mind, though?
Well, put it this way, don't Google it. For the love of God, don't Google it.
Yeah.
Because people have tried it, and that's fucked.
A less
People are
well-known
fucked up. People are really fucked up.
goatsy.
I say it as it's a sort of a dismissal. This is what regard I have for that person. Bugger them with a cactus. It means I don't think much of them.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm not suggesting people should do it, but if somebody buggered Peter Dutton with a cactus, I wouldn't be that disappointed about it.
Well, there's
Not
always...
saying we should do it, not endorsing violence.
I tried this once.
What's that? Killer coffee, Australia's killer coffee. Oh, God.
I was awake for 4 days. Not recommended if you have a heart condition or if you want to fall asleep within the next 4 days.
Yeah. Or I have generalized anxiety.
Me too.
Oh, oh God, that would be...
stimulants and anxiety equals a really bad day. Like I was just talking at church because it's an evening service and a morning service, and I do both. Sound guy, fucking got myself into that mess. And we were talking about Safa. I'd be tempted to move with you.
I'd be tempted to move to Canada if that happened.
To Russia if Peter Dutton was PM. Oh, wow.
That's a scary
someone
thought.
asked what it smells like. It smells like honeydew melon. I finally worked it out.
In Australia, if Peter Dutton was PM, and I would flash it.
Yes, Adam, I agree. I tell you what, if Peter Dutton was PM, I'd be tempted to try and strangle myself with my cordless phone. That's determination right there.
And here's the person who tried to change his name to Angry Aussie and couldn't succeed.
That would be funny if I changed my name by default to Nobody. Then Facebook would have to let me sign up as
If you can change your name to Puke, then you can change your name to Nobody, I'm sure.
I disappoint the people at church because the people at church like my name.
Yeah, someone changed their name to Puke.
Jerry,
I bet
sorry.
they do, yeah.
I have a very biblical name, so the churches like my name.
I'll change my name to John Dove.
Sorry, I just sorry you all. I'm back now, and I have no idea if Jerry is still there. Jerry Boland on Facebook checking in is actually one of my old lecturers from uni. A thoroughly wonderful chap, quite a legend, Mr. Jerry.
And
Boland.
yes, he's drunk.
Welcome.
No, I'm not. I've only had like a double martini and something that had overproof rum, and now this one has whiskey and brandy in it. So
That'd fuck me up.
Sure.
That'd definitely fuck me up. But I'm a fucking teetotaler, so everything fucks me up.
This one's good. Just a
Oh,
combination.
yeah,
A
check this
teetotaler?
out.
Nobody, did you just say that you're a teetotaler? Like you don't drink?
I drink, but not. I don't get away with drinking much. Teetotaler is probably not the right word, but I am I'm a very cheap date.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry,
this
I
is
am-
my
Now-
GB
abstract.
isn't a Chinese meal?
Yeah. Now I'm just imagining
work.
taking nobody out on
I actually
a cheap
quite
date
like
and having
Chinese.
a good time. It's a nice painting that Lee put up too. No.
It is.
That is
Yeah,
nice.
it's an abstract, and I painted it today.
Oh, that's from today. That's really nice, Lee. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Okay.
It definitely works better in the form of visual art.
Yeah, I'm also mildly cursing.
Ask
I
Yoko
didn't
Ono.
switch my Zoom recorder on properly. When I went to switch it off, I looked at it and went, wait, I never switched it on. Oh my God. So the audio is just going to be from my camera, which is going to make it really echoey, but I'll live. I'll friggin' live with it.
Safa's nailed it. Yes, I'm a lightweight drinker. Very much so. It's
And
always a
that's all
gamble,
right.
actually, with me drinking. Will I get drunk or will I spew?
And that's one of my electives I'm doing at uni essay.
It's an introduction to global issues and identities. Well, that sounds interesting.
Oh, nice.
So, okay.
It's very interesting.
Shields
read.
is
Now,
possible.
that's it. What are you studying?
Foundation
Yes.
studies, and then a Bachelor of Business Innovation and Entrepreneurship, and then a
Foundation
Master's in
studies?
Management.
What's
That's
foundation
to
studies?
get into uni.
Oh, okay, because that looked like social science. That
Yeah,
that
it's
book.
getting into business. And then I
Okay.
will study a Master of Management and then a PhD.
All right.
It's good to have
I
a
think-
plan.
Yeah, I'll be
I-
a doctor, but not a medical.
But a real doctor, you will have a PhD. Yeah. It's funny how it works. Like a doctorate used to be like a PhD, but of course, medical doctors don't have a PhD unless they do additional study. So society is weird. I think I've made a decision. I'm not making another cocktail video. Probably making more cocktails, but just not another cocktail. I'll make the third one on tomorrow night's stream. So
Angry, stop opening that fridge. You're making it colder up here in Queensland.
ooh, that's a
I'd like
nice
some
one.
concrete shields so you can
nice
hardly.
one.
I'm sweating here.
I'm
Hey,
freezing.
Angry.
And
I've got a record collection that has been left behind by multiple.
Ooh.
Oh, nice one, Lee.
That is very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Um,
never had a
Very
passion for painting until I did a group thing.
Huh.
Well,
Well, thanks for
got
sharing.
into
Nettie, what's the
Yeah.
record collection?
Well, that's the thing. I found a few mystery records in there, and I thought maybe you might be able to identify them and tell me what they are, because some of them are pretty. So,
Absolutely.
I'll just move you.
All right, Nettie's going to show us some stuff. I love this sort of thing. Nettie's got. So, Shifty, you've gone from showing this XTH5 to a hammer, and I'm not sure what
No, it's the band hammer.
Oh, the band hammer. But we haven't had an idiot.
No. That is just too small.
Oh God, no! Oh
Oh,
no!
no.
That's a band.
Oh no, are we getting out?
Got a bigger band.
Are we getting out the tools again?
The band hammers. Oh, Jesus! What the hell is
The
that?
big ass screwdriver.
It's screwdriver.
Shieldsy was waving a hammer around saying it was the band hammer, and I said, no, this
Okay,
one's
so
the band
Nettie's
hammer.
got something to record.
My hammer's bigger.
Sorry, get out of the way. Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
It'd be hilarious if she had a Beatles record.
Yeah. All right. So, okay, there's a few there. What do we got?
Let's see. Some of them are quite okay. Rap music for rat
I have to
people.
warn you, that actually looks really suspicious.
Okay. That is one I am not familiar with. Rap music for rat people. I wish we had a turntable we could just whack that on and listen to.
my God.
I don't know where the chords are. I can't plug it in.
Also,
you get
we get a
copyright?
copyright strike. At
Yeah.
some point, Eddie, I'll come over to your place and we'll listen to this stuff. But
Yeah.
I
Cool.
remember
Yeah.
a video where someone was approaching a police officer with a camera recording, and then the police officer suddenly played a Beatles song so that his video would get deleted.
No skipping! No skipping!
What's that
I
one?
saw that.
I think that's Babs. Barbara Streisand?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Does it not have a name on it?
Hang on. I haven't actually dead name. Hang on. This doesn't. Okay. It doesn't match.
Oh, this
It's,
is the vinyl is different to the cover.
Yes. Where's it upside down? Okay.
It's upside down. It's upside down.
Dead Names Accelerated Men. Holy cow. You have some wild stuff I've never heard of.
Well, it's stuff that's been left behind by old flatmates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So some of it's familiar, some of it I have no idea. But they've got really good covers. Some of them have brilliant covers.
Good cover.
All I can say was the first record I really sort of
Birthday
had my
Party.
hands on with a Beatles
Oh, the
one.
birthday party. That's a class.
Good old birthday
Nice.
party.
Yeah. Nick
Black
Cave's
Flag.
birthday. Black Flag, classic proto-punk band. Yeah.
Yeah. Violent Femmes.
Oh, that's like the 80s record. Like if you're my and
Yeah.
Nettie's age, if you didn't go to a party where that album was played all the way through, you never went to a decent party. Basically.
Yeah. This was the Cool Kids album. This was the sound of 1988, 89.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I
Oh
think
no, not back in ancient times.
Kirsten,
I thought the sounds of 1988 was John Farnham.
no, I think Kirsten
Careful,
looked up
Shieldsy.
the rat
Eddie's
music
going to come
one.
just to flatten you.
I think Kirsten looked up the
Careful,
rat
Eddie,
music
you might
one.
like
She
that.
says it's a compilation.
What
of
the F?
Kennedy's Black Flag. What's that one?
Yeah, that
That's
is
a nice
trippy.
piece
Dead
of artwork.
Kennedys. Oh wow.
I don't know what it is, but the fact that it's even better.
Wow, that's a great picture disc.
That is incredible.
Great picture disc.
Wow.
I've never heard it played. I don't know what it is. Grow More Pot Over Public Information mix featuring samples of Jello by Actor. Oh,
That's a Jello by Afro record.
I'm just
okay.
going to
Yeah.
not and pretend I know what those songs are and everything.
Jello by Afro.
record, Dead Kennedys.
Yeah, the one who turned into a politician, sort of, for a bit there.
I actually went to one of Jello by Afro's spoken word concerts a long time ago.
Not fair.
That was like
Oh my
80s or early 90s. It was a lot of fun. It was really good. It was at the
I would have loved that.
Enmore Theatre. Enmore Theatre. I saw Jello by Afro do a spoken word concert. In
That would have been so good.
late 80s or early 90s. It was very good. It was definitely very good. Raiden is asking if the Violent Femmes had a record for the shortest song. The shortest song's probably 1 second. I don't know. People are like that. But what's that one? Oh, that's great trucking songs of the Renaissance. I recognise that because I've got it.
That's horrible.
Tism.
Who
is
said
so
that?
weird. I love Tism.
Tism, yeah. Yeah,
Would you
the
like to use one of these
Great Melbourne
machines?
Day.
Get back into your little.
What's
Back
that,
into your condom.
Lorianda?
This is what you're calling a foam kit.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is you take a liquid of some kind, right? And you can add certain foaming agents that will make the liquid able to create tiny bubbles and like bloom out. So, for example, this here I have here.
All right. Lorianda's showing us some drink science. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this will foam things up when you add it to liquid. So I bought it in little pellet form, so it's a little bit hard for it to dissolve. So I might need to buy a liquid form instead.
Okay.
And then actually you can just when it then foams up, you can just take a spoon and then just layer it on top of the cocktail. And it will also, have the flavor of the foam, so you can do a separate taste of the liquid that will add to your cocktail.
Oof,
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Very fancy.
Yeah. I don't have any liquids. Wait a second. I can give you a little. This one will not foam up because there hasn't been added any nicotine to it. But if you do this, you have an idea of what it does, right?
Oh, it bubbles into it. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And then it would all those little bubbles it makes. They will actually stick. They will stay there and foam up, and then will bubble up completely, almost like soap bubbles.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
I like foam. I like foam on a cocktail.
Yeah, but it's different type of foam.
There's a thing you can get that's like a smoker where you can do aromatic smoke and you blow a bubble. So you put your cocktail in a glass like this, and then you put the smoker that blows a bubble. Oh, Lorianda's got one. Lorianda's got one. It's
Yes, come prepared.
And ones you blow like a bubble, and so you get the drink like this, and it's got a huge bubble, and it's all smoke. And then you get it, and you pop it, and the smoke all collapses into the drink. Jesus,
I think Angry's a little bit jealous there.
Yes, you headed me off. Lorianda's got some stuff that I'm very jealous of. Definitely. What's that, Lee?
I've been shortlisted for an award from
Fuck
Black
yeah!
Bullion.
Good on you, brother. Good on you,
Nice.
man.
Cool.
Fuck yeah, doing well at uni.
Yeah, and I was helping a whole bunch of fellow uni students with their assignments and stuff, and they're like, "Thanks, King." And I'm like, "The closest to a king I'll ever get is my distant cousin JFK." So don't call me a king, just call me Lee.
Good work, man.
Yeah,
Good
one of
work.
the things we have to learn to do sometimes, mate, is accept compliments and because I don't know about you, but I'm guessing that you feel kind of awkward about receiving praise and compliments.
Yeah, I know.
Same here, mate. Same here.
Yeah,
I like being humble because.
I don't know if any of you guys have seen the. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the little poem video I did about "Do Not Like Me."
Yes, I have definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's,
I saw
yeah.
Even a friend of mine on Facebook was posting a thing today where they said like, stop putting people on pedestals because it's not fair to you or them. Because whoever they are, they're human and they're frail and they'll make mistakes. And if you put them on a pedestal, they'll disappoint you and you'll be fucked up. But it's also not fair to them to put them on a pedestal because they're just people. And I talked to them and said, my equivalent is I say, don't have heroes. There's a whole bunch of people I look up to, but if you cast anyone in this sort of godlike mode as a hero, sorry, Lorianda's catching us all.
Lorianda's distracting us with the smoke machine.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Oh, Safa is saying, who likes gherkin with alcohol? Not me, but I know some people do. So,
can I ask you another one?
Well, what's
I've got
that one?
this.
That's Ian Jury.
Yeah, Ian Jury.
Yeah.
I can't think. What did he do? I can't remember.
Ian Jury had a few sort of things. Hit me with your rhythm stick, and
Oh wow!
That guy.
yeah,
Okay,
Spasticus
this
autisticus. Because
sex and drugs and rock and roll.
yeah, sex and drugs and rock and roll was another one. Hello there, Nettie.
Oh,
Offspring in
I
the
just
background.
said
It's the putty cat.
Oh, looks like
it's a
Yuki.
loaf. It's a loaf. Most of the time, he's a loaf.
Second week
Except when
out of
he's
stream. Yeah,
the cats have been at it again.
that's
Yeah,
fair.
That's a
I
big
think
cat.
they try to kill each other a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hungry toddlers
Yeah. Yeah,
Where
that's
should I
fair.
put it?
That's fair.
fighting like hungry toddlers, don't you? Wow. I love my cats, but
yeah.
they are going a little bit nuts in an
Yeah,
apartment.
Laurie Anders brought his kitty back as well, which is
Oh,
nice.
hi, Lorianda.
Oh.
Lorianda's cat, I mean. Hello.
Meow.
She's an oldie. She's over
Sorry.
13 years old.
Okay, so here's one thing. Like Nettie, you had held up the Ian Jury thing. Ian Jury had a physical disability that was caused by polio that he had when he was a child. So he was not crippled, but he had a physical disability because of polio, and because he was a punk kind of guy. When there was the International Year of the Disabled in the early 80s,
I remember that.
he found it really condescending, and so he released this track called Spasticus Autisticus because he was just really angry, and then later on he said people misunderstood what I was doing. I'm not shitting on disabled people because I'm disabled. I'm shitting on able-bodied people who do this weird thing with sort of inspiration porn with disabled people.
Oh, yes.
But man,
Yeah.
Ian Jury was not shy about getting up people's noses, basically.
Yeah, someone recently said
Yeah.
to me,
Well, look at him.
"Don't get the."
He does
Yeah,
look
they
like
were
he
like-
gets in your face.
Yeah, they were like, "Don't get the Pfizer vaccination. You'll get autism." I'm like, "I've already got autism. I'd rather have autism than die of COVID."
I've got this great
Well,
meme.
I do
That
have
has-
autistic spectrum.
I have this
Me too.
fantastic meme that it starts out with, look at what my fully vaccinated autistic son sent me, and it's this kid going, and it's got the shaky filter on it, and it goes, got autism and get more vaccines anyway. Power up!
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Which is a fantastic joke because of that fallacy of vaccines causing autism. Go, I'm autistic already and I got a vaccine as well. Power up.
Yeah. I
got
didn't
alien
say
sex
anything to
fiend.
them.
Oh, I remember Alien Sex Fiend. Holy crap. So, Nettie, God, your flatmates who left records
God,
behind were very
that's scary.
punk-oriented. Yeah.
Goths and punks.
Goth punk.
Goth punk. Let me see. Is there anything on here?
That album's going to give me nightmares.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other side.
If you want, visuals that will mess you up from the 80s. Seven Heads, who were like a computer-oriented dance act from the 80s, who were very ahead of their
I'm about
time.
to disappear.
All right.
Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, crap. I am
I
about to
really like
disappear.
Talking
I will be
Heads.
back soon.
All right. Oh my God, sorry, I just ate my maraschino cherry. Maraschino cherries are so yummy.
Angry, you're drunk.
Oh, a little bit. I'm a little bit drunk.
Maraschino
Yeah.
cherries?
Oh yes, Laurie Anders got the same jar as me, I think. Yep.
Yeah. They are must in having in cocktails.
Your jar looks full. Mine's about 3.
This is a new bottle.
That's a new one. Okay. So
Yeah.
I reckon when I'm finished the actual cherries, there's going to be a lot of syrup. So I'm going to dilute that with probably a bit of water, and then it will be a really good syrup to add to.
100% angry is drunk because I can tell his voice. When he's not
What?
drunk, he's a lot more livelier. And when he
Yeah.
slowly gets drunker, it gets slower and slurrier.
Yeah, and but when I'm drunk, I try to enunciate all my words because I think I'm covering up the fact I'm drunk if I enunciate clearly. I only do that. when
There's
I'm
nothing
drunk.
wrong with being drunk as long as you are in control.
I'm absolutely.
No, I
Alright.
haven't been drunk in a very
Water,
long
water,
time.
water.
Yeah, no, actually, we're probably due for a water break, Shieldsy. I think you're right. I'm just going to put some shit.
Well, the
away.
more water you do, the more it dilutes your alcohol effect, and the more you can
trips to
drink.
the toilet you make.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I need to put some bottles back, and then I need to drink some water. Oh man, I know what I'm gonna have. My gospel rye, which is just a fucking killer drink. So I'm gonna put my teeny little baby bottle of vermouth. I'm gonna put that in the fridge. Oof. All right, but I'm definitely gonna drink some water now.
You are aware why you drink water when you drink cocktails or booze, right?
Yeah, because the ice melts. The ice melts, so you're drinking water.
Oh no! Oh,
Toilet stop now. Yes. Off for a consultation with Professor Porcelain.
because I mean, you're actually not. I mean, you're not. You're still getting the same alcohol limit. You're still gonna get drunk. The thing is, when you
Let's
drink
come up
water,
on the spot.
you will liquefy. I mean, you will get liquid, and then you will drink less of alcohol. That's one of the things to it, and also you will cleanse your palate. But you will not get less drunk from drinking water.
no.
It's not like you.
Well, I
will-
already knew that.
Plus, it'll help you clean your kidneys out at the same time.
Because of what I've
Well,
been
it depends on
drinking,
what water you're drinking.
I'm going to get more drunk over the next hour as the alcohol works its way through my system. Oh, in the chat, Luke's saying, "Oh, toilet stop next." I have not.
That's what I was
thrown
replying
up.
to.
I've not.
Drip,
I've not.
drip,
I've not.
drip, drip,
All right,
drip.
just
You're
no.
freaking me out. Shieldy. That's freaking me out. I have not thrown up from being drunk for
Drip.
I don't know,
Wait.
like somewhere between 7 and
Drip.
10 years.
No,
I've
green
not,
rain.
I've
Drip.
not thrown up from being drunk for ages.
Drip.
Lucky bastard.
Same here.
Last time
Actually, I
I
haven't
vomited
spewed for a
while
long
drunk
time, but
was
I've
the
had
night before my
fucking rotten
wedding.
nausea.
I think when you get older, you get more. You're more know your limit, and you're
You've
able to
got-
stop
yes.
easier.
Oh my
I
god!
find that
sorry.
my limits seem to get more and more limiting.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hear
Laurie
those
Lando.
waves crashing back and forward, angry. Back and forward.
Gherkin?
Yeah,
What-
you're doing
what is
absolutely
gherkin?
nothing.
I don't know why Safa's getting obsessed with gherkins.
I don't know, man.
What is it? I don't. You guys got to explain it to me.
Not
I can't explain what I don't understand,
I don't
mate.
know. I don't know. It's pickles.
As
and
in,
Zafa-
as Pauline Hanson says, please explain.
Yeah. Zafa's got obsessed with gherkins tonight, and I don't know why. So Kirsten says she vomits on the regular. That's fine. That's fine.
That is
Well,
unfortunate.
none of it's forced vomiting, though.
Oh God! The
I've
funniest one was-
had to treat people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes, because
anorexic
Laurie
people.
is a nurse. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, after vodka, Russians eat gherkins.
It was about.
I'm curious about that. Why?
I had a funny
Is it
one
like
about
Because it
salt or
tastes better
something?
than vodka.
about 10 years ago. I was at a friend's place
That's a
for
good
New
enough
Year's
reason.
Eve, about 10 years ago, I was at a friend's place for New Year's Eve. I didn't even think I was that drunk, but I kept drinking. And we left and we're going, okay, going home. And Mrs. Angry hadn't been drinking, so she was driving home. And I was walking down my friend's driveway going,
yes.
And I just went, what? And just threw up all over the driveway.
I'm making Kristen win the pee.
I've already had my pee break for this stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you
Kirsten,
know
that is
why?
most unfortunate.
It is. Do you know why I seem to be mostly calm with people, regardless of what they think of me? Because what they think of me is none of my business.
Okay.
Yes.
That's actually really true.
Yes.
At the end of the day, it actually doesn't matter. If they're going to
Yeah.
dislike you, what's it to you?
Yep.
Yeah.
One of my
a good
favorite
attitude, actually.
podcasts is an Irish comedian and writer whose sort of stage name is Blind Boy. He was in a music act called the Rubber Bandits, but he's a really smart dude, and he talks about looking after your mental health a lot, and he talks about proper self-esteem. Proper self-esteem is not being egotistical. It's having a proper sense of yourself. And what that means is every human has intrinsic value. I am not intrinsically more valuable than any other person. No other person is intrinsically more valuable than me.
That's what I say.
And
Yep.
so
Well,
proper
good.
self-esteem is not ego. Proper self-esteem is just understanding who you are with all your flaws. And everyone else has all their flaws.
Yeah, well, I
Yep,
always
right on.
say to myself, eat my words, chew my ego, swallow my pride, and accept that I was wrong. It's not called giving up, it's called growing up.
Yes,
That's a
growing
pretty
up.
good one. That is very good.
Oh, Shields has got his hoodie happening.
It's
Look
getting
out.
cold.
Yep, oh my
Hey,
God.
Shieldsy.
I had a friend.
I'm not
who
American,
I
but
worked with
I'm still
a
having
few
a right
years
to
ago.
bear arms.
I had a friend who
I have got the right to hide arms.
I had a friend who worked with a few years ago. He's slightly older than me. I don't know who else remembers the ABC series Frontline, which was like a spoof of current affairs TV.
I'm
that
Mike
was
Moore.
Rob Ditch
Welcome to
and
Frontline.
But there was the first season. No, it wasn't the first season. It was the second season because they had a different. The current affairs show in this fictional thing Frontline had a different producer each season. And in the second series, it was Steve Bisley, who's an epic guy. He's from the original Mad Max movie and all that. But here, this thing, he was like really, when he would just scream at people he didn't like that they were soft cocks. And
I
like
remember
when he was on, he'd have people on the phone and he'd have them on speakerphone. And when they said something he didn't like, he'd put himself on mute and just scream at the phone, "Soft cock!" And but so me and this friend of mine, we worked together. That was a running joke we had. That was like, when anything was there, we'd just go, "Soft cock," and it was just, and everyone else in the workplace was mortified by it, but we knew we were just joking, and it was just like we would call each other soft cock when it was like as soon as you were like and everyone else thought we should be being sent to HR because we were calling each other soft cock, and it was like no, it's just about Frontline, honestly. It's just like, all right, whatever.
I think that's what we call an in-house joke or an inside joke.
Yeah,
I remember in 1998 when someone got into a fight with Ray Martin from A Current Affair and he got fired from the ABC because of
that was John Safran, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, me and this guy, because we were working in, and in fact, when we run into each other still, because we haven't worked together for ages, we call each other team member, because we were in this really weird, fucked up workplace where individuality was not rewarded. So we had this running joke that we weren't individuals. We were part of the team. So we didn't refer to each other.
Oh,
by
that
name.
sounds like the IT crowd.
It was a real IT crowd sort of thing. And,
I love the IT crowd.
we didn't refer
great
to each
series.
other by name. We just called each other team member. And it was just like, and everyone else was like, what the fuck is
This
up with
here
you
is the
two?"
internet.
Yes, a box.
I love
is
that
the
segment.
internet. Yeah.
We got shown that segment at IINet when we were in training.
I love that.
It is.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
like, this here is the internet.
Yeah.
And
As
then
much
it
as-
got dropped or
yeah.
something.
Have you tried to turn
somebody
off and
fell
on?
Crushed.
Yeah. As much as the
Hello, IT. Have you
writer-
tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah. The writer of the IT Crowd and a couple of other good comedy series turned out to be an utter cunt who is transphobic and fucked up and whatnot.
That is most unfortunate.
Who's he?
The IT Crowd is still very funny. I love the IT Crowd.
But the button on the side, is it glowing?
Nettie wants the link again. Okay, I'm going to make it easy for you, Nettie.
Should we give her the link?
Oh my
Yes.
God. I just went with Control V.
Jody, don't be an asshole.
Control me.
And it was something else. I copied something else. Okay. Nettie, I just hope you appreciate this is requiring me to make several mouse clicks. And that is honestly.
You're making angry work.
That is right at the limits of my capabilities at the moment. What do we have? Oh shit! It's not even. Oh Christ! I've got to fucking slow down. It's not
Angry?
even-
I said you were drunk and you didn't believe
No.
me.
I did. No, it's only 11 o'clock. I've got to fucking slow down. Jesus. Loriander, what are you up to, brother? No, you're okay. You're okay. We're all okay. You're okay.
I'm
Man,
speaking while I muted my mic, so that's smart.
All right. You muted me. That's okay. So,
So are you gonna make me a cocktail from my bar?
Oh yes, what do you got? Oh,
Oh,
you know
nice
what,
looking outfit.
Loriander, you and me should both do that scary Finette cocktail that I saw.
Ooh, ouch. Okay.
There's a scary
all
cocktail.
right.
I
Yeah.
don't
I'll
think I
find
have
it.
a
I'll find it again.
Branca. I have a better quality Finette.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is it? Where is it?
Has anybody... Obviously, people have heard of Flight of the Conchords.
Oh, yes.
I love
Bowie.
Flight of Conchords.
That's a good song.
Love Flight of Conchords.
I like
I
Bowie.
dressed up.
All right.
I dressed up to match you and Andrew.
Nice.
So
All right.
much
So,
Yes, you do look very
all right,
classy.
I'm gonna wait
Thank
for
you.
Loriander to come
You
back.
look very nice.
I'm going to. What are you drinking, Nettie? By the way,
Oh, you know my usual, the old-fashioned Godfather.
Old fashioned, nice. The fucking Godfather rocks. The one I've saved that I'm gonna make on the live stream tomorrow night, and I mean honestly, I might fucking make it tonight. What is that? Acrylic? Is that paint?
Yellow.
I wouldn't
lemon
recommend
yellow.
drinking.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
Lee's gonna drink paint. Okay.
No, it's really in blue.
Skull, 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 skull.
Tell you
Cocktails.
what, that would be an interesting outcome at the toilet.
I
Brilliant.
know.
Right.
Oh my god, drinking paint and then throwing up paint later. Oh my god.
No, that'd be very colourful.
Diarrhea of the rainbow.
Paint in any way, shape, or form. Please do not do this. It may result in serious health problems. End of public
Yes.
service announcement.
And titanium white.
Yes, kids, anyone watching this later, I was joking. I was joking when I said you should drink paint. Don't drink paint. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I think my disclaimer covered it.
Luke's doing
Can
vodka
I?
and
Speaking of colours,
yes.
speaking of colours, look what I found.
Ooh, that's very orange. Oh,
Nirvana.
yes, Nirvana bleach. Fucking hell.
Not like Nirvana.
Oh, that's 90. Oh, shit.
That's
orange
got to be a
vinyl.
collectible.
Oh my god.
I think
that's
it might be.
awesome.
That is a
That is
collectible.
fucking
Hang on to
awesome.
that and take care of it. It's probably worth a bit.
Yes.
It hasn't been played in at least 20 years.
Oh shit, that's fucking
Definitely valuable.
That is
Waterfront. Waterfront Records.
Oh, from Waterfront Records.
That
I
is-
think Waterfront is an independent record store in Sydney. I used to go in there all the time. Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, I
no,
did too.
That's before Nirvana were famous. Oh my god. Jesus.
Wow. Oh
That's a
my
good
God.
one.
That's
a good
incredible.
one. That's a good one.
Oh,
That is
what
a good
silly
If
junkie
anyone
left it
threatens
at
to
my
damage
house.
that,
Yeah.
Nettie,
Yeah.
if anyone threatens to damage that, you might need this
Okay.
Yeah.
for them.
Ooh.
You know,
With the hammer.
'cause
I
that's
love
kind
a
of
big tool.
Yes. Okay.
I
Okay.
can jab him with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's another weapon of
I'll
choice,
make
but I
sure
can't
you
say that on
guys
camera.
come round. Sort
Oh,
them
yeah.
out with your big tools.
Okay, I'm trying to find the most expensive album ever sold. Once
I don't
Upon
know
a
where
Time in
Laurie-
Shaolin by the
Laurie
Wu-Tang Clan.
But when Loriander comes up, I'm going to give him a recipe to see if he's got the ingredients.
But I wanted, this is what I wanted.
That just looks white from my perspective. I'm not
Yeah, I can't
I
see.
wanted the Beatles
see.
White Album.
Oh,
And-
white album. Okay.
so that's why it's all white.
And it was $790,000. And I was like,
What?
Oh
No.
shit!
What? The Beatles White Album is going for 790. What version is that?
number one version.
Yeah, first pressing.
Yeah,
That's
fair
my
enough.
favorite
Yeah.
comment.
I think of white. I've got a white. I've got boxes of shit. I've got a white 12-inch single of.
And it was bought by Jim Irsay for a whopping $2.2 million.
I've got a white 12-inch single of "This Is Serious Mum" 40 years, which is probably their poppiest single, and it's got no label on it. It's got no descriptor. It's just white vinyl. So Loriander, if you're up for it,
I cannot find my. I don't think I cannot find the Finette.
Oh,
Typical.
I'm just saying.
You're talking about putting people. You're talking about putting people on pedestals before, and I
Yes.
mentioned a poem that I wrote and did a video for on YouTube. The pedestal remark reminded me of the poem because there's a line in my poem where it says, "You have put me on your pedestal. Why do you do this to me? Don't you know I'm frightened of heights?"
Yes.
That's excellent.
That is
I love
gold.
I want to
friend
say, I
of
want
mine
to know
actually-
more. No.
A friend of mine
That's as gold as
actually,
this.
she was giving romance advice to another friend of ours, a male friend, and like this is in our mid-20s.
Yeah.
And she said, "You keep putting girls on pedestals. Don't you understand? They're high. They're scary when you fall off."
Yeah, definitely.
And it actually, like as a metaphor, it really works.
Yeah.
Totally.
Don't put people on pedestals. It's not fair to them, and you'll get disappointed. Lee, what's happening?
Okay, so at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'd fall out of bed to the tram stop I had. I could never recall ever being on time. If it'd be put in jail if being late was a crime. Melbourne tram, Melbourne tram. By Raspberry Cordial.
I was about to say that sounds like some lyrics. What are you doing there? Yes, Raspberry Cordial. Right.
What are you doing, you weird cat?
How about this? How about this
I'm sure
for
we'll
a
still be
sign
here an hour's time at a
on
go
the front
before
of
this
on the
evening.
front of Comfy Inn? Now pets friendly, except for bears. We made. Was it? We're not making that mistake
That
again.
is a fucking big cat.
No, not on the records.
Did you know
Abigail.
that John Safran still
That's
has
a big
copies of Raspberry Cordial albums? He refuses
Nice.
to let go of them. He's got them under his bed, and he refuses to let go of them or sell them.
That's fair.
I remember the
fair.
first time I met you, Lee. You mentioned John Safran. I went, "He's going to be my next husband."
John Safran.
Yes. I was being silly. I think I might have had a few of these.
Silly's the only way to be, though. It's more fun.
Yeah, I just know Abigail joined the chat with she's at the local game store playing Magic the Gathering. One more round, be home in about an hour. Yeah, certainly Abigail. It's only 11. We'll still be around in an hour. Absolutely.
He'll be here.
Yeah.
Angry might even be starting to sober up by then.
I'll slow down. I'll slow down. I think I'm gonna. Oh no! Look, I've got an open.
The
bottle of
word
soda.
angry and sober does not go in the same sentence.
I've got an open bottle of soda. I'm just gonna have.
Is it Fever Tree?
No.
Is it Fever
it's
Tree?
Cappy. No. Cappy is Australian soda.
Cappy?
Yeah,
I don't know that
one. Yeah, when we went to the
Patient Wolf?
Patient Wolf, they had a bunch of Cappy sodas, and it's very
You know
good.
I think I've got some of them at the back of my little liquor cabinet as well. Some of those still.
There's no sweetener in this. It's soda water with a very light lemon and basil flavor. It's really good. It doesn't even have artificial sweetener in it. It's really good.
Oh, and guess what the most expensive album ever made was?
What was that, Lee?
Invincible by Michael Jackson for $30+ million US
Holy
dollars.
shit.
30+ million US dollars.
Oh.
Michael Jackson, wow, man.
Good night, Kirsten. Thank you for joining us.
Kirsten, going to bed. Thank you for joining us.
Okay. Good night,
I don't know about
Kirsten.
you, Kirsten.
When are you coming back to Melbourne?
Oh, she can't. She's in play.
Oh, that's right. She's in Sydney. She's in lockdown.
Not for months. No one from Sydney's coming to Melbourne for months.
I'm not going to Melbourne until at least next year.
Okay. I just dashed this into my face.
Oh,
Isn't it?
Itself. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, don't tell me it's.
This is the hour. This is this. Oh my god.
Okay, I just bashed it into my head. Seems to be all right. Yes, it is actually the same record.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's all good.
That seems fine.
Yeah, no, Pop Will Eat Itself were very special and unique.
Yeah, they were. The Poppies. Remember, people called them the Poppies.
Yeah, that was like early 90s Brit pop, indie pop.
I can remember a song from way back when called Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles.
The Buggles, that was 70s.
Yeah.
That was fucking 70s.
I wasn't
That
even born then.
that was a classic for the ages.
That
song.
was from the early days of people doing really epic music video. The Buggles did a really epic music video. The Video Killed the Radio Star.
I grew up with a lot of songs from the 1950s and 1960s.
Oh yeah,
was
like
that
the
what your
Beatles.
parents were playing? My parents played really weird shit. I still remember Frank Ifield with the guy, I remember you.
Oh god.
See, okay, Shieldsy fucking remembered it. Your parents played the same shit that my parents played, Shieldsy.
No, my
Sounds
family
like
played a lot of music. They played AC/DC, and my step-parents played the Beatles.
Guns N' Roses.
Beatles.
Oh yeah, Guns N' Roses too.
That shit my older
got
brother
some Guns N' Roses
played
in
with my
here.
parents.
Anthrax
Shit,
was also another one.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
Bela Lugosi's dead.
Bela Lugosi's dead.
Very
That was their
close to
high
death.
point, I think. Bauhaus were the proto-goth band. They were, Jesus.
This is
Internet
this
killed
is
the video
the goth
star.
cred album ever.
Yeah.
No, so far I think it's Blu-ray killed the DVD star.
Internet killed the video star. Yeah, I don't know. It's all a bit. It's still video when it's digital.
Okay, this is weird.
Yeah.
The streaming channels. Oh no, that doesn't make sense.
The rap music
Good
album.
way ahead, Shieldsy. It's
But
only
the
getting
thing is, I've got two of these now with
got
different
two?
covers. I've got two with different covers.
That's weird.
Rap music
Because
for rap
Kirsten looked that up. and
Video
that's
streamer
it, like,
killed the. Something
Yes, I saw her comment. Yeah.
That's like a classic punk album.
Yeah. And well, it's got some nice little bits of it. Hang on. There we go. Artwork. A little bit of artwork there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My advice for people in the rat race, and like, just don't forget, you're still, even if you win the rat race, you're still a rat.
Yes. That's a good insight. I like that.
It's just why I don't bother with it.
Butthole Surfers.
Oh God, the Butthole Surfers.
Minutemen.
They're like
Minutemen.
90s guys. Yeah.
Yeah. I was in a Butthole Surfers concert once. That was weird.
That is one
How
hell
did
of
I
a
end up there?
sounds
I
very
know.
Like a
sinister.
song called Freestyler by Bomb Funk or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've heard
Bomb
that
Funk
song.
MCs, freestyle.
Yeah, freestyler. It's great for pissing off your neighbours. It's very
the
good
video
for
clip
pissing off
has
your
a
neighbours when you
kid.
test out your car subwoofers. That
Yeah.
song.
Yes.
Oh,
And
God.
the video clip has a kid who's got a personal sort of digital music player, and when he hits rewind on his music player, he can rewind people around him. That's a really good video clip.
My favorite song of all time, because I used to be a lighting DJ, is "Here's Johnny." Best bass song.
Yes. Here's Johnny. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, no, Here's Johnny was good. I like that. I'm probably, I've got it quite down. I'm probably working.
It's the sort of music when you like lots of bass.
Yeah.
Promo stuff in it as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
probably quite
Like,
delectable also.
I remember being heartbroken as a kid as a child, when I said to my stepmom, I'm like, I'd really like to meet this guy who's singing this song right now. She's like, oh, you can't because he got shot a long time ago. I'm like, really? I'm like, what, John Lennon got shot? Really?
Oh, no.
That's sad.
oh, that's right. I've got some John Lennon singles as well in this collection.
Lee, you
weird.
should look up. There's an American sort of folk pop singer who I really like, who I've been into for decades. Her name's Christine Lavin, and she has a song that she recorded like back in the 80s called "The Dakota," because that was the hotel John Lennon was staying in when he got shot. He walked down the street, and she does these really good songs where they're like just stories about life, and she's talking about time because she's a New Yorker, and she's talking about the time she's in a taxi and it's driving through town and it goes past the Dakota, and it suddenly gives her all these flashbacks about when she heard the news stories about John Lennon being shot outside the Dakota, and it's a really good song.
Who's it by?
Her name is Christine Lavin, Lavin, and she's got a shit ton of stuff you can get on Spotify.
Oh yeah, I've got it.
Music and everything. But
Oh,
there's
that's
a
the
song
library,
called,
but I won't listen to it now because
there's a song
I don't want to
called
copyright, guys.
Exactly. There's a song called "The Dakota" about.
I've got it added to my library.
And I think you've got Christine Lavin. Her stuff is great. 50% of her stuff is funny, quirky stuff, and 50% is really soulful, heart-rending stuff. The Dakota is a soulful, heart-rending stuff. I was listening. I realized she'd released a bunch of stuff I'd never heard, and I was listening to some stuff I'd never heard, and there was a song. It was called something like "Don't Ask Me to Hold Your Baby." And with her stuff, when you start listening, you don't know, is this going to be a funny song or is this going to be a really heartbreaking song? And it was like, "Don't ask me to hold your baby." And it's going, oh God, is this going to be because I was barren or because I had a stillborn baby or because I had a child who died young? And it was like this whole thing, "Don't ask me to hold your baby." And then you get the chorus because your baby's ugly. And I was like, oh, thank God it's a funny song. It's a funny song.
mean,
Thank God it's a funny song.
According to a lot of most Beatles fans, the most offensive thing John Lennon ever sung was not that he doesn't believe in Jesus, it was that he doesn't believe in Beatles.
Oh, yeah. No, you can get some real people, you're on the Paul side or the John side with the acrimony between them.
Yeah.
You really get some very, very definite opinions on that one. But yeah.
Well,
Yes,
some
some
people
people-
are great musicians, or John was a great musician.
Not necessarily a great person, but I do
But
agree.
great musician, yeah.
John Lennon was a great musician and a great artist. What's that one, Nettie?
I've never heard of them. Mortal Angel.
Look at the. No, they're metal. Look at that. They're definitely
It's got to
metal.
be metal.
That looks pretty metal.
They're definitely.
I was just checking that the vinyl actually matched the outside.
I find metal a little bit too tinny for me.
Depends on the artist.
Too much treble.
Hey, Shieldsy.
You didn't get the. You didn't get the joke.
I did.
There was a dance
I
track
got
a few years ago that just had a loop of the samples of someone saying, "White people turn up the treble, black people turn up the
Yeah, I
bass."
remember that.
And one guy who's like, "My name is John, and I'm your friend."
Oh,
It's a pretty
Laws
good
of
book.
Liberty. Okay.
It's a pretty good book.
Oh,
And
crap.
that's the other thing. What a lot of people don't know who weren't part of the vinyl generation, the vinyl records usually had that non-static protective sleeve inside the cardboard sleeve. People who weren't part of the vinyl generation often don't know that. Nettie's tempting me. I'm tempted to just go and get a crate of my records and then just go album covers and stuff.
I just like changing the speed. Going from 70 whatever to 30 something.
Yeah.
I want to get these things that you can get from IKEA. I think it's IKEA, where you just sort of have them in a frame and that says now playing and put them up on the wall. Yeah, because album covers were you know, a big thing.
Things
Like,
that we've lost with the streaming industry, isn't it? The covers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lose the covers.
12-inch vinyl days, album covers were a big thing.
Yeah.
They like
Christian
floppy
Death. Okay,
Anymore.
I actually literally know Christian Death. Yes, that's another metal one. Yeah.
You knew goths, didn't you? You did.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
It's not just the covers; it's the music videos they put out too.
Yeah,
it was a different era.
The hype up. You're like, oh, I want to get that single. Now you just don't have it anymore.
The way marketing works these days. The way it works these days, Shieldsy, as you probably know, is just pure saturation. They take whoever they want to record, give them a song that's already been written by one of two people in the United States, and then just have it playing in every radio station, every shopping center until that fucker is stuck in your head, and then you go and buy it.
Yeah.
Unless you've got a brain and capable of critical thinking, you go, no, fuck that shit. I like music that was written by talented people.
Yeah.
Which rules out pretty much 90% of pop.
Oh, I've got
Did you ever hear? Nobody, did you ever hear the Miley Cyrus version of Head Like a Hole?
Oh my god, no, but it sounds great.
I will concede one point.
It was played on Black Mirror.
The performers themselves are talented.
Yes.
It's turned into a pop song.
The pop artists, like the people who are doing the singing, okay, they are talented. That's they are talented and skillful. Because personally, I couldn't carry a tune in a fucking wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
So they are talented singers, even with their auto tune and pitch correction. That's fine. But the writers, a lot of the stuff that's being written for them, and a lot of the stuff, I mean, some of them still writing their own stuff, but a lot of the stuff is actually written by two agents, one or two agents.
Yes.
And It's just
Yeah.
apply formula, rubber stamp it out,
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
just
that is true.
just takes
That is
away the
true.
fun for me
That's true.
with pop.
There are some other. I mean, you can't stop people having talent and passion. I reckon.
No, absolutely.
So they're out there. They're out there. You just don't get to hear it
I'm
very
talking
often.
about a particular part of the industry, though. I'm talking about
Yes.
certain the
Yes.
pop genre is
Yes.
mostly full of shit.
Yeah, there's a
people
lot of
who've been
shit.
churned
But
out
then
by
Miley
programs
Cyrus
like
goes
The
on.
Voice.
But then Miley Cyrus goes on
Well,
Black
see-
Mirror and does a version of Head Like a Hole in which she sings, "Hey wah ha ho, I am a hoe," and
Yeah,
Look, I've got
that's
nothing
the thing,
against the
but
people
also
doing
was
this,
classy
honestly.
because in that Black Mirror episode for quite a while I didn't realize what it was she was singing, but it was like in the back of my brain it was like you know this, and I eventually realized it was Head Like a Hole. Yeah, but also there was a thing she released recently. She performed a cover of a Cocteau Twins track. Heaven or
oh, did
Life.
she? Oh, I've got one of the. I found a Cocteau Twin in here somewhere.
Really good.
Sorry. Anyway,
Right, who else is
Yeah.
trying to? Oh, Grasshopper! Grasshopper's joining.
Oh,
us.
he's trouble.
Grasshopper.
He's trouble. All right,
How are we,
luckily,
lovely people?
I'm doing a quick toilet break, so I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, Grasshopper.
Yeah,
I got
Miley
a few
Cyrus
things to
did a
do, so I will head out. Everyone, take care.
Oh,
You too.
Thank you for joining us,
bye,
Lorianda.
Miranda. Have a lovely
Bye.
weekend. If
Catch
it's
you later,
weekend
Miranda.
time for you yet.
It's,
Toodles.
the time is 3:17 p.m. So
Oh,
in the
wow.
afternoon. I need to go out and do some shopping and stuff. So
Well,
That
have a
seems
good
so
one, Lorianda.
strange.
Have a good day, mate. Enjoy your afternoon.
yeah, it's strange, halfway on the
It's
other
good to
side.
see you. It's good to see your gear.
Likewise. Yeah. I don't know if you gotta look on some of the stuff.
Nice
Mm.
collection, man.
Oh, he's got wines as well.
Here.
Because he's a grown up.
Can you see
Yeah.
anything?
Hell yeah.
I got
Yeah.
lots of bottles in here, and I got lots of bottles in here, and I got a whole fridge full, and I have someone in the basement, and I have someone with my family that's storing some. So, yeah.
Do you have a drinking problem, Lorianda?
If I have a what?
Problem?
Drinking problem.
No. I drink.
No,
I
look, yeah,
probably
there's no
drink
problem
less
at all.
than anyone else.
That's what I said.
Than people that doesn't have a single bottle at home. I drink maybe
Yes.
one drink a week or something like that, more or less. Unless something like this is right, then you drink a couple of. But other than that, usually when I experiment with drinks, I throw them out again.
Fair enough. No, it was just
Wow.
it was throwaway bad joke. I didn't actually mean anything by it. But no, there's several bottles of alcohol at my house, but all of them are used for cooking purposes. None of them are used for drinking purposes.
Yeah, mine is used exclusively for cocktails, experimenting, trying new flavors, combining things. I just have a little bit of everything.
Oof.
It's
All
like
right,
cooking, but with liquid.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah,
But-
it is.
And
Yeah.
Lorianda, I'm going to try this Midnight Stinger, the one that has a disturbing amount of finette in it. I'm gonna see
Yeah,
what it's
yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I
need
was
to find
sure
out
I
about
had a
finette.
finesse, but I can't find it anywhere.
I've got to find mine.
So it. I was lucky that it snuck away while.
Oh, Mega Leech has just joined us. Hi, Mega Leech, and hi, Safa, who said hello to me.
Oh, hi guys.
Hey.
What else do I need? It's finette and lemon juice.
Anyway, I'm out of here.
Thanks for joining us, mate.
Bye.
Oh yeah, Grasshopper. You know how you warned us about that martial art thing?
Which martial art thing, though?
GKR.
Oh, GKR, yeah.
I saw them at the shopping centre.
Yeah, they're trying their level best to start clawing their way back up, but yeah.
I just
as
kind
long
of
as-
just like.
Who are they?
You know, I just keep on yelling at everybody not to go there.
Yeah, they just sort of handed me something, and I just went.
There is apparently not far from me a military roadblock preventing people from leaving certain areas in New South Wales right now.
Oh shit!
Yes, they
Thank
have deployed the
God.
military.
All right, I've got to say au revoir because I've got to
Au
go.
revoir to you, Lee.
Bye,
Nice,
Lee.
mate. Good to have you. Yeah, I was reading today they are deploying military presence,
Jesus, that's
military
That's
enforcement.
scary.
that in
That's
Melbourne.
really
That's
scary.
Now they need to send him down to Angry to stop him drinking.
No,
See, the funny-
not even the military can
Oh,
hold me.
yeah.
See, where we are, like we're kind of surrounded by all of the naughty zones in Sydney right now. We're kind of flanked in.
Naughty
And
zone.
you know, so we stay here anyway. Sorry, Nettie, didn't mean to get you going.
You're just, you're the non-naughty zone out of all of them.
Don't
Sounds
worry,
pretty unlikely.
Queensland's not far behind. A school got shut down with COVID now.
Ooh,
Oh, yes,
a
I saw
school.
that.
COVID wouldn't dare touch Grasshopper. A smoker's lungs are actually the most radioactive place on Earth.
They can be. Yeah,
I still can't take
I'm not
you
making that up, by
serious,
the way.
Grasshopper, with a clean face.
The only other
Check this
person.
one out.
Ooh.
Oh, that's crass. That's crass.
The only other person who seemed to care,
is
if I shaved
Crass.
apart from my wife was Charlie Bunny when she used to come on.
Crass. Yes. Penis envy.
Yep. Crass,
See?
Crass were actual anarchists who couldn't oppose. All right, so this is pretty.
Ah.
Stella says naughty zones need to be spanked by the men in uniform.
Now,
So-
how many standard drinks does this drink now, Angry?
2. It's not that much. It's 1 shot of whiskey and 1 shot of Fernet liqueur.
Shieldy should just change his screen name to
That's
Nanny.
really fucking intense. That's really fucking intense.
No,
Well,
we
what's that
had
one?
The Jesus lizard.
Oh, yes.
It rings a very vague bell for me. I can't put my
wanted
finger on
the
it.
Jesus wizard.
Actually, that's a good question, Stella. Doesn't
But
even
it's-
know how Charlie Bunny's going. We haven't seen her for a long time.
No,
So,
we haven't seen Charlie Bunny
Yes.
Okay, so I
She's all right.
tried SMSing her and she didn't get back to me. I tried calling her and it just tells me that the phone number is not turned on. So I'm
Oh.
thinking that Charlie may have lost a phone or got a different phone number or whatever. So
I hope she's okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but she's clearly just chosen to not do the internet thing.
I don't think it's a choice.
Oh, you
Well-
think someone's
Well-
making it for her?
Look,
Well, in the
it's-
off chance that she's watching this video, I hope you're doing all right.
yeah, no, Charlie, if you're watching, hope you're well.
Hi, Charlie.
And that's all I'll say.
Yep.
And we've been
this is
thinking
none our
of you.
business anyway. Yeah.
We've been thinking of you, Dal.
We were out shopping the other day, and there's certain rules that you have to follow down here right now. So if you want to go out shopping, only one person from the household is allowed to go into the shopping center at any point.
Yeah.
And they have to be wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, no problems at all. I go down the road to do the shopping the other day. Now, I try to do my shopping for at least 3 or 4 days, so I don't have to go down the road very often. And while I'm down there, there's a family that arrive, and we're not talking about small kids. We're talking about teenagers and their parents.
Yeah.
And there's a group of 6 of them that arrive in a gigantic fucking 4-wheel drive. All of them just come into the shopping center to start doing various things. Cops come up to them and they're like, "What's going on?" And the family's basically like, "Well, we don't think that we should be fine because we're wearing masks and it's fine, blah, 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 blah." And the cops are like, "No, doesn't work that way," and start writing out fines. And I'm totally good with that. I'm annoyed that the police are being mobilised in the lower socioeconomic areas of New South Wales as opposed to the higher socioeconomic areas.
Yeah.
Funny how they do that.
But it is a thing that unfortunately down here is fucking necessary right now. But then when I went into Woolworths, of course it is your gigantic 6'8", built like a brick shithouse, bodybuilder, fucking muscle-bound, grotesque asshole that is walking around without a mask on.
Yeah.
And this poor young girl that works at Woolworths, she's about 14-year-old. She turns around to me and says, "Excuse me, sir, could you please put on a mask?" And he turns around and he basically barks at her. He's like, "I'm not wearing a fucking mask, bitch." I'm about to get into his face and call him all of the names under the living blue sun.
Oh,
But
shit.
before I could do that, several other police officers seemed to materialize out of fucking nowhere.
Did they have the little earpieces in their ears?
I don't know where the fuck they came from. They just kind of came out of nowhere. They were like,
They were stalking him. They were stalking him, just waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, and you should have heard it. The female police officer that was there was like, "You don't talk to young fucking women like that, you." And she was going to call him all of the names under the blue sun, but figured out that she was in a professional role and couldn't do that. But then she was like, "You're getting a fine for not wearing a mask." It wasn't even a question. This is going to happen. And the guy starts complaining loudly that he's going to be getting a fine and he shouldn't get a fine and people shouldn't wear masks and blah, 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 blah. And the cops are just like, "Yep, heard it all before, bud. Yep, heard it all before, bud. Yep, heard it all before, bud." And then he turns around and he goes, "Listen here, you fucking cunts." And they're like, "Rightio, so that's also a fine for public swearing as well. And here's another fine for being public nuisance." And they just start.
Good
And
old
I'm just
Sydney
sitting there going,
Westies.
"Fucking give it to him."
Don't say that word.
What,
One word for
Westies?
that guy. Suck shit, cunt.
Oh yeah, no, I was laughing my ass off the entire fucking time. The guy shot me many a death glare, and I'm just like,
I would have my phone out and just hide it and go.
No, I had the mask on, so of course he couldn't see me smile, but of course my eye said that I was smiling, and I just give him 2 thumbs up.
Like that guy. I think it's if the police were to come after him and bring an ass kicking with them, I don't think too many of us would protest.
Look, it seems to always be the way that the main people that I like. So I run a running tally every time I go to the shopping center of what I call noses and chinners. Noses are the ones that leave their fucking noses out the mask.
Oh, you're talking about the D noses.
Yeah, and the chinners, the ones that wear their fucking mask down underneath their chin. They may be wearing it at all type thing. So I keep a running tally of them in my head, and usually it's 1 or 2 noses and maybe 1 chinner, but most people are doing the right thing, and that's whatever. But the people who don't even make an attempt at being a noser or being a chinner always seem to be these tall, fucking muscle-bound, grotesque dickheads.
Yeah.
That are just like, "No, I'm fucking healthy. Fuck them,"
Yeah. Yeah. But it's like the dick nose thing. It's like, because I want to say to people who have their nose out, it's like, you know what you're doing is the same as if I just unzipped my pants and had my dick flopping out, because technically I'm still wearing pants, but it's not achieving what it's meant to achieve. Because my dick's flopping around.
It is so true.
You with
That
your
is so
nose
true.
out, that's the same as me having my dick hanging out of my pants. So just don't do it.
Here's
technically
a thought.
you're wearing a mask, but it's not achieving what it's meant to achieve.
Yeah. Here's a thought for the people who don't like mask. You can stay inside and do sweet fuck all day, or I can't do it with the hair.
Yeah.
Put your fucking mask on and have some liberty. Dumb cunts. Choose a liberty. Wear your mask.
I'm
Be
gonna tell you though,
responsible. And don't be a
my
fucking dick.
masks,
How about that? for
my
some
masks
fucking
drive
advice?
me around the fucking den because I've been wearing them a lot. I mean, I know in Sydney they have not been wearing them because I've been there. I've been there twice during the pandemic, and I've seen Sydney not wearing its masks.
Yeah.
But in Melbourne, you wear them all the fucking time. And if you've got pets, you've got pet hair inside your fucking mask, and it's tickling your nose. And it's
That's true.
That's why I leave my
driving me
masks.
mad.
I leave my masks in my car's glove compartment because that stops the dog fur from getting into the fucking masks. But
I
more
keep a
than that
mask
as
in my
well.
pocket all times.
I get a
I
fluffy
keep the
little
mask in my
kitty
pocket all
pig.
times.
But they've
Kitty
only
fur.
just
There you
just
go. Chizzy's all
started.
masked up. Nice.
This is how you wear a mask.
Yeah.
Not like this, and not like this.
No.
Like
It's only now.
Oh,
that,
this is my favourite mask.
It's only now.
And make
that
sure
they're
this is like this.
now it's only.
That looks good. I like
know what?
that. That looks good.
My wife gets me to wear the same mask whenever we have sex. I don't know what it is.
And the positive of my mask, it keeps your face warm during winter.
No,
Actually, this is my favourite mask because I look like a bandit. And I feel
Like a
cool
ninja.
in it.
This is the thing. Like, we're currently in Melbourne, it's masks everywhere, outside and inside and whatnot, except in your own home. But when it was just like on public transport and stuff, people saying, I don't like it. I was like, but it's so cool when you're sitting at a tram stop or a train station, and when it pulls up, just before you get on, you pull your mask up. I just think it's so cool. It's like you're about to pull a massive heist. There's a whole thing going on. And it's like, yeah, here we go. We're pulling the heist now.
Down to business.
There's one
Get
thing.
to work.
There's one thing that I've absolutely got to fucking say as well. Anybody that is going to the new protests that are apparently being organised this weekend, fuck every single one of you pricks.
Those guys, I can tell you what, if they don't watch out, they'll get fucking lynched. Because I'm telling you,
There's already
living
been
in the
some
CBD in Melbourne,
There's already
nobody wants.
There's already been some
Nobody wants them.
evidence that one
I
of the
don't want
guys
either,
that was
actually.
at the Sydney protest was COVID positive and was not wearing a mask. So there is that Sydney protest has turned into a fucking super spreader event.
Yeah,
I think,
good one, dickhead.
Yeah, I heard that tonight.
Those alleged
particularly in
people
Sydney.
who keep protesting their rights and keep whinging about their freedoms being limited are the very reason we keep having more fucking infringements on our freedom.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Fuck those guys up the arse with a fucking cactus. No, never mind the cactus. Let's go straight for the fucking hand grenade.
How about this?
So the guy
Well, I
who punched
would
the
have gone
police horse.
chainsaw
The guy that,
first.
sorry, I need to just make that point very quickly. The guy that punched the police horse, the photo that's out
Oh,
there.
he should go to
He's-
jail for life.
No, he's apparently been interviewed, and he said that it wasn't a punch; it was him trying to push the horse's mouth away from him. Is what he said that he was trying to
You
do.
just did it with a closed fist. What a dumbass. I mean,
Apparently.
honestly.
Oh,
If you're
I
going to
got
be a
pushed
cunt,
away
at
with
least
the
be an
clothes.
honest one.
Oh,
What I've heard is that, yeah, I've heard the same thing, that it was with a closed fist. He was just sort of moving. I mean, look, a horse's head is huge and thick. Have you ridden a horse? Have you been hung out with horses? You know they've got big thumping heads. It's really hard to hit them and hurt them. You know?
That said,
Don't get me
punching
wrong.
them in the nose, not a good idea.
No,
Actually,
Oh,
really
it's
not
not
a
a
good
good
idea.
idea. I
punching
didn't
a
say it was a
horse.
good idea. I said
punching
it's
a horse is
kind of
going to
hard to hurt
hurt you.
him.
Punching a horse, especially in the face, is going to hurt you more than it hurts the horse. Especially if the horse rears up and
Exactly.
hits you.
I
But it's
wish
also-
the horse
that-
actually
It
turned
is
around.
going to hurt you a whole lot more if you do that shit in front of me, because then I will break your fucking arm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that
Good.
fucker is apparently in Priz at the moment.
Grasshopper,
Refusing
you might need this.
COVID test.
Oh no, buddy, I'd have so much. I would enjoy doing it with my bare hands so much fucking more.
So, yeah, it will be very interesting.
Grasshopper, the boys have been pulling out their tools all night.
Oh, can I say, Be
Look,
sure
Nettie, when
they're
they're surrounded by beautiful
you.
women like you, like, what do you expect, darling?
exactly. A beautiful woman brings out their inner tool in every male. It's just
Exactly.
My tool's
played,
bigger.
sir. Well played.
So, I don't know.
Tool measuring contest.
Oh, I can't listen
Okay,
to
look,
strange
the
things.
only tool that I've got.
Can I say?
Stop fingering it.
The only tool that I've got anywhere near me right now is my little novelty back scratcher thing, and
That
it
is
goes.
I've got one of those.
It goes like this length. So my
That's
tool's
quite
the biggest.
glam. That's
No,
quite glam, grasshopper.
I've got that literal exact same thing. Yeah.
They're great.
I've
They're
also got-
absolutely they're the best. No, apparently cops
I
are
look
going to be
everything
out
as a
in
finger
force for
now.
the protests this weekend, and will be arresting
Oh,
/ finding
Christ.
every single person that fucking arrives. And I
Yeah.
hope that they get every single one of the cunts.
Yep.
No,
Actually,
Yeah.
did I hear it right? The fines are now up to $500.
It's $1,000.
Oh,
1,000.
even higher.
Oh.
Fuck those guys.
Yeah,
Can I
gotta
say?
I'm a little, my anarchist sympathising past and probably present, really, is uncomfortable with protesters being come down upon in a harsh way, and I'm certainly uncomfortable with the cops with the army being brought in
Very
to
uncomfortable.
migrant areas.
a bad
And
idea.
I can't help but think that Gladys Darling has take a Bex and a good lie down, love.
Okay,
You need to take a break.
There's a few things that have to be said right now on that one. Okay, number one, where the military is getting rolled out to is areas that people keep on ignoring the rules. It is not just about the ethnic population of that area. It is because they are the ones who keep on leaving those areas to go visit family and friends and all of that sort of stuff. And having police patrolling those areas doesn't seem to be doing dick, because our numbers keep on going the fuck up. And it's not just the overall cases of numbers that keep on going up. It is the amount of people who are still infectious while in the fucking community that keep on going up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's the one that's fucking us. So
And
that's why the military fucking roadblocks. It's Liverpool, for instance, is a pretty big area. Hold on, Nitty.
She didn't.
Liverpool is a pretty big area, and there are a lot of ways in and out. So having police trying to stop everybody in that, it's impossible. Having the military do it, I understand that to a degree. I understand that. Having said that, Gladys should have locked down harder and way fucking sooner than she did. It is only now that they have started asking people to start wearing masks if they are outside exercising, which they should have fucking done ages ago. My wife and I go out every day to a place not far from here to do, we walk around a man-made lake that's in one of these housing McMansion type villas, you know. And they've got a beautiful man-made lake, and it's about 1.3 kilometers for one lap. My wife and I will go out there and do 4 or 5 laps. And it's just to get our movement up and keep ourselves relatively healthy-ish. And it's fine, but we always wear a mask while we're doing it. Every person that is out there is not wearing a mask. We don't blame them, because there is no rule stating that they should be until just fucking now. And it is something that should have been done ages ago. Now, more than that, the next point of that I also have to make is where the areas are in terms of places like Bondi Beach, which is a really affluent fucking suburb, there are cases in Bondi Beach where that infectious person traveled from there to Orange and Parks, the Blue Mountains, and started spreading shit that far away as well. The worst part is that piece of shit knew that they were COVID positive when they went for that trip.
Which is fucked.
Okay? And this piece of shit has not even copped a fucking fine. That is bullshit. That piece of shit should be in prison.
What I saw from my experience of knowing a certain economic level within Sydney. What I suspect is that Gladys was afraid to do a lockdown on the eastern suburbs because they're all lawyers. And if they decided to kick up a stink, it would be a very expensive and embarrassing stink in
Which shows again that
newspapers
money is more important.
with Murdoch papers.
She was on a fucking radio station here with that absolute fucking waste of space, that Kyle, whatever the fuck his name is, Kyle Sanderlands.
Oh, Sandyland.
Yeah, that fucking idiot. He's got some radio show. She was on that. It was either at the beginning of this year or just before Christmas last, where New South Wales was doing all right and Melbourne was like coming out of how bad it was down in Melbourne for a while there. And she is, for all intents and purposes, bragging about how well New South Wales has done in terms of dealing with COVID, and how she's done such a better job than Daniel Andrews and all of this sort of shit. And the health experts are telling her that she needs to lock down harder and faster the way that Melbourne did, or the way that Perth just did, or the way that South Australia did, or whatever. And she ignored every single one of those guys and still went ahead with her shit because she, like, you know, like their actual fucking logo, or their actual like saying is that we're for business or some shit like that. Like, they don't give a fuck about the people. They tried everything they could to stop us from going into lockdown because it would hurt small business and large business and all of that sort of shit. Even though there are studies out there right now that are starting to show that harder, sooner lockdowns are better for the economy than waiting the way that she fucking has.
Because then your lockdown's longer.
Exactly. Your lockdown doesn't last anywhere near as long.
The medical people know this. The medical people have already done these sorts of studies with previous
entomologists and
epidemics
control experts and
in different areas of the world. But of course, you know, us rich and white just go, oh, well, that's not us. That's those people all the way over there, you know, and our environment is so much different. But
there was a whole...
I think they might be wrong.
There was a whole stink up about the Black Lives Matter protests happening last year during the pandemic, and people are trying to equate the Black Lives Matter protests with the protests that happened last weekend. And
no comparison.
I turned around to one of them, unfortunately, is a friend of a friend, and we were doing a Zoom group get together thing, and we were playing silly Jackbox party games and just hanging out. And he was trying to equate the two, and I'm just like, hang on a second, hold the fuck on. In the Black Lives Matter protests, they did social distancing where possible, handed out hand sanitizer like it was going out of fashion. Everybody wore fucking masks and got approval for the fucking protest in the first place. I said after that, almost every person that went to, especially the Sydney and Melbourne fucking Black Lives Matter protests, went out the next day and got fucking tested and self-isolated until they got negative results. And as a result, the Australian Medical Association and all of the fucking health leaders in the various states could not find a tie between the Black Lives Matter protests and an increase in COVID numbers, because everybody did the right fucking thing. The protests that just happened were people who were deliberately saying that the vaccines are going to kill you, that COVID isn't a real thing, that the only vaccine that they need is Jesus's blood or some bullshit like that.
Some of them say that, yeah.
They were not wearing masks. They were not social distancing. They were rioting. And don't give you the shit of, oh, it didn't start out as a fucking riot. Of course, no fucking riot starts out as a riot, you fuckwit. They always turn into a fucking riot. Always. The Black Lives Matter protests, there were people that rocked up trying to trigger fucking riots and mob rules, and the protesters stopped them. Of course, you don't hear about that shit in the media because that doesn't make for a good story, but they prevented that shit from fucking happening. These protests last weekend, Melbourne, Sydney, Queensland, all of them turned into mass fucking riots because these people are cunts. To equate the fucking two is pathetic. Fuck off with that noise. Anyone. Fuck off with
Yeah,
that
I got
noise.
into an argument with someone who's making all the same points that you were saying. You know, those counterpoints, like, and you know, she's like, yeah, about this, yeah, about that, you know, and I'm sure that they were all over social media, everywhere. I mean, hands up, everybody who got into a fight over it last weekend. We'll be all getting into we'll be all getting into it again on Sunday.
Oh my God! I
I'll
don't know
tell
what's
you.
going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen this weekend, but I get the impression the New South Wales cops and the New South Wales police force are historically pretty fucking extreme. They've basically said, okay, these guys caught us by surprise. They started swinging at us and throwing shit at us. Next time, we are going to preemptively fuck them up.
Bring the water cannons
Cops
out.
hate
Bring
being
the water cannons out.
Oh, fuck the water cannons. Bring out the rubber bullets.
Cops
all
do
seriousness.
not like being caught on the back foot. I can tell you that much, and I've worked with them.
Rubber bullet kisses,
the
baton
indications-
courtesies, service with a smile.
All the indications are this weekend is going to be so much more violent, so much more quickly than last weekend.
Are we going to have any in Melbourne? Are we having any in Melbourne? Is the same thing happening again this weekend?
We're not locked down, so who the fuck knows? But
Yeah, no, it's apparently it's just a Sydney thing. I am not an ACAB person. For those who don't know, ACAB stands for All Cops Are Bastards. I am not an ACAB person by my very nature. I used to be a cop, and I've still got friends who are cops. Not all of them are bastards, not by any stretch.
Of course they
That
are.
being said, I am not for police control of areas. I am not for policing lower socioeconomic backgrounds, all of that sort of stuff that I've stated all before. And I am most certainly not for a militant, violent police force. I'm never for that. But on that same token, if all of these fuckwits that go out this weekend to protest about the lockdowns all get shot with rubber bullets, I'd be kind of okay.
yeah, it's kind of like when I see these bleeding heart lefties go, oh no, we should be upset about anyone who gets fucked up. And I go, no, if I don't like them, I want them to get fucked up, quite honestly.
Look, I'm not saying that I am a good person. I am not saying that I am a perfect person. I am saying that these pricks deserve it.
Yeah,
I am sorry, but they really do.
I'm definitely
They do.
not a good person. I'm not a good... And also, hello, Dingle Doty in the chat. Hello, how are you going?
Yo,
I think it should be said for the record that one of the things that's actually the biggest threat to our freedoms, our right to hold legitimate protests, are actually these illegitimate protests, and these people who are determined to defend what they think are their rights, when in actuality they're threatening the rights of all of us.
Yep,
well,
absolutely.
the thing is, okay, the whole idea that these lockdowns are somehow infringing upon people's rights and all of that sort of shit, it's like, no, it's infringing upon your ability to spread this fucking virus to people who aren't protected. And I mean, look, there's a lot of blame to go around in terms of the COVID pandemic right now. There's blame to be leveled at Scott Morrison about his fuck up with the vaccines. There is legitimate fucking concerns to be leveled at all of the state premiers for not doing exactly the right thing at exactly the right times. And all of these are valid arguments, that's fine. But at the end of the day, the fact of the matter remains is that Sydney, especially right now, is fucked. And if we're ever going to get on top of this shit, we need to stop being cunts. It really is that simple.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the misinformation information network runs just as efficiently as the real information networks.
Okay, that absolute fucking piece of shit, Alan Jones, said on his Sky News fucking thing.
What's he done?
He and a politician who is actually in power in New South Wales, he's a member of somewhere, a Hugh something
Craig,
or other.
what's his name? Yeah.
Kelly, is it?
They were
Craig
saying...
Kelly, yes.
Yeah, Craig Kelly, that's him. They were saying that if you are vaccinated, the Delta strain is more deadly to you, while showing the studies that showed the exact fucking opposite. They were deliberately misreading the information on screen to the people. And when they got called out by Media Watch, It was a fantastic fucking show
I
from
love
Media
Media Watch.
that called them out.
Yep.
And so what did they have to
Right,
do?
that's
Alan Jones give like a 2-minute apology at the beginning of his next fucking broadcast, and then went straight into delivering the same other misinformation in regards to the effects of lockdowns, in regards to how badly COVID's being handled, and all of this sort of shit. And it's like, there is no real fucking consequences for these cunts either. And
Do you
that's
know
not good
who's
enough.
actually listening to what people say on the likes of Sky News?
Idiots.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dickheads? Wake the fuck up. Here's a hint,
Sky
okay?
News seems to
You don't
be
find good
run for
information in
their
a fucking
American
toilet.
audience.
No,
It
well, I
doesn't
mean,
seem to be run for
America,
Australians
Oh,
at all. 'cause
exactly.
no
You don't need
subscribes.
1,000 rolls of toilet paper. That
See,
is
what
right.
it is,
with that?
America,
the TP
Fox
fetish.
News,
What the fuck?
Fox News over in America for a little while there were being semi-responsible in regards to this whole COVID thing. They were saying that people should be wearing masks. They were saying that people should socially distance. They were saying that people should be getting the vaccine and all of that sort of stuff. Hang on just 1 second. And yeah, like they were being moderate, they were being sensible, they were doing the right thing for a short amount of time. But when you've got those other fucking networks over in America, like America First Network and these other fucking ultra right wing that had the longest love letter with Trump that you've ever fucking seen before in your life, morons who are pushing this further right agenda, Fox started to seem reasonable in comparison to these idiots, and in order to keep their fucking customer base, they started pushing further right-wing conspiratorial bullshit. Guys, I will be back. I keep on getting a phone call, and I should take it.
All right.
Good call.
If they're being that,
Hey, sweetie,
they're
give me
being
2
that
minutes and I'll call you
determined.
right back, okay?
Yeah. So I just note, I read an article today.
I'll be right back.
An American left-wing website called Mother Jones, and their analysis of stuff, which I didn't completely agree with, but they were basically saying we looked at stuff over the last 40 years, and you know what's the defining factor? It was Fox News in the US since the 90s. So the last 20 years, it's Fox News, and it was like, I kind of see that. I think they were ignoring some stuff and being very selective in their analysis of some stuff to support their hypothesis. But there's no question that Fox News, and in Australia that's Sky News, is this lunacy that has put the brain worms in certain people's heads. Yeah, the same article was saying,
IQ.
social
You
media
lose
hasn't
intellect
had that
listening
much
to it.
influence. And I'm like, I'm not sure you're accurate when you say social media hasn't, because Facebook has been poisoning people's brains as well. It's been putting the brain worms in there. And
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
think it's important to take into account how the algorithms work. Now, the algorithms, you've commented on this yourself, Angry. The algorithms are designed to spoon feed you what it thinks you want.
Yep.
Which means if you are seeking information that backs a far right view, you're going to find more of it.
Yeah.
And I've become pretty convinced that particularly right-wing people are incapable of critical thinking. They are effectively retarded. And I don't mean that in the derogatory sense. I mean that quite literally.
In the literal definition, yes. And I get what you're saying. But, and I'll throw in
some of them are just fuckwits too. Some of them are just cunts.
Yeah. A counterpoint. Lefty people. For instance, like I'm in a Facebook group that is dedicated to making fun of Ben Shapiro, that American right-winger who deserves to be made fun of because he's a fucking idiot. He is an absolute
Shooting
fucking
fish in a barrel.
But occasionally people will share stuff that is like they're saying, oh, this is a Ben Shapiro tweet. And it's obviously fake. Someone's just mocked it up in Photoshop or whatever. And I say, well, that's obviously fake. And they go, oh, is it though? And I went, yeah, it is. It's very obviously.
When you get stupid lefties
Yeah.
I hate stupid lefties more than I hate
Yeah.
stupid righties because stupid lefties fucking embarrass the rest of us.
Yeah. But what I try and say to people, and it's remarkable, it's like, this is actually extremely obviously fake. And when you post a fake Ben Shapiro tweet, he doesn't look stupid. You look stupid for going for something that's obviously fake. And
it's exactly my point. It makes us look bad. It weakens the cause.
And you
it
get
descends
people
to the level of the other retards.
And I see this repeatedly. People who literally say, "Oh, it doesn't matter if it's not real. It feels like something they would say," and I'm like, "Fuck off! No,
That
if
is
it's
such
not
a
true,
lie, Mark.
if it's not true, it's not true." Okay, so stop saying, "I feel like this is something he would say," when it's actually super obviously not true. And when you say to someone, "Stop posting fake shit," and they go, "Oh, do you love Ben Shapiro?" I go, "No, I don't. But I also don't love people who post stuff that is obviously fake." It's just like, shut the fuck up. And it is this really weird thing where people go, when you call them out for posting something that is super obviously fake, it's like, "Oh, well, you love him." And I go, "No, I don't. I don't
There's this
love
little
him."
thing that I think people need to keep a good grasp on. It's known as integrity.
Oh, yes.
Integrity is a valuable thing. If you want to seem credible and you want to make sense and you want people to believe that you might know what you're talking about, you start by having integrity. A really good place to start.
But I've had this repeatedly with people on the left where I say, "You're posting something that's not true." And they go, "I don't care. It feels like it's true." And it's like, shut the fuck up. You sound like a Trump supporter. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm going to go on the record and saying, fuck those people. Because they basically descend. You said it best yourself. They're descending to the Trumpers. Now, that's basically meaning they're descending to the bottom of a pond.
Absolutely.
A sludgy pond. And it seems fitting because I can't help but think that the name Trump sounds like sounds like somebody broke wind underwater.
Yep, that is Trump is British slang for a fart. That's the thing.
There you go.
Yeah, Dingle Doty in the chat say yes. The people who say that shit won't last 2 minutes in an actual philosophy course if they're reliant is, "Well, it feels like something they'd say." And I go, no. It's not true. You're saying a thing that's not true. Stop saying things that aren't true.
There
And
is such a thing as fact.
I've had people point blank say, people who said they're on the left, "It doesn't matter if it's not true. I feel like it makes the right statement." It's like, shut the fuck up. If it's not true, don't say it. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, guys, quit embarrassing us doing that shit, hey? Quit embarrassing us. You're making us look stupid.
And yes, Raiders, you
I
point
don't
out
need
when
someone
people
stop looking stupid. I can do it by myself.
when people Photoshop up a fake tweet, you can go on to Twitter and find out if it's real or not. And it's just lazy not to. But I've had this repeatedly when I say, "Stop posting fake stuff thinking you're doing a big gotcha on these people." Because it just makes you look bad when you fake stuff. And also, it lets the right wingers go, "Oh, you see, the left have nothing to offer. All they do
I
is
was
lie."
about to say that.
Yeah.
I was actually just about to say that. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. That's exactly what happens.
And it's just like, and I love saying to people, like, no, you're the same as a Trump supporter. When you say it's legitimate to lie about something, you're no better than a Trump supporter. So fuck off.
It's exactly what Trump and his supporters do.
Yeah.
To legitimize dishonesty.
Yeah. Just make shit up and fucking no. And,
The stupid thing
I
is-
find it consistently weird how people who think they're progressive go like, no, it's legitimate for me to lie because I'm lying about people who are bad. Yeah, but you're still lying.
It's basically it's okay because it's somebody I don't like.
Yeah, no. It's like if you're lying, you're lying. It's just Jesus. And
The stupid thing is when it comes to poking shit at these far right wank stains and various other knob jockeys. That's an insult to knob jockeys, actually. Apologies.
yeah, people who ride dicks are fine.
Yeah, this is actually my apologies. That was very wrong of me. See, I own my fuck ups.
Yep, that's important. That's important.
With the people we don't like, those assholes, it's really, really easy to find legitimate shit to hang on them. We don't need to fucking lie. We just don't need to lie. We can embarrass them with actual true facts, real facts, verified ones.
And it's also kind of like when people they think their big insight is to say Clive Palmer is fat or Gina Reinhardt is. Nettie, are you crunching something in your world?
Sorry.
Nettie? There's this really extreme. Yes, Nettie's got something that makes noise.
Popcorn.
Yeah, all the rest of a hearing, all the rest of it's a hearing is.
It's just crunch, crunch, crunch. It's funny. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I didn't realize. I didn't think it was being picked up.
No.
All right, Nettie, we're still on.
Mike, hear everything.
There's, a good tip that our Reverend Clay gave. He said, always treat a microphone like it's turned on.
Yeah. But it's kind of like when someone thinks they're being progressive, but they're going, Clive Palmer's fat, I'm hilarious. Or Gina Reinhardt's fat, I'm hilarious. And it's like, seriously, with everything those people do wrong, if all you've got is, no, they're fat, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and just.
I had a really good point made the other day, actually. If you're reduced to name calling and just name calling, like I've kind of been doing for some of this live stream, it basically means your argument is already defeated. Yes. If you've just resorted to petty name calling, your argument is as weak as piss.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Clive Palmer is a fatty McFuckhead.
He is. Clive Palmer's a fatty McFuckhead.
That's
but he's
not
also
a useful statement. I mean, it's all well and good to laugh and say, "Oh, we called him Fatty McFuckhead and he tried to sue us over it." It's not actually that useful. It's funny, but it's not useful.
It's you who's making the noise now, angry.
I'm eating chips. That's the noise I'm making.
I thought it was Nelly, but it's you.
There you go. We've all made noise.
And that was nobody making a noise there. we're all just taking turns. We're taking turns. Oh my god!
I could go and get a tin of sardines and start eating them.
Oh god, that would just be a gross squelchy noise. I think if you're eating sardines, that would just be a gross squelchy noise. Oh my god! Nobody's now just knuckle cracking. Oh, god. Oh, we're all cracking on. My lad.
Damn it! I'm not very crackly tonight.
No, my lad does terrible knuckle cracking, and he knows it bothers me, and he's like double jointed in his thumbs. So if he wants to upset me, he'll just sit there going crack, 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 and I'm like, stop it.
That's all right.
He
I haven't
knows
put the,
how to press your buttons, Angry.
Oh, he absolutely does. He absolutely
be
does.
grateful. I didn't put the microphone against my neck and crack that.
Oh!
My kids crack their necks. It's like, oh.
I don't do it normally, but occasionally I've done a thing with my neck feels thing, and I've twisted my head, and it's made this audible crack, and I've gone, "What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh, God. Not good."
Shall we continue looking at my record collection?
Oh, absolutely!
Yes.
I've really been enjoying your record collection, Eddie. If you've got some more to show off, I'm well into it.
What the hell? Oh, it's you, Shieldsy.
That's just Shieldsy.
That's a Shieldsy noise if ever I heard one.
We can just turn them off.
That was a Shieldsy noise. That one was a Shieldsy noise.
I reckon whatever this is going to be a cracker. That's a party album if ever I saw one.
What's that? Hits of '89, Volume 2. That's probably good.
Oh, the Try Hard Year.
And it's got a saxophone on it, so I think there's a bunch of ska on it. I think there's a bunch of ska on that album.
There's Kate Sobrano.
Did I see the Pretenders on that?
Yes. The Proclaimers. The Proclaimers are on it.
Proclaimers. Oh my God. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Whoever the hell Paul Norton is, Julian Lennon.
No. Julian. That's John Lennon's son. Yeah.
James Freud. Oh my God.
Oh shit, James Freud from the Models. Yeah.
I was actually sad when I heard he died.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he died. He's an alcoholic. He died of, alcoholic problems.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. So now
It was a few years ago.
Okay, now I'm looking him up. James.
Because I thought he was really cute and hot back in the day.
Freud. James Freud, Australian musician. That's him. Oh shit! Yeah, he fucking hell. He died 11 years ago. He's been dead for ages.
Shit, really?
Yeah, no, he died in 2010.
Really?
Shit.
Oh my God.
So from 59 to 2010. So he was 50 when he died. Jesus.
No way. Oh wow, that's really sad.
Yeah, no,
He had a lot of talent. He should have carried on for longer.
Yeah, but
that's really sad.
Clearly, he wasn't handling things. Dingle Doty's from Scotland. The Proclaimers represent. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Richard Marx. Who the hell is that? Tim Finn.
Yeah, these are all big hair guys. These are...
The big hair guy. Johnny Diesel and the Injectors.
Oh my God, Johnny Diesel. He was Jimmy Barnes's protege.
Yeah, and he was. Do you remember the big rumor that went around about him and Jennifer Kite, the newsreader?
No, were they doing it? Were they?
They were doing it until she went to hospital.
Oh my God! Because Johnny Diesel actually married Jimmy Barnes's wife's younger sister. So that's how weird they were. Yeah, no, because Jimmy Barnes's wife, I think, is Filipina. But Johnny Diesel, who was an American who settled in Australia and became Jimmy Barnes's protege, I think he actually married Jimmy Barnes's wife's younger sister. So
I thought it was one of like one of the older daughters who were, adults by that age. But before
maybe it was actually
he was dating a newsreader called Jennifer Kite. Who suddenly disappeared from the Channel 7 news reading job that she had. And she was super glad.
Yeah.
where she suddenly
Oh.
disappeared, and they said, "Well, he put her in the hospital with
Okay.
his appetites."
Fishfield Payne is confirming that Jimmy and Diesel are brothers-in-law. So.
Okay. But that was a Sydney gossip thing, and you never know about those things.
Oh, gossip.
Paula Abdul, Roxette, Roxette's in here. God, they wrote really weird songs like that band.
There is a video on my YouTube channel of a comedy thing AIDS did for someone. Does anyone remember Scat Cat from Paula Abdul's early days? It was an animated cat.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
AIDS did this thing where he was Scat Cat, who was basically on Skid Row, and we made this video of AIDS just with this gritty voice, like, Paula, I remember you left me in the gutter, Paula, and it's just like, and it was, and I did a really bad animation to go.
I shall return.
Nobody's going to return, but as soon as you mention it, it's just like AD did this really weird voiceover of, it's basically like Scat Cat on Skid Row talking about his failed career and how Paula Abdul dumped him. Like,
oh man. No, I remember that. Hang on. I'm just checking that Joy Division has actually no. Oh, it does. It does have Joy Division in it, inside of it. Okay, that's good. That's important. Violet Femmes 3.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I did that one. Misfits.
Oh, the Misfits. Christ, a lot of post-punk stuff in those vinyls.
Very much so.
80s stuff.
And another Misfits.
Yep.
Marianne Faithfull, Broken English, includes special bonus single.
Well, that's a classic. That's like 70s, Marianne Faithfull.
Yeah, let's just check that it's it is the actual one. The ballad of Lucy Jordan, What's the Hurry, Working Class Hero, Lennon. Oh, she's done a version of Working Class Hero. I've always wanted to hear new versions of that song. I always thought it was it was a good song for people to stretch themselves on, see if they can pull it off.
Yeah. Yeah, the big one for Marianne Faithfull was the Ballad of Lucy Jordan.
Right.
That was a big thing in the late 70s.
Well, I got it. Who else have I got? Sonic Youth.
Oh, which Sonic Youth is that?
I don't know.
I love the one that single of theirs that's just the driving thing with I don't wanna da-na-na-na-na. I don't think so. Da-na-na-na-na. That's a good one.
It's still Youth. Definitely Sonic Youth.
Yeah, no, Sonic Youth.
It's a double.
Ooh, gatefold.
It's a fold out. Yeah. Nice. Fold out. We'll have to play that when you come over.
Yeah.
Does this look familiar?
Who's that? Deicide.
Decide and Legion.
No, that's Deicide, which translates as killing God. It's another metal one. I'm not so much into. I recognize that, but I'm not so much into the metal stuff. So.
Yeah, it's definitely the same thing. Ooh, lyrics sheet. Oh yeah, they look metal. My kind of boys.
Well, guys, I am gonna tap out.
All right.
Okay. Night night.
Enjoy the rest of your 5 hours of being on.
I'm sure we will.
All right, Sylvia.
Good night, Shieldsy.
Night, Nelly. Night, Angry. Nobody. And if Grasshopper sees this later, night to you too.
So Fish Feels Pain likes Barnsley's working class man.
Where is it?
Like,
There we go.
He's a working class
Class man. No. Working Class Hero by John Lennon. Working Class Hero is something to be. It's,
Jimmy Barnes.
It's almost a dirge.
I don't really like Barnsley's
listen to
solo
that now.
stuff, but I was quite a Cold Chisel fan. And
What was that, nobody? Sorry.
That Barnsley's cover. I'm gonna have to listen to that. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, that's a good song. It's a damn good song. Okay. Butthole Surfers, Cream Corn.
Oh, the Butthole Surfers. Oh my God, they were
What a
a
name.
weird bunch. They were a
It's a brilliant name.
yeah.
Actually, I've got a lump on my head that I think I can attribute to their there it is.
That's from a particularly severe mosh pit, or
Yes. Yeah, I'm like my 90s mosh pit experiences all kind of have mushed together. So I think it was Butthole Surfers supporting Alice in Chains,
oh God,
I think. Or it might have been, it was definitely a support act, because I remember thinking, oh, Jesus Christ, and I had the main act hasn't even come on yet. Fuck.
But my
But I'm
favorite,
pretty sure it's Butthole.
my favorite mosh pit moment was the Pogues in the Enmore Theatre, and I was up the front, and I was just packed, and because I'm only 5'8", so all these other dudes were bigger than me, and the mosh pit up the front, everyone's bouncing and pogoing, and everyone was wedged in. I was just wedged between these bodies and bouncing up and down. And at a certain point, I was, oh my God, my feet aren't touching the floor. I'm literally just wedged between these other male bodies, and I was like, holy shit. If anyone moves, I'm going to fall because my feet aren't even touching the. I'm just wedged between.
I've had
these
that
bodies.
experience.
But again, the Pogues mosh pit was very well behaved. If someone fell, people would always push back and form a protective circle, and then lift them back up. And because there would be smaller guys like me, there would be women who would fall, and people would never disregard someone who fell. They'd always form a protective circle and lift
There
up.
was such good. There's politeness in the mosh pit of all things. Yeah, it was like if someone lost a shoe, people would like stand back and go, "Let the dude find his shoe."
Yeah,
shoes are expensive.
Yeah. If someone was fucked up and about to faint, people would realize it. They would actually pass them back. It was like, oh look, the only reason this person is still upright, is they're wedged between everyone, but they're super fucked. So we'll just pass them back until they can get somewhere where they can sit down and relax.
When I was at the Beasts of Bourbon, no, not Beasts of Bourbon, Cruel Sea. That place at Bondi. Oh, I can't remember the name of it. The big place at Bondi. You know the one. At Bondi Beach. Oh, Jesus. I can't remember the name of the venue, but it was huge. It's a massive beer hall.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like down in the mosh pit, so like in the front part. And some fucker like just dives off the stage like they do, and they bonk me right in the head with their steel cap boot. You're not supposed to dive with your fucking steel cap boots. But anyway.
No.
Yeah. So I get
bonked. That would have hurt.
All I know is
steel caps are pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but he kind of bounced off nicely. Like he didn't really like, it wasn't like a really hard kick. It just bounced.
Yeah.
And
still would have hurt like hell.
It didn't hurt too much, but I was out. Like I saw the boot, and it just disappeared into darkness.
Oh my god! Oh my
And
god!
yeah,
Not a
in
good
the
sign.
mosh pit, and people just dragged me out, stood me back up on my feet, and went, "Are you all right? You all right?" They just yelled, "Are you all right?" at me until I went, "Yeah." So I did go
It's
out
like
for a
that when
little
you
bit.
passed out. You sort of going, okay, how did I get here? Where am I?
What's going on? I'll just go along with whatever's happening. Yeah, it was weird like that.
The talking head line.
Because the brain's got to do a reset.
Well, how did I get here? Sorry.
It's exactly like that. How did I get here?
I've
Why am I not
I've
in the
dropped
mosh
out enough
pit?
times now that I just immediately know when I've been out. That's the worrying thing. I've gone out enough times now that I just go, oh, that happened again.
Yeah.
That happened again.
I mean, I can't
Yeah.
top AIDSy. I can't top AIDSy stories, but you know, I've got a few.
Where he actually
Very few
died
can.
all the time.
Jesus might, but I don't know.
Yeah, Jesus. Well, people always say, "What would Jesus do?" And I say, "Yeah, I am not going to the cross for anyone. Fuck that. Sorry."
Yeah, it would be rough.
To say the
But
least.
yes.
Jesus had a party trick that I'm pretty sure I can't replicate.
Yeah. But I also love when people say, what would Jesus do? Well, flipping tables and chasing people with a whip is on the list of possible. So,
Yeah, Jesus
He really
wasn't very
flipped his
popular
lid
among
that
religious
time.
circles.
yeah.
Our minister our priest said, he asked this of the congregation one time after we'd had a reading of Jesus showing some pretty out there passive aggressive behavior. You know, getting whips and fucking driving moneylenders out and yelling at them and then abusing the priests more or less. And he said, if we saw him today, you think we'd have liked him? I don't think we would have. I think if we met Jesus today and we didn't know who he was, we wouldn't like him. He didn't worship
Really
properly.
challenging. Yeah.
He didn't worship properly. He was disruptive in the synagogues and the temples. He forgave a woman caught in adultery, a crime punishable by stoning. He healed people on the Sabbath, all against the laws of the day, all against the religious laws. The religious circles, especially the conservative ones, would not have liked him at all.
Not at all.
And I think it's probably fair to say that it was conservatives that fucking nailed him in the first place.
Oh yeah, religious conservatives, absolutely. The Pharisees.
They are the ones
Pharisees.
rather than acknowledge what he was teaching them, they had him nailed. So you know, when I hear about conservative Christians, I go, "You killed Jesus, you fuckwit."
Absolutely. My favorite. There's the Irish comedian Dave Allen, who I saw non-stop growing up, repeated on the ABC. He had one really funny joke because, and again, for those who didn't have a Christian education, one of the important things you go is Jesus's mother Mary was without sin. And there's a very famous thing that nobody brought up when people are saying, we're going to stone this woman because she's guilty of adultery. And Jesus said to and they're trying to test Jesus because obviously stoning someone is pretty intense. But the law says they should. So how's Jesus going to handle this? So they pull this woman up and say, she's guilty of adultery. We're going to stone her. What do you say? And famously in the Gospels, Jesus said, let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
And then he listed all the sins.
And in the gospel story, everyone in the crowd knows I am not without sin. And he's just put me on the spot. I can't throw a stone because I'm not without sin. But the Dave Allen joke was the people bring the woman up to Jesus and say, the law says we should stone her. What should we do? And Jesus goes, let anyone without sin cast the first stone. Brief pause, and he goes, Mom, put the stone down. Put the stone down.
No.
Mum, no, Mum, no.
Yeah, it's interesting with that story because he actually wrote in the sand a list of all the sins, and and one by one they went, oh.
They've
And then, of
I've
course,
done that. I've done that. Oh Jesus, no, yeah.
And of course, he comes up to her and is there no one left to condemn you? And she says, no, they've all gone. And he says, well, I won't condemn you either.
Mm.
So, yeah, the judgmental kinds, just remember those lessons, eh?
And it's still the weirdest thing to me. And it seems like a real issue in the US and to a lesser extent in Australia. It's like people who call themselves Christian, particularly the evangelicals and the prosperity gospel.
Evangelicals.
And it's like, no, I'm sorry. There is explicit text in the New Testament that says that shit you say and do all the time, that is a sin. That is going to send you to hell. That stuff you say is going to send you to hell. And they're like, nah. And they're like, dude, no.
Judge
what is
not,
wrong with you?
lest you be judged yourself.
May I bring up my thesis?
Yes, please, Nettie, bring
By
up
all
your
means.
thesis.
My thesis was applying the theories of Max Weber to conspiracy theories from the 1990s.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, it was kind of fun in a funny way. And Max said that, Weber, said that there were two types of religion. His theory said that there is the religion of the state and the religion of, well, actually there are three, but these are the two that I concentrated on. The state and salvation.
Yeah.
Christianity is a religion of salvation. However, it has been co-opted into a religion of the state.
Yeah.
The religion of the state, and you'll find this in, you'll find this sort of division and hierarchy, just happen. It seems to happen naturally in any culture. Whatever their religion is. In the religion of the state is a way of legitimizing good fortune. So the people who are lucky to be born rich, lucky to have been born to powerful families, they seem to be blessed by the gods.
Yes, which is actually something they've learned from Old Testament Jewish faith, which is, again, still a misinterpretation, I've said, but that's to those people...
I mean, it happens in other religions too. It happens with Indian religions, and it happens...
For those people who think about, the prosperity gospel and all that, God rewarding you with riches, and if you're poor, it's obviously you've upset God. I've got a couple of points to make. Number one, who sins that this man was born blind? That's in the gospel. Jesus' response was no one's sin had anything to do with it. And another thing about prosperity gospel or God punishing us and stuff like that. You guys read Job? Yeah. You guys read Job?
Well,
Book of Job? Anyone?
Book of Job, yeah. The testing and all that sort of
And,
stuff.
I'm not a biblical scholar by any
know the
stretch,
Book of
but I can
Job.
name, that's just two very obvious examples that defeat the whole welcome home, Abigail.
Abigail. Hi, Abigail.
Oh, good. Abigail wants
She wants
to
the
join us.
link.
All right. Abigail wants to join us. Just
I
in
am
time.
returned.
Grasshopper's come back as well.
Welcome back, Grasshopper. Shieldsy says good
Maybe
night.
Grasshopper will be able to identify some of my more obscure records that I've found.
Possibly. I like some
Yeah.
obscure type music.
This one's looking pretty. Hang on. Cooler than Jesus.
Cooler than Jesus.
My life with the
Controversial.
Thrill Kill Cult. Oh, hang on.
yeah.
No, I do know
My
them.
life with the Thrill Kill Cult. I remember them.
Yes.
Interestingly enough, I don't think Jesus' mind is not being cool. So it's probably actually not that controversial.
Well, no, check out how cool is spelt. So
I
a
did
little
notice
bit
that.
Jamestown.
I did notice that.
Add to stream.
Welcome.
Oh, hang on,
Nettie,
Jamestown.
Abigail's joining us.
Hello, hello, hello,
Hi.
hello. I don't have many spoons left, but I thought I'd
That's okay. Briefly come in and say hello.
Join you.
Yeah.
and say hello.
How you
I
doing,
just got
Susan?
home from playing
even if it's briefly.
Magic the Gathering in a store with real people.
Okay, just
pretty
rub it
cool.
into us. Just rub it into us fucking
Devil
Sydney siders, why
bunnies.
don't you?
Look, we earned this in Melbourne. We earned this so
look,
much.
Can we just take your premiere for a while? You can have ours.
No, thanks. No, I'm good.
Gladys
I don't
needs a
think
Bex
anyone
and a
wants
good
Gladys
lie
to be
down.
Canadian.
Fucking Gladys needs the fucking cyanide pills.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I realise I'm just I'm being very petty and childish, calling her Gladys very ugly, but fuck that bitch.
No, Gladys Koala Killer. That's what I call her.
Koala Killer.
Yeah, Koala Killer.
Yes, Koala Killer.
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm
may
there
not
with
be
the koala killer.
I may not be the
Well,
biggest
now
fan
that
of
I'm
Friendly
home-
Journeys, but calling her Gladys Koala Killer is fucking spot on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, Friendly Geordies
Swan.
has a style that we don't always agree with. And look, some of the stuff he does, I think, is kind of a bit fucked. But he's right about her.
Look, his YouTube
No doubt.
channel for the most part is a gigantic long love letter to the Labour Party, kind of ignoring the shit that they do get up to that isn't good.
Without a doubt, there's an extreme bias.
He has got an eternal hard-on for fucking Rudd when Julie Gillard was 1,000 times the PM than he ever fucking was.
He actually ran a very successful government.
Gillard, I think, in all seriousness, I think the history books will show her as one of our most effective and best
Yeah.
PMs.
Oh yeah,
I
she
couldn't agree
brought
more.
in so much legislation that you've never heard of because the media doesn't report
That's
on
what
that.
I mean about a successful government. They got more policies through, and they did it. It went well because they had to cooperate with one another.
No, they did
didn't
it because
rubber stamp in the lower
because Julie Gillard actually understood the idea of going in and talking to the
delegation.
various members of cabinet in order to try and get legislation passed.
I was really ashamed of Australia for the way we treated Gillard, actually. The bullshit to which she was subjected.
I'll never forget pointing this out to a few of my friends before it became kind of part of the common lexicon. It was always like every single newspaper article that was out there in every single daily fucking rag was about something that she said or something that she was attempting to do and trying to say that she was the worst person in the world for doing it. But on those rare days and those rare weeks where she didn't try to pass any legislation, where she didn't say anything to the media, and they had nothing else to fucking go at her for, there were literal articles in the fucking paper about the accent with which that she spoke. Apparently she sounded too bogan. There were articles about the clothing that she chose to wear and how it wasn't the most professional.
A bloke would never have copped that shit.
Oh, never in a million
It's
fucking years.
So
disgusting.
is cleaning a glass, a whiskey tumbler with isopropyl alcohol, or a plastic hammer with pseudo written on the side of it because it's a bash command? Which one's more nerdy? I put it to you.
I gotta go the hammer. I gotta go the hammer.
The hammer.
Because if the isopropyl alcohol isn't completely fucking evaporated by the time you pour a drink in that, you're gonna regret it.
I know. I'm aware. But
Okay, does anyone recognise
I sat
this
down
one?
and I'm too lazy to get up.
Well, what's that?
The English
dogs. No, I don't actually recognise that.
Is that
Yeah.
Well, it looks like the votes
Famous
are
battle or
on.
just
Anna's
art?
getting the nod, Abigail.
Oh, it's an album.
Sorry? What was that, nobody?
Oh, sorry. I was kind of stepping on Nettie. My apologies. I was just saying, the comment section, some of the votes were rolling in, and it looks like Abigail, the hammer's getting the vote.
Yep.
The hammer? Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Stella. I didn't have the chat open.
Hi, Stella.
Yeah, the pseudo pseudo everything is a nail.
Yeah, no, fucking everybody trying to tell everybody else that apparently Gillard apparently knifed Rudd for the fucking position is complete bullshit.
Oh, no.
It was the rest of the fucking party that turned around and said he had to go, and basically turned around to her and said, take over.
Okay.
Like, she
Yeah.
didn't
Now that-
actually fucking trigger the takeover, so...
Now that
Yeah.
the propanol is gone, I'm going to put some ethanol in it.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's only one carbon atom less. Come on.
Yes, it's almost the
Oh my
same.
god.
Ooh,
Ill
ill
repute.
Ooh, I
repute.
don't know that one either. Ill repute. What happens?
There's a good album cover.
Old school
It is
punk.
good album.
It's old school.
What's with
Yeah,
all the
ill-
What's with all the vinyl? Is Nettie
Oh,
getting?
Nettie's
Are you
got-
getting your
Nettie's
your
got
vinyl out?
No, Nettie's
Oh,
got
this
some
vinyl's
stuff
seen
out.
better days. Yeah, no, I have somehow accumulated vinyl from various old flatmates who just left them behind. And some of them
Yeah.
are amazing.
Yeah.
Some of them are amazing. Some of them
Cool.
I don't recognize at all. So I was wondering
Cheers.
if people knew what they were. I mean, this one's actually a white album. So
Nice. I love
Cool.
colored vinyl. I love colored vinyl.
I like it when people press kind of weird stuff into vinyl.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I
always
found-
always fun.
yeah, and I found this one, Bleach.
Oh, Nirvana, nice.
I reckon that's orange, an orange vinyl Nirvana Bleach. I reckon that's worth money. That one.
That's
And it's
yeah.
Waterfront. It's
I reckon-
Waterfront Records,
Yes.
who I don't think
The local
exist
label.
anymore.
The local
So-
label.
Abigail, I had a PC sent to me earlier from one of my
Yeah.
clients, and they said, I think my CPU might be overheating. Can you please check
Uh-huh.
it out for me? Because it's coming up with a temperature warning down in the bottom.
Yep.
And I'm like, all right, send it out to me.
Yep.
I turn it on, and it comes up, notification, your CPU temperature has exceeded 8,075 degrees Celsius.
so the sensor's gone, obviously,
Something tells
but
me that the sensor isn't working.
yeah, that's a surface mount component, I believe.
Yeah,
which I
it's
can
only-
fix, but
It's an older Intel system. So
okay.
I gently grabbed a hold of the heatsink with my fingers, and it was cold to the touch.
Sure.
So
it wasn't
boot up-
8,000 degrees.
No,
That's
oddly.
hotter than the surface of the sun.
booted
It
up,
basically would mean no more CPU if it had gotten that, really, wouldn't it? Just be
Yeah. No, so I booted up Core Temp rather. And Core Temp is registering at idle at 32 and under stress at 65, which is perfectly acceptable.
That's pretty good.
It turns out that it is the fucking script in Windows that is fucking it up. It's not actually the temperature sensor at all.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Thanks,
So-
Windows.
Well, there you
on
go.
So I ran a system file
Windows.
check on it.
Oh.
Ran a system file check on it. It found 11 billion corruptions throughout the fucking system files and was like, right, I'll wipe
Yep.
them, reinstall the fresh ones. It did that.
Well,
I
does
rebooted
that-
the computer. Warning signal gone.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Would that mean like that there's hard drive corruption as well?
I did
Like-
it. I'm running
Is
hard
the
drive checker.
SSD's on its way out?
I'm running hard drive checker on it at the moment. It's finished on the SSD, which came back at 100%. But they've got
Sure.
two 12 terabyte Iron Wolves in there. And I'm running hard drive checker on them now, so it's going to take a while.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't make any plans.
No, it's running out in the garage. I'm not even anywhere
That's going to
near
be
it.
running
Yeah.
for the next 100 years.
It's definitely going to be going at least
That's
tonight.
amazing. Wow. Well, I don't have a lot of spoons left, so I'm just gonna like lurk for a bit if that's okay. But I appreciate the IT story. Tales from tech support.
Oh man, it's
And I'm gonna set up my next 3D print, I think.
oh, you got a 3D printer.
I do. I have a 3D printer. That's where I got the hammer from. I printed this. The
Oh, wait a
pseudo
minute,
hammer
wasn't there
is a 3D print.
when it was your birthday stream that you were
Yes.
doing a repair
Oh.
on a computer in the stream?
That was my
Yes.
computer that Abigail.
That was that Angry's computer.
And there was somebody in the
I,
comments
it
that
was.
said that
It
you-
wasn't even a repair. It was just an upgrade.
and there was somebody in the comments saying that you didn't know what you were doing or something.
Oh, that was fucking Locust Fucker.
Yeah,
On his
yeah, fuck
stream.
that user.
I've never
On
heard of them.
yeah, you know Locust Trooper?
Yeah,
Remember him?
yeah.
That's just what I call him, Locust Fucker. He's been obsessed with me now, and he made a video of cherry picking a few moments and then outright lying about what I was doing, saying I wasn't really good at PC repair.
Yeah.
And he made a video saying he knew my exact address, and he's fucked in the head.
And he had that up on YouTube.
Liar, but
It's on YouTube, yeah. I mean, you can go and report it now, anytime you'd like.
Yes,
That'd be
yes,
great.
report it.
Locust
Yeah,
Trooper?
I've been.
Is it Locust Trooper on
Oh,
Facebook?
No.
His channel name is World Politics Gone Mad, all one word.
Yeah, just report.
I haven't checked in a while, but just report everything.
Fucking report a bunch of these videos.
Yeah. Because it is legitimate harassment at this point.
It is.
Angry Aussie went autistically nuts in the last. What the fuck?
Oh no,
Don't
it's
destroy you, Angry Aussie. Okay, what the fuck?
Because this, and I just keep calling him a kid because I don't know how old he is, but he's got the emotional and mental age of a 14-year-old, and it just is this fantasist who makes stuff up, and it's really embarrassing because when he puts stuff in, it's really obvious what he's saying is not true. Like no one could possibly take his side, and that's why I don't go after him because it's just fucking embarrassing. It's just like super fucking embarrassing. This weird,
it's so cringeworthy.
Weird, fucked up, cringy kid, and it's like Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and like he did a couple of videos about Friendly Geordies and Angry in the same video, and he claimed they went viral, but his version of viral is 300 views.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
it's
Which
that
is definitely
cringy.
viral.
300 views would be
He's-
viral
he's-
for me, but I am a
he's that
self-confessed
pathetic.
nobody.
He's
It's
like
this cringy-
actually pathetic.
Cringy fucking kid. It's just
Yeah.
and I don't care how old he is, mentally and emotionally, he's a fucking child. And it is super fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. So in the past week, he's done a whole bunch of angry. He's getting your name off Facebook, and he doesn't even realize that's not your surname.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. He's a
thinks he's being
fantasist who
clever.
repeatedly makes up stuff that's obviously not true.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, oh, dude, it's embarrassing. It is just straight up fucking
Well,
embarrassing.
I'm going to check out that
Yeah.
ridiculousness later. What I am going to do is I'm going to get
Okay.
out and check on the computer that's running the hard drive checks and get a couple of other things done.
Sure.
But
Okay.
yeah, it was great to see you all. Love you all.
See you,
Thanks
man.
for
Are
joining
you
us, mate.
are you heading off?
Great to have you.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. See you another time, man. Bye.
See you around, brother.
It's all right. Oof.
Okay, enough about Locust Fucker.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
fuck that.
yeah,
idiot.
indeed.
Fuck that. Idiot.
I just
Oh
think
my
Yeah.
God. It was
I imagine he's had a crack at any of us that have appeared on camera.
Ugh.
And
Yeah.
I'm sure he's had wisecracks about
kind
me
of,
being
but
a nobody, which is going to be pretty piss lame because
He
I am nobody. What's your fucking point, cunt?
he's obsessed with Angry in particular, and for some reason myself. I don't know why, because
No,
I'm
it's
like
just-
Well, I mean, you're perfectly
like,
good enough to
why-
be the subject.
what kind of a pathetic person gets obsessed with someone like me? Like, come on.
I
You're
think,
worthy.
I
You're
think
worthy.
I think a part of it was I made it clear I wasn't going to respond to anything he said about me because I just don't care. But he thinks, oh, if he has a go at my friends, I might get angry about that. But it's just like, no, dude, you just kind of suck. You just kind of suck.
Yeah.
And you're
He does so much.
You're pathetic and cringy, and it's just like, It's like one of my
Yeah.
favorite memes to post on social media when someone posts something cringe. It's Bilbo from the Lord of the Rings when he's got the ring, and in the movie he's going, "After all, why shouldn't I keep it?" And someone's just put the subtitle on it. "After all, why shouldn't I post cringe?" Just like, I always use it as a reply when someone posts cringe. Just Bilbo
Nice.
going, "After all, why shouldn't I post cringe?"
Yep. So on the point of him apparently finding out my and yours
Yeah.
addresses,
No,
I don't believe a word he says, because I've said
No.
multiple times, like, all the information he's put in that video, I've said freely on the stream. So I'm just taking my shoes off, and
Yeah.
like, as far as I'm aware, I'm not a networking person. So I could be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, you can't get someone's like literal, like, exact address from an IP address.
No,
Usually
you
end up getting the ISP.
Yeah,
because he did something that was
But I
completely
could be wrong
fictional. He
about that
goes,
too.
so I referred to living near Caulfield. So he said, like, "Oh yeah, I saw Angry Aussie at Caulfield Station," and I was like, "Dude, I've been working from home for 15 months."
Angry, you'll get this reference. This is for him.
Yes, that's his dildo right there.
Yep.
Just straight up. His
Abigail,
butt.
to frame that in context, before I used an expression I often use when I'm dismissing people I have no regard for. I say, bugger them with a cactus. And then we got onto that subject of how unpleasant that is. So I thought, well, that photo seems fitting.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Well, nothing hurts like buggery.
Yeah,
especially with a cactus.
I did see this funny. I was just watching random clips on YouTube earlier, and there was this comedian, black American guy, and he's fairly buff, and he's talking about like how he'd been sort of always saying to his girlfriend, let's do anal," and she eventually went, "How about pegging?" And he's like, "What's that?"
It's anal.
And so he looked it up, and it's like guys getting fucked by a strap-on, and he's like, "I'm not scared. Let's go." And they went to a sex shop together, and they're looking at all these different strap-ons, and the strap-on size ranges from this big to like this big, and he's like, "I'm not scared. Get that one," which was a big. And then he just has this whole routine where he's got a bit too above himself, and the final bit in the routine was, "Guys, be humble." That's all I'm saying.
Good advice. Good advice.
So I don't want to give too much away, but my lady friend is into like pretty hefty sex toys. And like at one point she brought out the most massive Hitachi I'd ever seen. Like, it intimidated me so much. And like, it was huge. And then I showed her the strap-on that I've got, and she was intimidated by that. Like, not bad.
There you go.
I can
Welcome
dig
to
that.
Angry Aussie live stream, where all topics are available for discussion.
Well, actually, I'm wondering, because Will's home at the moment, he usually like really hates it when I talk about stuff like this, so I should keep it down. No, it makes him really uncomfortable, and I don't want to do that.
That's fair.
And plus,
I just tried to Google that word. I thought I heard you say, and it's not coming up with what I expected. Like,
what word was that?
Hitachi?
Oh, magic wand.
The Hitachi.
The personal massager.
Which Hitachi refused to admit is a sex toy. They say it's like for your back and stuff.
It's a neck massager.
Not my favorite.
It's a replica. It's a replica moon launcher thing. you know.
Yeah. But seriously,
It
some of those
launches people to the
Hitachis-
moon, that's for sure.
Some of those Hitachis you could use to break up concrete footpaths. They're that strong. You could use them to break up concrete footpaths.
Well,
But,
I gotta look up my favorite. I don't think I can. I don't want to say it out loud because Will's here.
no,
And
I
he's stuck in
remember
his bedroom looking after a kitten who's just been desexed.
there's that old
Gotta be
video.
nice to
And
her.
this is like it was on VHS in
I
the
gotta be
80s.
nice.
With one of Val Kilmer's early movies, Top Secret, which is a spoof movie. And my personal
I saw that.
Yeah, it was a spoof of like action and spy films. But my personal favorite thing is when Val Kilmer's talking to this older guy, and the older guys, and they're trying to say they're going to do, and the older guy's saying, no matter how much I try, and you think it's about what he's saying, but he goes, no matter how much I try, I can't bring my wife to orgasm, which was totally left field. And Val Kilmer goes here and hands him this box, which is a sex toy that has a fist on the end of it, and it's called the anal. It's called the anal intruder. And he does it so casually, like Val Kilmer.
Do you know where I saw that movie?
Yeah.
Church youth group night.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh dear.
What it was.
Oh, because that was the thing. It was so casual. The guy's saying, you think he's saying one thing, and he says, I can't bring my wife to orgasm. And Val Kilmer really casually hands him this box of it's a thing called an anal intruder that has a fist on the end of it. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Well, I don't think anyone in the audience knew what the hell was going on there.
Yeah, and because the
there
next
were a lot of
joke
jokes that we laughed and pretended we understood.
Yeah. and because another joke was the guy that Val gave the sex toy to is found dead, and someone says, "What did he die from?" And they go, "No," and you see his body on the slab, and he's got this huge smile on his face because he's got the anal intruder jammed up his butt, and he's died with the.
What was the name of this movie?
It's called Top Secret.
Secret.
It followed on like from the Airplane movies, which was a spoof of the 70s disaster movie. But Top Secret is kind of a spoof of spy action hero movies. And it was the first major role Val Kilmer had, and it's very good.
See, that's why you should join the Uniting Church.
I defected from the Uniting Church to the Anglican, actually.
Really?
Okay.
But I have nothing against the Uniting Church. They are a terrific bunch. And they've done one thing that actually puts them ahead of us Anglicans.
Mm-hmm.
They have the freedom to actually marry same-sex couples.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there are some Pacific Islander groups within the Uniting Church who kicked up a bit of a stink about it, but they've gotten
There's been
over
a
it.
few people. I encountered one person who was being all argumentative, and of all the clobber texts to refer to, he brought up Sodom and Gomorrah, and I said, just read that text in full.
So I'll
It's
just be back in
self-defeating.
1 sec, everyone. Okay.
Okay.
I got to put the cone
Yeah,
of shame on the kitten.
Oh, you got
Oh, poor baby.
So he doesn't lick at his empty ball sack.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, poor
He won't
baby.
miss them.
Oh no!
He won't miss them. We've got to remember not to personify animals. They don't necessarily work the same way we do.
No.
Yeah, but you know, they do get upset about like
for a
waking up with a scar. You know,
Yeah,
waking
yeah,
up with,
oh,
hey,
yeah.
something happened.
Oh yeah,
What's
but they usually get over it fairly quickly.
Yeah,
They
there's
do.
there's the old joke of when you cut your cat's balls off, it just like sits on the lounge next to you, staring at you in a sort of judgy way because She cut her
Yeah.
balls off.
My first
Oh.
dog got her desexing, and it was Easter. It was the Easter long weekend, and she just completely forgot that she had just had a surgery. Because they don't have a concept of surgery. So she's just running about like a mad thing because she's still just a puppy, and her intestine popped out.
Oh fuck!
Oh, shit.
Yeah, pop, just a little bit, but enough to make everyone worry. And
Yeah.
so that was my first introduction to how much pets can cost. Yeah, because that cost a lot on an Easter weekend, long weekend.
God damn.
Get that fixed up.
When my cat, when I had my cat desexed, she was a violent cat when she was a kitten.
Oh, baby.
Oh, there's
Oh,
the
look at
kitten.
baby.
Oh, the cone of shame on the kitten. Oh my god.
Oh,
And
I love
the only
you. I
language
love you, kitty. Sorry.
the only
Sorry,
language my
nobody.
cat would understand when she was getting particularly violent was to grab around behind the neck by the scruff and just let her know who's boss. So, of course, when
He
she's
hates
just come
that
back out of surgery
so
and she's
much.
trying to take my eye out with her claws, and I'm not able to do that because, surgery. So she also learned very quickly that getting a fight with me equals getting your ears boxed in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta.
My cat to this day recognizes the phrase, "I'll kick your ass."
Excellent.
So that was Kitten with the cone
Yeah.
of shame. He
That was a cone
absolutely
of
hates it.
Yeah.
Certainly does.
He just has to get used to it for the next couple of days.
Yep.
Yeah.
they don't.
Because, yeah.
No.
Well, it messes with their whiskers. Oh, he got it off. Okay. He slipped it off. It needs to be tied up.
Oh shit.
Okay. It can't go any tighter. You're just gonna have to make sure he doesn't lick at his wound. Empty ball sack.
God, I love this drink. It is delicious. Even if
What are you
there was
drinking?
no alcohol in it, I would still drink it.
Oh.
It's amaretto and Starwood new old fashioned
Oh
with a bit of lemon and sugar.
Yeah.
Oh
So
God, I love it.
a bit of a Godfather. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Right, I'm going to try this one called a Coppertone, named after the suntan lotion because it's got coconut in it.
Oh, nice.
So,
That's a
Stella,
great name.
they are amazing, and I have one. It's really amazing.
Oh, the clit. Sorry, the clit sucker.
Yes, that.
Subject of cats. Here's a more recent photo.
Oh, kitty.
A bit blurry.
A bit blurry. Yeah, it's not being very nice about it. Still not working. Try and give it a bit more and then hold it. All right. That kind of better.
Kitty.
Oh, Kitty.
Look at her face. She's got
Kitties
this.
are
What?
lovely.
But the photo I think you'll really like is actually a couple of days after she was given to me.
Oh, she fits
so
on one
tiny.
hand. Oh,
Yeah.
sweet baby.
Very, very small.
I wish I could
She's
have one.
quite a lot bigger than that now. Quite a lot bigger.
One day I'm going to buy a big house full of kitties.
Big house
Sounds
full
good.
of kitties.
So I
See
had
if
to
there's
print
a
a couple of
photo.
these calibration cubes on my printer just to, because I was getting some ringing.
There's another photo.
But
There's a photo
they're
of her wanting
so
food.
nice.
See, she's a little
They're
bigger
so
than
fun
me.
to just play with, these little cubes.
I've been watching Fantasy High with my kids,
Yeah.
and there is this joke where they make the DM eat his dice,
Okay.
and he does. because he's got edible dice.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Cool.
So I think we should all buy edible dice. I don't know. I'm drunk.
Sorry. That's pretty good, though.
Fair enough.
Yes. Ah, dear. Excuse me.
Uh,
All right.
I dropped a ton of silica gel the other day, and I've been
Oh, yeah.
slowly picking it up and collecting it, but it's gets everywhere.
I just
There's
got a
little
bit of
balls
Godfather
silica
down my
gel.
cleavage.
Oh no!
Don't get me
I hate it when that happens.
Don't get me started. Be coming over. Sorry, no, I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it. I wasn't even going to go there.
Yeah,
I
but
think
okay,
I'm-
we're on the same page, though. We're on the same.
Yeah, we're on the
I
same
suspect
page.
we all have dirty
I think
minds.
Nettie knows too. Yes.
I think
no,
Nettie does
Nettie
know.
knows it. Nettie knows it. Nettie knows there's a standing offer from both of us there.
I'm closer to Nettie's place than you are, so I think if you need help with that, Nettie.
Oh, dear. We're terrible.
If my kids are ever out of the house, and they never are.
Yeah.
Oh dear. All right.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
My oldest one turned 18 this week.
I know, that was wild.
Wow. Wow.
Well, as I said earlier, Nettie, it's hard to believe that you'll be old enough to have an 18-year-old son and a 13-year-old.
Thank you, sweetie. Then that is exactly what I want to hear.
Gentlemen, take heed. That is how you operate smoothly.
That's absolutely true, Nettie. That's
So
you're looking
smooth.
after someone
No, but-
else's 18-year-old. That's
Yeah. Like you must have adopted at such a young age.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like also in the
that's so
chat,
weird.
Dimple Doty also wishing for a house full of kitties. Leave that up to you if it's a euphemism or not. So,
I've been watching that Hollywood show on Netflix during my Netflix dates that I've been having.
yeah.
And yeah, they keep calling their their kitty cats on there because it's very much because like it's so romantic pulling it, picking rose petals out of my kitty cat.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
It's a great show though. It's so fun. It's when you've had a long day of serious, intense parenting.
Mhm.
It's a great show. Just an hour of that, and you're renewed.
Renewed. Okay, well that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's a great fun show. So guess what I found? Guess what I just
What do
found?
you got there? Oh, what's that? That's
Oh,
Let there be rock.
Is it Henry Rollins?
Henry Rollins and the Hard-Ons. And watch this.
Oh,
watch
nice.
this. It's
and it's coloured vinyl.
in pretty vinyl.
Nice.
Oh, okay, that's probably worth something.
That's awesome.
Coloured vinyl.
You have got
Henry
some
Rollins
nice
Hard-
bloody stuff there.
I know.
No, that's probably
Wowee.
worth something.
Earache in my eye. Yeah, that sounds like Roland's band. Yeah. And Waterfront again.
Yeah, the Hard-Ons were a very funny Sydney multi-ethnic punk band. So yeah, Henry Rollins and the Hard-On were recording something together in Sydney. That was probably in the late 80s.
No, actually, I'd say that's 90s. Remember they did, he liked working with the Hard-Ons, and
A lot
I
of
think he
people do.
started working with them from when he met them at the first big day out. I was
Yeah.
so
Was that-
deeply into rock and roll gossip at the time. So I kind of remember this stuff.
Nobody, did you just make
A really bad pun? Yes, I
a
did.
lewd joke?
Yes, I did.
What did you say?
I hope
You
so.
said about people enjoyed working with the hard-ons. I said a lot of people do, I'm told.
No, they do.
Yes. Yes.
But
Terrible.
I'm sure you meant that purely literally.
Yes, I enjoy working with me hard.
pun intentional,
Yes. Oh God.
as all
Being
puns
such a
should
good
be.
Christian boy,
Everyone else has had a go at being filthy. I'm just going to join in.
But the hard
Being
one-
a Christian
oh,
doesn't make me
remember,
perfect. It doesn't make me without sin. I'm still a bad man.
Church isn't for
Isn't one of
sinners.
the-
Sorry, church isn't for saints. It's for the sinners.
My oath it is.
Isn't
And
one
I
of the
can tell
core
you-
tenets of Christianity that everyone has sin? Anyway, like
I have done things that you shouldn't do in public places with people.
I mean, yeah, join the club.
No, most of us here probably have done something a little bit mischievous.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
I mean, I haven't had the most adventurous sex life, but I haven't been completely sheltered.
That's fair. Oh,
Still
That's
assures
good.
me I can be a very bad man. Yes.
I'll tap my Simpsons game.
What you got there? What was that? I missed it.
Sorry, no, that's my Simpsons game on my phone.
Oh, tap.
Tap. Yep.
It's basically Farmville but with the Simpsons, and I've been playing it for over 10 years. I don't know how long.
Oh, really?
I don't even know. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. I'm very bad at judging how long something's been around.
I've been playing a game called Simon's Cat for years.
Oh, I love that. So that's was originally a comic, and he did some animated stuff, and he's got a game. Yeah, no, Simon's Cat's very
Yeah,
cool.
I love that.
Very clever, very funny.
I found Simon's Cat when he first put his first video out, and that was around back way at the beginning of YouTube, I think. Like,
Yes, very early
around-
days.
yeah. So I found a bunch of singles that were all just bunched up in
Ooh,
here.
singles, nice. Okay.
Yeah. And I've got a single by Julian Lennon.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know. This one. Can you read that?
Is that?
Whoa.
Now you're
Now
in.
you're
Now
in.
you're- Nice.
And the other side is Second Time, but that's the B side.
I'm not
Okay.
familiar
Oh,
with that.
look! Don't ever discount a B side. There've been
Oh,
some
no,
stunning B
B-sides
sides.
can be good.
True, they
Um,
have.
yeah.
Oh, there's a Beatles one. The Long and Winding Road.
Yes.
The
I
long
thought I saw the Apple
and
label.
winding road.
Yeah.
That
Check
is
that
classic
out.
Beatles,
To
And that's the other side. Whoops, it's upside down. Sorry.
We were treated to a Beatles cover by our parish priest. Actually, when I did that concert,
Oh,
the
God.
sound on the concert, he did a couple of songs. One of which he wrote, and the other one he did a cover of "Hey Jude" by the Beatles.
wow,
I
nice.
love Hey Jude. That's a beautiful song.
There's that movie from a year or so ago.
Yesterday.
Yesterday, which the first 3/4 of are very good. The final part of the movie, not great as far as I'm concerned. But there's a particularly funny song. It's basically some weird thing happens and the world forgets the Beatles ever existed, but this one guy remembers the Beatles and all their songs. So he becomes the greatest songwriter in the world because he's just redoing Beatles songs and no one else knows them.
Yep.
And when he's in the recording studio and he's got oh God, what's that fucking redhead's name? The English pop-
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, fucking yeah! That he's so He's such a cringy dude.
I can't remember, but he's very
Welcome back,
funny
Yeah.
in the
King.
movie because he's not shy about making fun of himself in this. Who the English redhead pop star? Who are we talking about?
Rick Astley.
No, come
Not
on,
Rupert Grint either.
Oh,
Not Weasley.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Yes.
So Ed
Ed
Sheeran's in the
Sheeran.
movie playing himself, and Ed Sheeran thinks this guy's a genius and is producing his stuff. And when the dude's recording "Hey Jude," Ed Sheeran goes like, "You know what? It'd be better if you who's Jude? Change it to Hey Dude."
Yep.
And so hey Jude gets changed into Hey Dude, and there are a bunch of very silly jokes in the movie that work really well. I think the resolution of the movie doesn't quite hit it, but the first 3/4 of the movie is very good. The end of it's not terrible, but it doesn't really live up to the first 3/4 of it. That's just my personal opinion. It's basically
It's a great movie. I've watched it a couple of times.
Yeah.
It's
Once-
not heavy. It's a light movie.
What's it called again?
It's called
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
It's
I
on
won't-
Netflix.
Yeah, I won't spoil it because it's really entertaining. But yeah, the basic thing is a weird thing happens, and everyone in the world except one person forgets the Beatles ever existed, and this guy can record all the Beatles songs, and they think that his, so they think he's a genius.
Yep.
That sounds like a protracted 12-year-old's like daydream.
It's a bit of it's a boy with a guitar fantasy, basically.
Yeah. I've got Earth, Wind and Fire here. Let Me Talk, instrumental.
That's a classic.
And Let Me Talk. Yeah. Do you know that song?
I don't know that specific song, no.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. Oh, John Lennon. It's another one with apples on it. John Lennon, It's So Hard, and Imagine.
That's what she said. Sorry, it's so hard.
Nice. Oh,
Imagine.
Jesus, Zach.
Oh,
wow.
as if
A
someone's
nice
gonna
collection of
say-
vinyls.
As if someone's going to say it's so hard, and I'm not going to go for it. It's just-
There it is.
I
It's
think,
true.
I think I'm just
I've already made one dirty pun. We don't need another one from me.
I'm
don't want to
I'm
exceed this.
annoyed that I didn't
When
think
I'm
of it
paying that.
first. It just didn't even occur to me. So that's
I
what
remember.
I'm going to stick
Okay.
with the excuse of we've already had a dirty pun from me rather than admit that I actually didn't
Yeah.
think of it either.
No, that's fair. But those of
Yep.
us of a certain age might remember pre-internet days when there were actual magazines that were published, and all they were the lyrics for pop songs of the stage. And
Smash hits.
yeah, smash it. But there were literally just the words of the pop songs of the days in thing. And I remember being on a train because I was on uni in Bathurst, I was going to Sydney, and I was with a friend, and we were sitting in this thing, and there's me and this dude I knew from uni, and there were these two girls we didn't know, and this guy was a bit of a unit. He was pretty funny. He was pretty weird, but he had this. The song was literally called. That magazine was literally called "Hit Song Words" or something. One of the girls had, and he's going, "What's in this?" And he said, and there was a song at the time called "Hippie Chick," and it actually wasn't a bad pop song, but the lyrics on the thing, the first 3 lines was just "It's hard" repeated 3 times, and so he's sitting there, and there were these girls who were young. We were like 20, and they were like 16 or 17, and he's got the magazine off him, and he's going, "What's this?" And he's just reading it deadpan. He's just reading it deadpan. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
Oh God!
And these girls just start cracking up, and this guy's just going, "The fuck is this? It's hard. It's hard." And these girls were just cracking up, and it was just like, very, very
I know
silly.
what you mean, Celtic Kid.
Oh, it's Celtic King back. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Celtic King.
And Stella is
Paul and Linda McCartney.
Oh, Paul and Linda McCartney. There's a thing.
Angry. I put that link that I
Yeah.
shared before in the
Alright.
private chat.
Yeah.
Celtic King wants to have a sample of my voice. He can hear my radio commercials.
All right. I'm going
If
to
you
do
like.
it. Celtic King, if you missed it, I'm going to put the chat in main. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
put
don't
the
know
link.
if Celtic might have been there to hear that.
There you go.
Abigail, you probably missed out on that one. I recorded some fake radio commercials just as a bit of a piss take, and
Yeah.
I've put them all together and just uploaded it as an unlisted YouTube video, and I've given the link to the Angry Bunch to enjoy for a laugh.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, honestly. We played it a bit earlier. I just put the chat in. I put the link in the chat again.
Angry. Guess what
yeah.
I found at the
Best
bottom
radio.
of this little pile of
Oh
singles?
no! What is it? Oh my god! Dreadlock Holiday 10cc. Oh my god! Oh shit! That one was weird. I still remember all the things 10cc with like there's one verse where it's like he's scared of getting beaten up by black guys. He goes, I saw 4 faces, one mad, brothers from the gutter. They looked me up and down a bit, then turned to each other. And but then there's another. The final one is a woman, sort of to the same rhythm. In one verse, he's scared these black guys are going to beat him up, and in another one, he's scared this sexually aggressive black woman is going to just have her way with him. It's like
wow,
pasty
trope
white
that
British
will
guys.
never die.
Oh yeah, no, pasty white British guys. It's just like, fuck.
I don't like cricket.
Oh no!
I love it.
I love it.
It was such
Dreadlock
a funny
Holiday.
song. Oh Jesus!
What a score. I had no idea. I've had these albums, like most of these, for about 20 years. I've never gone through them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a score.
God,
I think I'd know one.
You're getting me tempted to go and get one of my crates of vinyl and go through them one by one because there's some weird stuff in some of my vinyl, honestly.
There's something else I need to show you.
Yes, please. Sorry.
Yes, please.
That's an empty crate.
That's a milk crate.
Is that the crate from which the
what they
vinyls
were
came?
sitting in.
Yeah. No, mine.
Oh,
They were
okay.
kept in for a long, long time.
Yeah.
This is
I've got.
this is a genuine 90s milk crate.
Okay, I've got to
Cool.
admit, mine aren't milk crates. At a certain point, the milk companies got angry that everyone was stealing the milk crates for their vinyl, and they changed
I
the
know.
shape of them slightly so it wouldn't fit 12-inch vinyl. So my crates were actually purpose-made crates for holding vinyl. They're not actually milk crates.
Yeah, you have to buy them now.
Yeah.
So,
So you had
I
to
feel
buy
that the
them.
milk crate itself is a bit of a collector's item.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Actually,
The actual milk
collector's
crate-
item to store the collector's items.
Exactly.
Seems fitting to me.
God. I did a radio comedy sketch with some friends because everyone was stealing milk crates. So there were all these ads trying to get people to put the milk crates back. And one was
It was such a fucking thing. It was so funny.
one of them was they would give money to a charity if you gave the milk crates back. And the line was give up a crate for a little mate or something. I did this comedy sketch for YouTube. Not for you, for Triple J actually, with all these
That would
different
be right, yeah.
all these different slogans they had to try and get you to give the milk crate back. But then it's like, but you didn't listen, and now he's coming. Milko Cop, and we had this, and we were basing it around RoboCop. But it was Milko Cop. It was just a robot that was going to shoot you because you had milk crates in your house. It's just
The fuck? People built People built their whole crib out of milk crates, right?
You do a milk crate and a wooden plank and a milk crate, and your shelving would
Yep.
be a milk crate and a wooden plank and a wood. Yes, there was this whole
It
thing
was
in
your
the
bed.
80s
It
and
was
90s.
it was your bedside table. It was your
Yes.
It was everything. You could build your entire furniture, everything, out of milk
Yep.
crates.
So many milk crates. So many milk crates.
And this is the only one I've got left. It's the only one I ever see around other people's houses. You know, like no one else has milk crates. I hung on to this. I knew. When I saw
don't
that.
Yeah, I don't think I have any milk crates. Like I said, I got these ones that I actually paid for that were modeled around milk crates, but they were specifically made to hold 12-inch vinyl. Because they fucking changed how the shape of milk crates so you couldn't keep 12-inch vinyl. It was this weird coincidence that milk crates were perfect for holding 12-inch vinyl.
Yeah.
And then they changed the shape of them because everyone was stealing milk crates to hold their vinyl in them.
I'm liking this story from this Stella that Stella put up buying milk crates for
Stella.
Rig
Buy
utes,
milk crates for rig
geology gear in. Oh yeah, because they're durable.
right.
I gotta find out what they're
They
made
are
of. But also,
very fucking
Stella,
durable.
anytime you want to talk nerdy geology with me, I'm here.
Yes.
You know how to reach me.
Yeah, and
nerdy to me.
And it doesn't have to get sexual, but if it goes
Doesn't
there,
have to.
doesn't have to.
You know?
It's an open door. It's an open door, is what we're saying. So,
When two women get together and talk nerdy, you know, like anything could happen.
yeah, it's kind of like even just obliquely, like we always get nerdy about something. The other night, because when I was creating my freezer martini, I decided to use the bottle from a Tasmanian gin called 40 Spotted, and our animal liberation friend goes, "Is that named after the 40 spotted blah 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 bird?" And I was like, "It is actually." And then they're just going on with bird nerding, and I'm like, "Yes, we always nerd about something, and tonight we're bird nerding." And it's just like,
well, Stella's making the bedrock.
oh.
Hot intrusive. Oh my goodness me.
Oh my goodness. Oh yes, a little bit of We're terrible people.
I can't think. I don't have any geology innuendos. I got to work on that.
You got it. Yeah,
I really got to
how
work on
could
that.
you not have geology innuendo? It's just like, work on it.
It's not my field
Yet.
Oh, it's
Yet.
Stella's field. You'll get there.
You'll work on it.
You'll explore that field with Stella. It's like... See, I'm fucking spoon feeding you. Fucking
Careful, Angry. That
innuendo
can be a
right
euphemism
there.
in itself somehow. I haven't worked out how
Another Beatles one.
Need to get on the geology
Look at this.
puns.
How retro is this shit?
Just... Oh, Penny Lane. I'm sure schist is a geology term. Medium grade metamorphic rock.
Penny. It's got Eleanor Rigby on it too.
Oh, that was such a great song.
And Strawberry Fields and Yellow Submarine.
Yes.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
all on one
Oh.
album, yes.
Nice. Very nice.
And then a bunch of really obscure things.
There was a doco on one of the streaming services about the Beatles, and it was like it tracked them all through, you know, when Beatlemania happened and they did the tour of the US and people were just screaming and whatnot. But then it showed like they got sick of that because if they played live, no one ever heard what they were playing because they were just screaming and whatnot. And they stopped playing live, and then and then this doco went through the albums they made when they stopped playing live, and you're like, holy fuck, because there is two distinct phases of the Beatles. There's the early ones with the pop songs and Beatlemania and performing live, and they're great songs and people screaming. And then they just went, no, I'm sick of that shit. I'm not going to do that anymore. And they just made studio only albums. And you go, oh shit, that stuff's really good too. Oh my God. It's like the Beatles were actually two different bands. It was the young Beatles that were
apparently Ringo used to keep time. Apparently Ringo used to keep time by watching John's ass because they couldn't hear a damn thing. So he used to just...
Well, this was before in-ear monitors were a thing.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Which, I mean, it tells you, I mean, because they probably still had beefy amps, like, you know, pretty loud guitar amps and everything.
Beefy
like 100-watt tube amps and that sort of shit.
Yeah.
And the crowd was just way louder than that. That's a lot of noise.
Yeah.
I'm totally on board. I'm totally on board with using John's butt as a metronome. Just no, but this doco, like the most famous one, they did Madison Square Garden in New York, and an interview with the Beatles afterwards, they were saying like, we could not hear a fucking thing. We had fold back and whatnot straight at us, and we were just trying to play. We couldn't hear anything. It was just screams. It freaked us out. It didn't stop for the whole hour we were on stage. Just this
that would be freaky
coming at us.
Yeah.
And
that would be
at
freaky.
that point, they literally just went, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do it. And they just went in, and their last couple of albums were pure studio albums. And you're like, holy shit. They were like two different bands. It was early Beatles and then late Beatles. But
they also had their hippie phase. You know,
hippie
where they
late Beatles. Hippie phase was late Beatles. Yeah.
Yeah. But look what else I found.
Well, what did you find? Oh Christ, Machinations. Australian 80s pop band. Oh my God. I saw them live. And because when I was at uni, I was working at the radio station, and I went to one of their gigs and sat backstage with them interviewing. But
really?
Machinations were fucking great live. They were really good live. They were kind of electro pops, new wave shit, but they were very good live.
And then I've got, this rings a bell, but I'm not sure what bell it is.
Holy shit, Yellow. That's Chick Chicka Chicka. I love you. Oh, that's.
Yeah, I thought that was it. I wasn't sure.
No.
Okay.
Yellow.
This guy looks like. Hang on.
Yeah.
That guy looks like a Nazi. But
anyway. No, Yellow, a German electro pop from the 80s. Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
And their biggest hit,
their
biggest hit was in the Ferris Bueller's Day Off soundtrack with Chicka Chicka. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Chicka Chicka. But yes, no. Oh my God. I remember reading this interview with them, and they were, because that guy you pointed out who looked like a Nazi, he had a glass eye because he had an accident when he was a kid where something went into his eye and burst. And the journo who's interviewing saying they're in a hotel lobby doing the hotel breakfast, and he's going like, oh yes, I did the thing, and the thing went in my eye and it popped just like an egg. And the journo's going, within earshot around us were several people having eggs for breakfast who just kind of went,
on second thought, maybe I'll eat something else.
Yeah, they just push the eggs to the side of their plate because this guy's talking about getting stabbed in the eye as a kid and his eyeball popped like an egg yolk. And again, crazy fucking Germans. And it's just like,
what can you? And there's this weird thing. I think that considering that it kind of looks photocopied.
yeah, what is it?
I think it might be like Oh, hang on, it's purple. Okay,
Ooh,
wasn't
that's
expecting
nice. Purple.
that.
Is
Yeah.
that's like a 10-inch? Because that doesn't look 12-inch, doesn't look 7-inch. Is that a 7-inch or a...
It's the same as this one. Like it's
Okay, so
single
normal single.
size.
It's hard to tell on the webcam.
Yeah. It seems to be single sized.
Yeah.
Hang on, where'd the cover go?
It's like what I say to the ladies, 7 inches is the same as 10 inches. So it's like,
Okay, I would say that this is somebody's friend's band's kind of thing. Because
what are they called? Because I can't see anything.
Rupture.
No, I don't know that one.
Rupture and Bristing.
Yeah, that's there are 1,000 outfits who released records that no one remembers. I don't know that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what this is.
Yeah.
But it's purple, so I'm impressed.
It's pretty good vinyl. Purple vinyl is good. My two favorites, I have some colored vinyl and I have some vinyl that's laser etched as well. Both are good. Either colored or laser etched vinyl is pretty good.
Laser edged?
Etched.
Laser?
Etched with a laser.
Okay.
Would that get Christmas down?
Special.
Out of that?
The laser etched, there's two types. Like, for instance, Split Ends had a limited edition of what was probably their biggest album, True Colors, where the vinyl was laser etched and you could still play it. But I also have a 12-inch single, Dinosaur Jr. covering The Cure's Just Like Heaven. And there's 3 tracks on one side of the album, and the other side is this very over-the-top laser etched thing that isn't playable. So there's 2 types of laser etched vinyl. One is you can still play it, and the other one is you can't play it. So there you go.
Are we just going to let it slide that the whole 12-inch single innuendo? We're just going to let that go, are we?
Oh, no. When I was doing college radio,
section
one of my favorites, there was a really good
thing going on.
There was a really good pop song called Tenderness. And of course, they did a 12-inch version of it. And we would always play it going, hey, listeners, here I am giving you 12 inches of tenderness. And it's like...
University radio.
Yeah. But again, if you want to look, it's actually a really good pop song called Tenderness by General Public. Tenderness. And there's even this bit where they go, which again, when you say you're giving someone 12 inches of tenderness, and there's this bit where they go, it just fits. It just fits really well.
It does.
It does.
Now I found this one. To a nation of animal lovers. Oh God! I think it's got a picture of vivisection in it.
Oh,
I didn't even look at this properly.
No, the animal liberationists used to do stuff like that.
It's very blurry. It's hard to work out, but
that's okay. I'm not.
And then on the other one is Conscience of a Cannibal on the back.
Oh yeah, an easy way to describe cannibals is they're just fed up with people.
Oh,
nice, man.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god.
I just had to.
You had to.
Okay, I don't know what this one is. Recorded at the A Center, Conflict, live at Centro Iberico.
Okay, that's weird.
Kings and punks, meat means murder, exploitation, bullshit broadcast, something, Island of Dreams. Does this ring a bell to anyone?
Conflict like nope.
Nope.
Don't know what that
Okay.
is. You've got some truly weird, obscure shit in those vinyls, and I love
do.
it. I love it. I love it.
I've got something called Disgraceland. Disgraceland.
Yep, that's a pun on the Elvis Gracelands thing.
Yeah, I picked that up.
A few people-
Zenajiva.
Yeah, a few people have put stuff out called Disgraceland. It's not a
Oh,
very
have
original.
Okay. Well, probably just some. And
This, whatever that is.
Okay.
So I just saw your pun in the chat as well, Abigail, saying to Stella, "Is it me or can I feel a landslide?" Because we're trying to do
Wait.
geological puns.
Oh, it's geological innuendos.
Yes, well, puns. innuendos,
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm drunk, I wave at the trains.
That's fair. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I could see the train going past.
Yeah.
I see all the trains, all of them,
All the trains.
all of them. I see the V lines, and I see the really late at night freight trains. It's nice. It's friendly.
When are we gonna have a night at Nettie's?
When we're
Yeah.
allowed to. It's going to be like a month or more. It's going to be a month or more.
We're
till
getting
we're allowed to.
bloody lockdowns.
I mean, I don't know. A week from Tuesday, I'm going to be in the city to get my
Okay.
second AstraZeneca vaccine. So I was just
Okay.
saying that Nettie will catch up for lunch or after work or something. But a week from Tuesday, I think we'll be allowed to. I think we'll be allowed to do it a week from Tuesday. But
I had lunch with a friend this week, even.
yeah.
So that was allowed.
Yeah. Sorry. And also, I'm sorry. I'm seeing Stella's response. I'll make your earthquake.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Yes,
That's getting saucy.
There's some
Bit
good stuff
saucy.
going on in that chat there.
It's a bit saucy.
Well, I think you guys will have to come round and play with
Yes.
my vinyl.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry. And I'm just thinking of a friend of mine who's a bit of a vinyl queen. That's very leading. Sorry.
Yeah, I went there too.
I was about to say, in her case,
Yeah.
she's not talking about records, but
No.
If I say nothing,
The old
they won't
PVC.
know.
yes, PVC.
Yeah,
and
sometimes I
vinyl.
did a
Oh,
double entendre on purpose, and
Yeah.
about 50% of the time, I just sort
Yeah.
of stumble straight into it.
Yeah. That's like AT and I did a video years ago that we just called single entendres because we were sick of people being supple. It's going, ooh, matron, I think you want to hold my penis. Single entendre. We have this whole thing where we do a lead up like we were going to say something saucy, and then we just say something graphically and explicitly sexual, and follow it up by going single entendre.
I think this is left over from my being a church girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Oh.
just like,
I
I
don't
can
want to go
fit
too far, but-
two of my fingers in your ring.
Yep, and I was an
Shit
altar
like
boy,
that.
so I was an altar boy. We're on the same page, Nettie. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god, there is a fucking sorry. Also, there is there's a Melbourne whiskey month thing coming up, and there's actually a shit ton of stuff in the city that I'm actually really interested in. So that might be something we can do. That's in August. So, which is next week. So,
Yeah. In fact, that's tomorrow.
yeah, exactly. So,
Actually, it's my sister's birthday today.
Can someone tell me where the fuck did this year go?
I know. What the fuck? How the fuck are we at the end of July? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
I mean, for that matter, what the fuck happened to 2020? Where the hell did that go? It's just all like, vroom, fuck.
That was 7 months ago. 2020 was.
It was so long and so fast at the same time.
I know.
It's-
That's the
yeah,
thing.
right? It's-
COVID fucked time up. COVID absolutely
really did.
fucked time up. 2020
Completely.
was
Yeah.
2020 was simultaneously 5 minutes and 20 years ago. It's
Yeah, 2020 was
fucked.
like a giant ecstasy trip. The minutes last hours and the hours last minutes.
no, it's fucked. It's just like the fact that time has become meaningless is absolutely fucked.
Yep. Thank you, COVID. You fuck.
Yeah, fuck you, COVID.
Yeah.
It's like I was joking earlier about getting my Facebook memories, and I see the live stream from a year ago, and I look at the thumbnail and I go, man, I'm like 15, 20 kilograms heavier there than I am now. And then there's another memory that's from 11 years ago, and I go, oh, I'm actually 20 kilos lighter there than I am now. So I'm in this bizarre floating thing between two extremes, and it's just like time just doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yep.
I keep telling you that your clothing is fitting better.
Look, I've gone back to I'm wearing different vests and stuff because the other vests were too big and loose and were hanging off. So I've gone back to older vests which are small.
You've been doing good work.
I'm not joking. I see the Facebook memories and it's the streams from a year ago, and I look and go, holy shit, I am 15, 20 kilograms heavier there. And it's really noticeable. Of course, because 15, 20 kilograms is pretty noticeable. And it's like, oh, shit. Oh, well.
Well, it
You've
means
been
you're
doing good
achieving
work.
you're achieving your objective.
I am. It's the old meal replacement. And it all stems down to, it's when I got, this all comes from what ended up being a false positive on my colon cancer screening, because when you get to a certain age, the government is very interested in your poop and sends you letters saying, hey there, you should send us some poop so we can do tests on it. And I'm like, whatever, okay, here's some poop, government. And there must have been, maybe I know, it's ridiculous.
Yes, and your reply, Angry, was shit's fucked up.
Yeah, maybe I was mildly constipated when I sent them, really, I was maybe mildly constipated when I sent them the sample. So there was trace amounts of blood in it, and they've done a test and gone, ooh, there were trace amounts of blood. You might have bowel cancer. You should get probes. You should get one probe up your butt and one probe down your throat, and they should meet in the middle. That would be cool. And so that's the thing I had. Christ,
spit roast.
Yeah, the spit roast, one up each end.
Which reminds me, how's AIDS?
Yeah, speaking of spit roasts, how's AIDS? Because that's the thing he's done. And I actually, because
anything AZ hasn't done?
AZ reference to, because he's had that so many times. He's made jokes when he said to the medical staff, that's like a spit roast, one in each. They didn't like it, but when I went in there, I said, that's like a spit roast, one in each end. They actually thought it was funny. So
Yeah, I guess.
they went, I haven't heard that spit roast. That's pretty good. But yeah, so I had the things and there was nothing. They actually saw some polyps, and for a laugh, just because they were there, they cut the polyps up so they won't turn into cancer in 10 years. So I'm good. But the anaesthetist said, oh yeah, we kind of got signs that you might have sleep apnea while you were like out. So this same hospital does sleep tests. And of course, I don't know who remembers, I actually did a live stream from my hospital room, and I had all these I had all these sensors stuck all over me. And so I did that, and they went like, yeah, dude, you've got sleep apnea. You stop breathing 35 times an hour. It's just like, oh shit.
Oh, Abigail, are you?
Are you going, Abigail?
No.
Or you just drink-
I
No,
just
she's
I
grabbing
just
a drink.
discovered
Yeah.
something.
What did you discover?
Blood orange gin and
Yeah.
cola,
Yeah.
half a shot to a glass.
Okay, I can imagine
so
this.
good. It's so good. Like I just
Also-
like I don't want to
Yum.
drink all my expensive whiskey.
Yeah.
So I thought
Also-
I'm going to try some of this cheap
Yeah.
gin. Well, it wasn't cheap, but it was on special.
No, the
Less
Whitley gin.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll throw one out to you.
Citrus and Coke. Whew.
Yeah. I'll throw one out to you, Abigail, because I got the chocolate gin from Anther because they were advertising it.
Yep.
And it was just on Facebook. And when we went into lockdown about 4 weeks ago, they went, fuck it. Here's something to get you through lockdown. Order our gin, and we'll also send you some chocolates that have gin-soaked cherries in them. And I'm like, fucking works for me. And so I got their chocolate. So I got chocolate gin and gin chocolate essentially, and which was great. So it was like a bottle of their chocolate gin and then 2 bars of chocolate, 1 dark chocolate, 1 milk chocolate, and when the box arrived, it was way too big, and I thought, "What's this?" And I opened it, and there was a little note from them saying, "Thanks for ordering. We recommend you have the chocolate gin with the Fever Tree spicy orange ginger ale." And they threw in a 4-pack of this spicy orange ginger ale for free, and I'm like, "Yeah, you guys fucking rock." Also, and that's the long way of saying, if you're Abigail, if you're able to get Fever Tree spicy orange ginger ale, that with gin, oh my fucking, and the chocolate gin's particularly good. But I reckon any gin, a double shot of any gin and the Fever Tree spicy orange ginger ale is just fuck off good. It is really good.
Okay, I'm probably not going to remember that, but
another day I'll tell you, because
another day. Yeah.
And I'm not drinking it tonight because it's Jesus
Tell
Christ,
you what's good.
It's almost 2 o'clock.
It is. Nettie,
Yeah.
what's good?
What's good is that cherry blossom cocktail from Lux Brew. Oh,
Lux Brew.
I've bought some of that liqueur now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got 6 sample size bottles from Lux Brew because I just wanted to decide which one best, and they're all good. But the one I finished, let me get it. It's over here, the empty bottle.
I like your tie.
I do too, actually. But this one, the Lux Brew Acacia Wattle Seed Liqueur.
I've tried that. Yum.
Yeah, it's got a really nutty sort of flavor. So, geez, this with like a Godfather instead of like doing amaretto or whatever. This with whiskey, fuck off, man! It's so good.
I'm gonna give that a go.
This one's probably my second favorite. The rum char, the spiced rum liqueur. They're all good. I mean, what I got? I've got the Kakadu.
Well, I tried out the Kakadu tonight.
Yes.
Which was just lovely. I wish I had the mint to go with it. It was it's perfect for summer.
They do the Kakadu plum liqueur is good. They do a good limoncello. I've got this one, the Ryeberry Lily Pilly.
Oh, that's so yummy.
That's really good. But also this one, this is again one of my favorites, the Verbena, the finger lime and lemon myrtle Verbena. That's like limoncello on steroids. This that's really good too.
I haven't tried that one yet. I'm a little bit scared of it. I don't know if I like things that sour. Is it just super sour? Or?
It's not sour. No, it's when I say on steroids, I don't mean it's super sour. Like if I take a look, oh no, it's just everything that's good about limoncello, but it's kind of turbocharged.
Oh, yum. Abigail, what did you spot? What happened?
I just saw Stella's coming.
Oh,
I see it.
Stella keeps coming up with geological puns, which I'm a huge.
I'm resorting to Google because geology is not my field. But
appetite. I'm sure APATITE is a geological pun. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's a geological pun. Dingle
Stella, you are rocking my world right now.
Stella always rocks everyone's world.
Oh,
I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stella, I'm so in love with you, Stella. Like,
I've had a popcorn disaster.
Oh no, popcorn everywhere. I've had a popcorn disaster. Did I throw the chip bag? I ate this whole bag of chips during the stream, which is very irresponsible, but they were really yummy chips. Yes, okay. Stella says appetite is a mineral, so that was another geological pun,
yes.
which I'm absolutely on board with. It was, yeah. Combining innuendo with nerdy puns, I'm absolutely on board with. Those are the two best. Saucy innuendo and nerd puns, absolutely.
Yep.
The way to go. And why am I thinking of the bloody 70s, 80s pop band Dragon? It don't matter what you do, I'm still in love with you.
I hated that song. Triple M played it way too often.
But Dragon were hilarious because they were the only pop band I can remember that were mentioned in a royal commission into drug trafficking because they were trafficking drugs between New Zealand and Australia when they were doing tours. I thought was fucking hilarious. Because Mark Hunter died quite young, and I think he may have been quite ravaged by drugs. If I look it up,
He had bad teeth. That one.
No,
he had teeth that said, "I do too much of something."
No, he was very, very, very fucked up by drugs. Died in 1998. So he's been dead for over 1953 to 1998. So he didn't even live to 50. He was only like 45 when he died. And that is basically from fucking drugs. He was fucked up from the 70s onwards, essentially. So
and he looked it. He really looked it.
There was, oh God, I still remember because I don't know about anyone else, but I know I'm of the vintage to have grown up watching Countdown all the time. And I remember post Dragon, there was this one track Mark Hunter had his thing called Rock and Roll is a Loser's Game. And Molly let him do it once on Countdown. And it was like, man, this is a sad fucking druggies, self-indulgent bullshit right here. It's like, this guy is so fucked up. He used to be this very pretty glam pop rock star. And then he just crashed because about 10 years of drug abuse. It's just like, oh
yeah, by the end of the 80s, he was just looking like a wreck. He really was. But that was when they had like their big comeback and sort of
they did have a comeback, and he like kind of kicked the drugs a little bit. So him and the other main guy in the band put on about 40 kilos because they'd been doing speed for 10 years, and then they stopped taking speed but kept consuming the amount of calories they used to. So they put
That's
on
right.
about
I've forgotten. Yeah.
Yeah, they put on about 30 kilos. It's just, again, speaking
Don't you go out in the rain.
yeah,
that song.
Out
Out in the pouring rain. I mean, it was the stupidest song I'd ever heard.
But again,
Oh,
it was,
God.
it was a dumb but really enjoyable pop song. It's really like, but yeah,
You
no.
remember the Choir Boys?
Oh yeah, they were like the rock version of Dragon. Their one hit was "Run to Paradise."
Yeah, I saw them supporting Bon Jovi.
Oh my god! Oh, that would have been a concert. Oh my god!
Yeah, it was a hell of a concert. Sort of, yeah, it broke me out of church.
Yeah.
After that, I was like, "What the hell am I going to church for? This music's much better."
This is better than church. Yeah. I remember I actually got, even though I was like a rock guy and thought Queen was stupid, I got to see Queen live. They did a gig, and Abigail's just laughing because there's more innuendo with Stella going on.
We're in our own
Oh,
sub-channel.
wow. I was talking about dinosaur sex.
Yeah.
I just mentioned the KT boundary layer, which is the extinction event 65 million years ago. Yeah.
Dinosaur sex.
That reminded Stella about dinosaur sex. So yeah.
I never think about dinosaurs having sex until now.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Well, there
Well,
are some
see,
interesting theories.
To go
I
back
bet
a bit,
there are.
the reason I ended up seeing Queen live, possibly the one time they toured Australia, saw them in the Entertainment Centre. My sister, who was a mad Queen fan, she'd bought 2 tickets because her and her boyfriend were going to go, and her boyfriend did this weird stuff about, Queen are really gay. I'm not going to them. And she basically contacted me and said, "You're going to the Queen concert with me." And I'm like, "Okay." And I went, and they were, to state the bleeding obvious, they were fucking amazing live.
Well, that's really good because I went and saw
You know-
Pink Floyd and they were shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, Pink Floyd are meant to be awesome live.
Yeah, no, boring.
There's been very, very, very different lineups who called themselves Pink Floyd live. Very
True.
different.
Yeah.
Fair
Very
enough.
No, I actually left. I left. I was so
Damn.
bored.
I haven't
One of the
seen-
members of Queen, recently finished his PhD in astrophysics.
Oh
that
yeah,
he
that's
started-
Brian May.
Good for him.
Yeah, he started it back when Queen was formed, and the success of the band put a
Kinda
hold
got
on
me
it.
rude.
But the thing is that I find extraordinary that his field of research was still relevant like 30 odd years later, and no one else had picked it up, and he actually got to finish it, which is very impressive. And it's about
Very
the albedo of dust in the surrounding the solar system that actually affects optical telescopes. So like a lot of this dust reflects light back from the sun, and it's called this like dust albino or something like that.
Yeah.
I forget the name. I've had a few drinks.
Yeah, but definitely my favorite science.
Am I the only
pop
person
rock-
here who hasn't had a few drinks?
Possibly.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But my favorite science pop
It was a
crossover-
couple of years ago, Stella. It was recent because he started in the 60s. So, or was it the 70s? I don't even know.
I think he's got multiple degrees now. I think you're right. Brian
Yeah,
May
okay.
started his university, stopped it for Queen, and then started. And I think since
Started
the
again.
90s, I think he's actually picked up multiple degrees.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
But he
sure.
only just got his PhD recently, like in the past
PhD,
few years.
PhD is 10 years study or whatever. But my favorite.
How do I feel about
pop-
Brian
Yeah.
Cox? So go
Yes,
on.
Brian
I'll-
Cox. Were you going the same place as me? My favorite pop science crossover is Professor
He's-
Brian Cox, who was in the '90s boy band D-Ream.
Yes, he was.
But now he is one of the most respected astrophysicists in the world. But he was a boy band guy in the '90s, and
Yeah.
that, to me, that's just the best thing ever. That he was in a boy band in the '90s, and then he became one of the most respected astrophysicists in the world.
He's just really like to be a scientist and be good at science communication is
Yes.
surprisingly rare.
Yes, and he's very good at science
because
communication.
PhDs breed introverts, and and
also-
so, and he's really good with a quip too. He's really good, like
Yeah, he's sharp. He's-
Q&A appearance.
Yeah.
Was on point.
Yeah. And he also responded to me once on Twitter, which made me spooge in my pants a bit.
Nice.
It was a direct response. I just said something like, because he was being very polite to someone who's being a fucking idiot, and I did like a quote tweet thing saying, "I have no idea how Professor Brian Cox remains so polite to nut bars like this." And he replied and went, "Nut bar, that's hilarious." And I'm like, "Oh, Brian Cox noticed me. Oh shit."
I got retweeted by Will Wheaton, and I got a response from Sulu. What's his name? George Takei.
George Takei, yeah.
Which is
Oh my
like,
God.
and I've actually had a tiny conversation with William Shatner.
Yeah.
Like
That
more than
stupid-
just like a one sentence thing. So
Yeah.
I've
Princess
met William Shatner.
Beatrice friended me on
And
Twitter.
Stella just mentioned Brian Cox is coming to Australia next year, and
That's cool.
I'm
That's cool.
Googling
Assuming
it.
that's possible, but yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
assuming.
Yeah. But like
I'm
that's
getting
stupid.
tired, fellas. Guys.
It is 2 a.m.
girls.
It's bedtime.
Yeah.
2 a.m. is bedtime.
Well,
Good
it's been
night,
a pleasure
Nettie.
to have you with us, Nettie.
Yeah, it's
Thank you for
No,
joining
no,
us.
guys. See you next
No,
time.
no.
See you next
So
time.
I will be doing. We'll be doing oh gee, doesn't that look cool? That looks like an '80s music video. Us.
It does a bit, doesn't it?
It's like, oh yeah. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, I'll be doing a live stream for Saturday night. So anyone who's joining us, see you then. But I think it's time to go to bed. So good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. Love you, Stella.
Love you.